Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Jen, I see you in the building. Good morning, Queen. Thank you so much, guys. Hope you all had a blessed weekend. What's wrong with my whatchamacallit? It's not acting right. Hold up, guys. So my TradeCast is acting up a little bit. Let me see what's going on with this. All right, let me go. I got it, guys. Make sure my chat box is up. All right, cool. Got it. But yeah, guys, hope everybody having a blessed morning. And like I said, we're going to get it rocking and rolling this week. Excuse me. To see what the market has to offer. Let me get everything rocking and rolling, guys. So we're going to go over our recaps from last week, from Friday. SPY, we did have open of $598.66, a high of $600.83, a low of $596.86. Close of $599.14 with the volume of 66.5 million. Let's take a dive into our earnings. Like I said, as far as the earnings, we don't have anything major at this moment. Like I said, we got a few little retail companies. We know we have a lot of GameStop traders. That will be next. Not next. That'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow after the market close, we're gonna have GameStop for sure. That's the only thing I see really standing out as of the earnings. But yeah, GameStop, you have to keep that on watch, because I know I have a lot of GameStop traders who would be looking into that. As far as the economic goes, guys, we're not going to really have anything major until Wednesday and Thursday. That's going to be the CPI data and the PPI data. Of course, that'll be Wednesday and Thursday. And Thursdays, you already know, initial jobless claims and so forth. So it seems like we're going to have more of a momentum week than anything. That as far as from what I'm seeing as far as the economic calendar goes. So it looks like it's going to be a momentum week to see where we go from here. So let's take a dive, guys, into our chart to see what the market has to offer. Let's get this out of the way, and we get ready to rock and roll. And 3, 2, 1. You know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So I do have my little kick viewer. On here, guys. So I wanted to see how it works. So look at it look pretty good. So trying to get the followers up on Kick, subs and everything else on Twitch and YouTube, man. But thank y'all so much for joining me, man. So we had to do a little bit of some redesigning, so we had to add the little Kick view kind of counter to it. So far so good. It's looking good. Jenna, you still on that CRWV? I mean, not still on it, but you should have those prices down packed. You should be knowing this by now. You've been going over this. So some telling me you ain't been going over it over the weekend studying it. Understanding the setups on this bad boy. So let's see where we at. You're supposed to be studying over the weekend too. You know that. Supposed to be looking at these setups going into the, getting yourself prepared. You know that, Queen. You know that. Nah, I'm messing with you. But right now, yeah. So right now, as of now, we're in the range. Cause remember, we still got back above. Yeah. So right now we're in the range. We are holding above the 140 and 145 level. So right now we're still in that $10 range. So 140, 145 of the 150. So right now we're still in that range as of now. Yeah, now I was messing with you, Jen. I'm messing with you, Queen. But no. So right now we're in a range. Right now we are holding above that 145 level at this moment. So we're kind of like in a little. We're in the upper portion of that range. So yeah, the main area or the main thing that we definitely want to break is that 150. So I do agree with you on that 110%. So we can break that 150 level, Queen. That would put us back in that old $10 range of 150 up to 160 with the mid area being 155. But right now, yeah, that's gonna definitely be the main area. And the way it's setting up as of now from Friday going into today, I mean, you do have somewhat of a little cup-like pattern, almost like a cup and handle pattern. So I mean, if we could get that, we already got the U shape. As long as we can hold this 145 level, if buyers can remain above 145, go for that handles like setup, almost like this little U shape pattern. Mini U-shaped pattern, we should be seeing a possible break into that 150 range because if buyers are in control today, because we got to see the volatility. So if the buyers are stepping in today, Queen, this is what we should possibly be seeing if buyers are going to step in. So this is what we should be expecting if, like I said, buyers going to step in. So we already got a U-shaped pattern here. So right here from this point, we want to see this mini U-shaped pattern right around that 145 for that possible retest and push above that 150 level, almost giving us like this uptrend like pattern. So that's what we want to see if buyers, going to step in today because this is a new week. We want to see if buyers going to step in for Monday, going to the rest of the week. So we do got a good setups, but we want to see if we're going to have that buying volatility coming in today. So we already got the big U-shaped pattern. So following that, we want to see kind of like that mini U-shaped pattern, almost giving us like that handle right here, at the bottoms of 145 for that retest back up towards 150 and so forth. So we want to see what type of volatility we're going to have today. But even if we do get a pullback down, towards the 141s, 140, we definitely want to see the buyers reclaim 145 to get that push back up to 150. But it does have a nice setup at this moment. You do have a cup-like pattern. And right now, this would be the handle-like setup. Again, if those buyers can hold above that 145 level for that possible push and retest back up to 150. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see if can we get that cup and handle pattern setup. But the setup is looking pretty nice as of now. We do have a U-shaped pattern. And we do want to stay above that 145 level for that possible push and retest of 150, which, again, that could create an uptrend because that'll start to create a higher low build. So we already got these lows here, as low as the 135s, reclaiming right back above 140. So from this level, we want to see 145 because we want to see an uptrend build and a push back up towards that 150 range, 150 price point. So again, if buyers are stepping in, we should be seeing somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. So I mean, do you agree with me on that, Jenna? I mean, do you see what I'm talking about? How we got this U-shaped pattern already setting up already, and if we're going for a cup and handle pattern, we should be holding these levels right around this 145 level. So I mean, that'll be the handle, and also that higher low build, and then also creating an uptrend towards towards that 150 range. So that should create this if buyers are stepping in today. So keep your eyes peeled where we can kind of create somewhat of like a little uptrend like build up back up towards that 150 range. So definitely keep that on watch. And yeah, I'm gonna check out Google too. I got you on that. I got you. So I already got my alert set at 150. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on 150 level to see can those buys push towards the upside. As far as Google goes, let's see. 174. So you already know how that goes. So you already know 9 times out of 10 Google likes to move by $2 increments. So right now we're holding the floors of 174, which is putting us in a possible range of 174, 176 with the mid areas of 175. So right now, it looks like that's creating somewhat of an uptrend. So as long as those buys can hold 174, go for that U-shape and retest of 175. We should have room to push our way back up towards that 176 level, also giving us an uptrend. So that as well. So I mean, you do have some good little uptrend setups, in the process right now. You got Google, you got CRWV that could be set up for these possible, not inverted, but cup and handle pattern setups. Like I said, for Google, long as buyers stay above that 174 range, start to get the U-shape right back up to 175, we do have room to push up towards 176. So that'll give you that continuation uptrend buildup going into, from Friday going into today. Same thing with SPY. I mean, SPY creating an uptrend as well. We got to get that break above that $600 market 50-cent level for that possible push up to, because I think that the route that I see that SPY go up to is 602 up to 605. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Those buys do step in, but we definitely want to make sure that buyers are stepping in today for Monday, because you got to keep in mind, Monday sets the tones, Friday sets the standards. So we'll see how Monday's going to set up as we go into the rest of the week. And don't forget, this week, guys, we have 2 important data coming out. We do have CPI data, we have PPI data. That's going to be Wednesday and Thursday. So definitely keep that in mind. So we just want to see, can we get this continuation volatility movement up towards the upside? Is what we want to see. Like for Google, we sure want to see, can we get back towards that 176 level. For CRWV that you mentioned, we definitely want to see, can we get that break above that 150 level. So right now, I mean, like I said, they are building up uptrends, but we want to see that continuation momentum. We want to see that continuation build towards the upside, because I do see a lot of upside potential. So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on that. Looks like Tesla is setting up for an H pattern. So yeah, from Tesla, like we couldn't. You remember Friday, engineer, we couldn't hold that 295 level, which put us back down towards that 290, back down towards 285. So that's putting us back in this range here of 285, 290, 295. So that's putting us back in that range here. So we are building a downtrend as far as Tesla right now. So in order for us to avoid that continuation downtrend, we want to get back towards the areas of 290 up to 295, because we do want to break out of that downtrend setup. So I mean, right now Tesla is showing a little bit of weakness. It's starting to show a little bit of downside, but in order for us to see that upside, we definitely want to get back above the 290 to 295 level, engineer, for sure. And I agree with you on that. So I know we got about 5 minutes until the bell rings. Let me take a quick look at Tesla real quick, but let's see. Let me take a quick dive into it real quick. I hate when this thing does this. Oh, there we go. So let's see. So yeah, so right now we're still like somewhat on this downtrend setup from Friday's movement on Tesla, which we did fall underneath that 295. Remember, we stayed on top of that early morning, and we wound up pushing our way back up to 305, but then getting rejected at 305, right back down underneath 300 and at 295, which is now putting us in a lower level of 295, 285 with a mid area of 290, and which we are still setting up for a downtrend like position. So definitely, yes, sir. What's up, boss? Good morning, engineer. And I do apologize for not telling y'all good morning. I do apologize about that. Sorry. But yeah, as far as Tesla, we are on this little downtrend like setup. It looked like almost like an inverted cup and handle pattern, to be honest. Engineer on Tesla, it's almost giving off like an inverted cup and handle pattern that I see right here, right around that 285 level, because you got somewhat of that floor level here, and you got like almost like a cup here and a handle here. And sorry about my drawing. It's early in the morning. Don't judge me. But yeah, it's almost giving off like that inverted cup and handle pattern feeling for Tesla. Crack underneath that 285 level, that'll put you back down into this level 280 to 275 back down this way off of that inverted cup and handle pattern. So I do see that. Now, in order for us to avoid that, we do have to get back above that 290, especially 295 range. Put us back in this range here. But right now, again, 295 is holding up as resistance, pushing you right back underneath 290 down to 285. So, I mean, you still have somewhat of this downtrend-like position on Tesla setting up. So definitely be mindful of that. Definitely be mindful of that. Put this back up there. Take this out. Yeah, take this off. SPY, like I said, is still building up in somewhat of an uptrend. I mean, I do see, and I know we got about 3 minutes left. Let me try to go over my Patreon or what I put for the Patreon. And engineer, I did send you the Traedz journal. I did send you that. So let me know if you got it. Let me just go to it real quick before the bell rings. Trying to go to this as quick as I can, guys. Trying to go to it as quick as I can. Okay, as far as my Patreon, this was dated for the 8th. Details said Dow rises more than 400 points on solid job reports. S&P 500 touches 6,000. Longs, I said, as long as we can hold that floor above that 597.50 to 598 support, we can see a potential push right back up to 600 to 602. I said if the levels hold successfully, we could see a re-break and a push towards the 605 to 610 levels. Shorts for puts, I said sellers would need to get back underneath the price points of 598, 597.50 for the possible downside towards 596.50 to 595.50. I said if those levels can successfully crack, we could see the possible areas of 594.50 to 592.50 and so forth as we start to decline. So, those were the information I put out over the week, guys. Like I said, if you haven't joined my Patreon, feel free to do so. I will put the link out as well. Let me see, guys, if you are, and you already know what I'm about to say, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, smash that like button, share, like, comment. If you on, what we got, City? Good morning, City. Thank you so much for joining me, Queen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And again, guys, in order to avoid the ads on Twitch, man, either hit that follow button and that subscribe button and kick. We are just starting that channel off, man. So definitely trying to get those follows up, man. So start hitting that follow button on kick. So we're trying to build up that community as well. But thank y'all so much for the support that y'all been showing me so far. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So guys, I know we got about 20 seconds left until the bell ring. I know I can't go over everything right now, but we will go over everything as the market starts. So y'all already know, guys, make sure you have your trade plan set in motion. Don't force any trades that's not there. If you see an opportunity, execute on it. If you don't see one, sit on your hands and wait for the opportunities. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys, in the matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. Let's see where we at. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Right now, we already got Tesla pulling back down towards that 285 level that we just talked about off of that inverted cup and handle pattern that we just talked about. So we said that we do crack that 285 level, we do have room to fall back down to that 280 to possible 275 level. So if those buyers do not get back above 285 on Tesla, we could see a possible pull back down towards 280. So I'm going to definitely set my alert on that one as well to see where we go from here. So let me set an alert on the downside on Tesla if we do get that crack towards 280. So why, at this moment, watch that 285 level. Watch 285 because right now you're in a range of 285, 290, 295, I'm sorry, with the mid area of 290. So keep that on watch. So watch that floor level right here. Watch that 285 level to make sure buyers hold. Puts, you want to crack 285 for that move back down to 280. Calls, you want to hold 285 for that push back up to 290. So keep that on watch. CRWV, you already know we want to see a break above 150. As far as Google, we want to see that push up towards 176. Right now, Google is in a range of 174 to 176 with a mid area of, that's AMD, with the mid area 175. That's AMD going off and NVIDIA. So NVIDIA is pushing. Hit that 144 finally that we talked about since last week. Finally hitting up 144, guys. Remember we talked about that from 142 to 144, and I told you to move by $2 increments. So we wind up holding 142, got right back above 143 for that push up to 144. As I told you guys, NVIDIA likes to move by $2 increments. So inside of, we finally hit that 144 in the video, boss. Finally hit it. Finally hit it. We didn't get it. We didn't get it Friday. I mean, we stayed in the range between 142 and 143. but we never ran up towards 144. But we finally got it today, guys. 144. So we are setting up pretty well and doing pretty well as far as NVIDIA goes. Let's see what's holding up as far as the top gainers right now. AMD, NVIDIA, Google, and VIX right now at this moment. So everything is moving up towards the upside. So that means that SPY possibly should be pulling back down, especially with VIX going up, because you know they do the opposite of one another. So VIX is going up, SPY is going down. So we do have NVIDIA guys pushing towards that 144. Finally getting that 144 alert. Finally. So as long as those buys can hold above 144 on NVIDIA, the next key level is going to be 146. That's going to put you in a new range. So keep that on watch. Next key level is going to be 146, guys. 146. That'll put us in a new range. Let me set my alert for that bad boy to see can they go for that push. But we're going to also, like I said, the main thing we want to watch is 144 to make sure we stay above that 144 level. So watch that key level 144 for that possible push up to 140 from up to 145 to 146. Let's see can we get that continuation push though. Let's see can we get that continuation push to make sure we stay above 144. Make sure that we don't fall back underneath that price point. So I got 146 alert. Let me go ahead and see can we create a new channel. Let me duplicate that bad boy. Oh wait, did I God dang, how many wait, why is it not editing there? Okay, 146. There we go. 146. Wait, why's my alert? Wait, what the heck just happened? Oh, let me undo this. Something just went off. Something ain't happened. Something just. What the hell just happened? Oh, there we go. I'm starting to see it now. There we go. Man, I knew something was off. I'm like, man, why the hell is he doing that? So 146 is gonna be tops. I do apologize about that. I knew something was off. See that? Why is it not showing
Our battery says GM.
NS, what's up, boss? Good morning, good morning. Oh, that's why it's showing in gray. I was about to say, why is my price point not showing up? Alright, there we go. Now that makes sense. Alright, 144. I'm gonna put that in green for the possible bottoms to hold. New channel. And let's make a duplicate copy of that, a 145 midpoint. And that'll be for Google. Finally got that 144, guys, for NVIDIA. Finally got it. Finally. So now we're in a new range. So finally got that 144 break, finally up to 145 to 146. So right now, finally got that 144 squeeze. Finally got it, ladies and gentlemen. Finally got it to my NVIDIA traders. Shout out to y'all who finally. I know we've been waiting on that 144 for like the longest, but we finally got it. Finally got with that 144 push. Finally. So watch this level, guys. So right now you're in between a range of 144 to 145 in this bottom range right here. We got about 1 minute to this. No, shit, about to close out now. All right, right now, boom, boom, boom. So let's see. So right now, kind of maybe possibly setting up for that bull flag pattern now, because you got a good little setup. Pop, drop, pop. So I mean, you got a good little setup on the video. Definitely looking bullish right now at this moment. So it's definitely looking good. Definitely looking good at this moment. And like I said, guys, keep in mind if VIX goes up, SPY comes down. So right now, SPY's at the top. So that means SPY's getting weak. I mean, VIX is at the top. SPY's getting weak, cracking that trend line, pulling back on down. So definitely keep in mind, guys, that the level that we talked about for SPY was going to be that the main area that you want to hold is going to be that 597.50. 597.50, that's going to be key. Stay above 597.50. That's going to be the price point to watch and the price point to keep up. 597.50. Oh, we want to stay above that price point. We want to stay in this range. So right now, I'm getting a little bit of a pullback, on SPY. So I do see that we could possibly pull back down towards that 597.50 level. Especially if we crack 598.50, we do have room to pull back down to 598 to 597.50. And trend line, like I said, we have cracked the trend line. Now going from the bullish side to now the bearish side of things. So definitely keep that on watch. Starting to get some little bit of pullback, Trend line has cracked on SPY. Trend line has cracked. How we looking on Google though? Google still holding 174. What about CRWV? CRWV, watch that 145 again. We want to stay above that 145 level for that possible retest back up towards 150. So starting to get a little bit of pullback right now. A little bit of pullback, guys. How Tesla looking? Are we still falling? Look like still trying to hold 285. Still trying to hold 285, but they still looking a little weak on that one. Keep that on watch. 285 level. So right now with SPY, you're back on the 599. Almost creating somewhat of a bear flag on that one. Somewhat of a little bear flag pattern. Let's see. Keep that on watch. But the main key area, like I said, guys, to focus on and hold is gonna be to make sure we just stay above that 597.50. So definitely just keep that on watch. So we are cracking that trend line on SPY, creating somewhat of a bear flag pattern. So keep that in mind. So start getting a little bit of pullback right now on these bad boys. A little bit of pullback. In the video, I mean, we could possibly still set up for a possible bull flag pattern. Like I said, if those buys get back above that 144 level. So we need buys to get back above 144. Puts stay below 144. In the video, we started to crack 140. I'm not video. CRWV started to crack that 145. Let's see, can buys get back and reclaim 145 level, hold that trend line. So you gotta remember, guys, it's Monday, just starting off. Let's see how these bad boys gonna set up for the rest of the week. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So right now, Google still holding above that 174, trying to go for that push of 175. You do have room to push up towards that 176 range on Google. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna set my alert to see can we go for that possible push on Google. Still starting to pull back a little bit on Nvidia. 176. And like I said, I think Monday and Tuesday is going to be pretty much based off of momentum and volatility. Like I said, because the big economics is not going to be coming out until Wednesday, Thursday, which is going to be CPI data and PPI data. So we're going to have those be Wednesday and Thursday. But I think for Monday, Tuesday, going to be pretty much momentum based. It's going to be momentum based. So right now we are pulling back on the video, So I'm trying to watch everything, guys. 285 level on Tesla. Watch 285. Buys hold 285 for that push back up to 290. Call puts there. We want to see a crack of 285 back down towards that 280 level. So we do crack that to that 598.50. I mean, you do have room to fall back down to towards that 597.50 range on SPY, because like I said, VIX is pushed its way back up. And as you remember when SPY went on that spike when it was Friday, engineer, what was the level we needed to crack on VIX? That was what, $17? Right now, as far as VIX goes, you're back above $17. Now it's $17.50. So as long as VIX push up, as I tell you guys, SPY pulls down, because they do the opposite of one another. So right now, VIX is in the lead, SPY's at the bottom. VIX is in the green, SPY's in the red. It's only when VIX start to lose that momentum at that 17 level, start to pull back, then you start to get that push back up on SPY. Keep that in mind. Look like we may be setting up for a possible H pattern on SPY. We may be setting up for a possible H pattern. For a potential H pattern. Because you already got that engulfing red candle here. So we may be setting up for that bad boy. Right underneath that area of 599. Watch that level, especially if buys can't get back above that price point. Because it looked like it's creating somewhat of a little H pattern. And if you want to say a bear flag pattern as well. Bear flag pattern. So watch that level to see if we're going to continuously get stuck underneath that, or will buyers reclaim that 599 level back in this range. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because like I said, I think today and tomorrow is going to be based off of momentum. Based off of momentum. So watch those key levels. Watch those key levels, guys. I'm starting to push a little bit on. Let's see. We got Google still pushing, guys, towards that 176, possible 176. Still got Google pushing, creating that U-shaped pattern, guys. So still got Google pushing, trying to push his way up towards that 176. Keep that on watch. CRWV, nothing yet. But Google is trying to push towards that 176. 176 on that bad boy. Nvidia, we just got to get back above 144 for sure. 144. But the only one that looks like it's pushing is Google. I see AMD also in the top top levels, top gainers. What is it? Ooh. So let me see AMD. Meta is right behind Google. So I mean, look at AMD though. Inside, look at this bad boy. That was a damn near perfect, nice little U-shaped breakout from what 116 broke above 118 up to 120. I mean, that bad boy went on a nice U-shaped pattern. AMD looking nice. And you said Meta. Let me see. So Meta too. Let's see what Meta doing. Meta 705 right here around my price point. I got 705. Let's see. So yeah, Meta. Yeah. So Meta, yeah. I agree with you on that one, boss. Yep. So Meta went on a nice move too. Meta went on a nice squeeze. So Google and Meta for sure. Was we in this range before? Because I got this range set up. Let me see. Did we test this before? I see this. I see that 693.50. We got back above that price point. Yeah. And then now we're trying to retest that 705 level. So we can break above 705. You do have room to possibly run up towards that 710ish. Let me see how high Meta can go. Let me take a look at the chart to see how high Meta can push. CRW, damn, CRWV already moving? Good Lord. My alerts is going off like crazy. CRWV. Damn. CRWV 150. God dog. CRWV squeezing. Let me put this in my watch list too. Let me put CRWV in there so I have that say. Yeah, so CRWV, damn. CRWV squeezed up. We just talked about this like a few minutes ago. Like, I mean, it just went for 145. And what I told you, Jenna, and engineer, what I told you, hold that trend line, 145 for that push up to 150. Bam. So, now, Jenna, you've been talking about it. Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Don't even play. Did you catch it? 145 to 150. Wind up holding that trend line, 145, pushed up to 150. Did you catch that play? If you was the one bringing it up, you better have caught it. You better have caught it. Look at this. 145. Look at this. Tell me you caught that. 145, right, spot on. Why you ain't? Oh, woman. She just told me to talking to her about CRWV and CRW went on the squeeze. So what she said, she in Google. I mean, Google holding up pretty well, but this bad boy went on a $5 push. CRWV went on a $5 push. You went from 145 to 150 plus. Look at that. This bad boy went on a $5 squeeze. And you just asked me about that this morning. I said as long as you hold, like I said, guys, y'all were my witness. Then I said as long as you hold 145, you have room to push up towards 150. And what did we push up to? Jenna. I mean, I'ma still root for you. I mean, this one went what, $1, 174 to 175, but CRWV went on a $5 push. Jenna, come on, man, and still doing. Yeah, but the first one you brought up was CRWV. Look at that, and still pushing. You said, I mean, I know you're doing one trade at a time, but the first one you brought up was CRWV. That's the one you should have been focused on. 145 and squeezed up to 150 already on a $5 push, $5 plus push. And then now you're on top of 150, putting you back in this range here. So if they can hold 150, the next key level is going to push up to 155 up to 160. So, I mean, yeah, you should have been focused there. CRWV was, that one went, yeah. And then there's a top gainer. One thing, guys, when you bringing up these certain stocks, man, you gotta focus on the stocks that you bring up. I mean, like I said, CRWV was a money maker. As long as 145 held that we talked about, from 145 to 150, from 150 to possibly up to 155. I mean, right there was a good opportunity. Red to green, bought some lows. Look at this, and still now it's possibly gonna push up to $10. Look at that, possibly push up to $10 mover. See that? Y'all gotta focus on the thing. Guys, when y'all bring up these tickets, y'all gotta focus on the tickets that you bring up. Because you never know the opportunities that you could be seeing. I mean, look at this. This bad boy damn near pushing the $10. As we pull back down, we reclaimed around 145, pushed up to 150. Now trying to push his way up to 155. Almost close to a $10 runner. Y'all gotta focus on the tickets, y'all, because this is money making opportunities, man. Y'all gotta take them. Can't hide from stock to stock to stock, because you're gonna miss out on an opportunity on one. Look at this. 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 Dude. Oh, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that, man. Y'all can't stock hop. Y'all gotta focus on one at a time. You can't do that. I mean, Google compared to CRWV at this moment, this bad boy only ran up $1 or $2 versus CRWV that ran up damn near $10. Like, come on, I mean, y'all gotta focus on these setups, man. Y'all bring them up. All I do is call out the possible plays. Y'all gotta focus on the plays. All right, see the video, guys. Like I said, for calls, you want to get back above 144 level. Tesla, where we at right now? Tesla trying to push his way back up. 285. Like I said, as long as those buys will hold 285, you have room to push up to 290 to possible 295. Boom, call that one. So I mean, it's just, you just gotta understand these setups. I mean, it's not. I'll put it like this: as all traders say, man, the market does not, and excuse my language for saying this, the market doesn't give a damn about your feelings. You have to play the momentum. You have to play the setups that's right then and there. Just because you wanted to do something, it's not going to do what you wanted to do. But play the setups that's within these movements. So, again, we talked about CRWV. We talked about Tesla. You know, we talked about a lot of these potential setups. As I told you, what I said about 285, I said calls. If you want going on the long side, as long as you hold 285, you have room to run back up towards 290 to 295. I said put, you got to crack 285. CRWV. I said, as long as you can hold, because remember, I put up my trend line first. I put up the trend line. I said, as long as you can hold above 145, you have room to push up to 150 to 155. So it's all about, man, you gotta control your emotions. You gotta control your patience. You gotta wait for these setups to present themselves. Right here, you went red to green, nice spike back on up on CRWV. Right here, red to green Tesla. Went right back on up towards that area close to 295. So, I mean, all you got to do is just give it time, man. Trade what you see. Not exactly. The price points that I called out for CRWV was 145. Potential areas of Tesla. You can see right here where my red line is at. 285. I mean, guys, you just gotta execute on it, man. You gotta take advantage of these opportunities. You gotta take advantage of these opportunities. I can only do so much. I mean, I can give y'all, help y'all as much as I can, but y'all gotta initiate on these moves. I mean, right here you had this nice engulfing candle, red to green. Sellers could not get back, couldn't crack below 145, which enhanced those buys to step in right at 145. Red to green, got that nice short squeeze right back on up. Shorted those, squeezed those puts and shorts out of their position and squeezed it right back on up. Same thing with Tesla. Sellers couldn't get underneath 285. Buys wound up coming in, squeezing those shorts, squeezed it right back on up towards the 290s. You got to just understand these setups, man. I mean, we called it. Right where the line is at. Look at that. 155, engineer. I said it. Again, remember, when we first started this morning, we was underneath 150, right? I said we was in a possible $5 range, didn't I not? I said between 145 and 150. I said as long as buyers can hold 145 level, you have room to push your way back up to 150, up to and so forth. And that's exactly what it did. I mean, so right now from this point, for those who missed it, watch that 150 level. Let's see, can we stay in this range of 155, 150? It could possibly be setting up for a bull flag pattern. So as long as you hold 150, let's see, can we get that break back above 155 or the 160? Because I mean, you do have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up on CRWV. So let's just see if the buyers are going to continue to go for that push. And another thing too that helped was that 50 SMA. So you came down towards that 50 SMA, which you got that 50 SMA bounce. and you went from red to green, back on up. Let's see on Tesla when we got the bounce on this one. Any indicators played involved in this one? As we pull back down, nah, just the natural levels of 285 got you that push back up because you did crack all those indicators, but 285 reclaim that, round up getting right back toward the upside. So, yeah, guys, like I said, there's only so much I can do. I mean, I can tell y'all the price points and then tell y'all the potential setups. Because, no, hold up. Another thing I need to bring up. Let's see. Let me go back a little bit on CRWV. What did we talk about earlier this morning on CRWV? What was another thing we talked about on CRWV? The potential. What was the possible setup? Did we not talk about a cup and handle pattern? Bam. Bam. The setup that I talked about this morning. The setup that I literally talked about this morning about. I said, okay, we got a U-shaped pattern. I said the handle could be around 145. Get that for that. I literally said that. And oh my god. Oh my god. We literally talked about that cup and handle pattern. And because I had to think about it. I'm like, it was something else we talked about on CRWV. And I did talk about that cup and handle pattern. And Jenna, didn't it not execute the cup and handle pattern? I told you. I told you. Cup and handle. Bam. 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 Right before the market opened, we remember we had just the U-shaped pattern. We just only had the U-shaped pattern. I told you. Cup and handle. Cup and handle, baby. I had to think about it. I was like, I knew it was another pattern we talked about. I knew it was another one. All right, you got Google still pushing towards 176. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. 176. Red to green. Started to get that U-shaped pattern back on up. Got like a little mini cup and handle pattern on that one too. Like a little miniature cup. Like almost, I mean, I know it's kind of ugly. Kind of like a little mini cup. Almost like that. Got a nice little red to green move here. Now lean to like a little bull flag pattern set up for that squeeze, for that push. So Google's still looking good from 174 to 176. Because you remember I told you, Google likes to move by $2 increments. Nvidia likes to move by $2 increments. Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So, cause think about it. From 185, I'm sorry, 285, we ran up to what? 295. And again, as long as those buyers can hold above 290 and go for that pushback up to 295, what is that? I mean, Google's still looking good. Google's still looking good, but CRWV definitely went for that squeeze. Damn near $15. Damn near $15 movement. I mean, it was a nice move. Nice move on that bad boy. Yeah, you gotta take your time, guys. You mean you can't hop from stock to stock to stock. You gotta give it some time to just set itself up. Cause you gotta remember, just on the beginning of the market. The market is just open. You know, give it some time to let it set itself up. That's where you gotta control your patience. You gotta control your patience, understand the setups. And like Insider was saying, it's about trading what you see, not what you think. Because the market does not care about my feelings nor your feelings. You see the setup, go for it. We called it ahead of time. Generally, remember that. We called it a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. We talked about 145. We spoke to all of these different areas right before the bell rung. And look what happened. You went on the damn near $15 mover. And less than what? How long that took? From a red to green was, what time was this? About 5 minutes? No, 15 minutes. 15 minutes and got that nice move back up. So let's see, guys. Let's see where we go from here. I mean, you got a little bit of a little inverted cup and handle pattern. Look on SPY. A little bit of a little inverted cup and handle pattern. Let's see. Let's see. Right now, we did hold at 589. I'm sorry, 598.50. 598.50 back on top of 599. But you are back underneath that trend line. You are back underneath the trend line at 599.50. It does give off somewhat of like a little inverted cup and handle pattern. In a sense, I mean, it does give it off. I mean, I know it's kind of ugly and hard to read, but it does give that off like a little inverted cup and handle pattern on SPY. like you do want to, you know, fall from, I mean, get rejected from that 599.50 back down to 599 itself, because it does look like a little possible handle right here. So let me see what these buyers are gonna do, because I mean it is giving it off, but I'm gonna see what let's see if those sellers are gonna hold those buyers underneath that 599.50 when we start the arc back on down. So let's see, you know, kind of create a green or red move. So we'll see. I mean, right now, I mean, everything else, I mean, definitely. I mean, like I said, we finally got the 144 on NVIDIA. Finally got that one. We was talking about that price point since last week or week before last. Tesla, you back on top of 290. CRWV back on top of 150. As far as Google, you back in that range of 174 to 176. Mid area 175. Right here, 175. Got a little U-shaped pattern right there at that level. I mean, you clearly see that little U-shaped breakout right here. Let me set up a duplicate copy. So that's gonna be that's the range that we in right now. So let me put 175 mid area. So that's your mid area, which created a U-shaped pattern, almost like a cup and handle pattern. So you held 174 bottom. So that's the range that you're in right now. So you can clearly see the range on Google. 174 to 176 with the mid area 175, and you can see right here U-shaped pattern. Cup and handle pattern, almost like a little mini cup and handle pattern for that squeeze up. So you clearly see, can see that one. CRWV, how we still looking? I mean, it still looking like a little bull flag pattern setup on this bad boy. Still look like a bull flag pattern on it, on CRWV. So still looking like a bull flag pattern. It might be in the little range as of now. I mean, because you are above the VWAP in the 9 EMA, so you may be in a little range, possibly in a range. As long as you hold 150, for that possible U-shape back on up to 155, create like a little U-shape breakout pattern. But it does give off a bull flag pattern on this bad boy. But like I said, for buyers, just make sure you hold that, stay above 150 for that retest of 155. Google, you're already holding above 145, and you're not too far from the 176. You're just about, what, 50 cents away from it, damn near. So you're not too far from that price point. Tesla, 295. NVIDIA, just got to get that rebreak of 144 for that possible push back up towards, because like I said, move by $2 increments. We know the main area that buyers are trying to get up to is 196. I'm sorry, 146. So the main thing, like I said, we want to get back above 144 because we want to avoid a possible downtrend, because y'all back underneath 144. So in order to avoid that possible downtrend and give us that continuation uptrend, we want to get back above 144. Because we want to continue an uptrend versus a possible downtrend setup. And right here, there you go with SPY, guys. Look like that little inverted handle we just talked about. Inverted handle on that bad boy. So inverted handle. Damn chat box. And as I told you, if those sellers stay underneath 599.50, you have room to fall right back down to 599. So there go the handle on SPY. So there go the handle we just talked about on that bad boy. Wait, what? Which one was I looking at? Today's the night. Today's the night. Wait, what price point did I have? Trying to get my looking at my charts real quick, guys. Just looking at the charts. And that's puts. Oh, okay. Just at 5, because we're already need 599, 598, 599. Excuse me. So let's see what type of setup we're going to get this week. Today, guys. Let's see what type of setup we're going to get today. So we're going to try to read everything as best as possible. We're going to try to read everything as much as possible from Friday's movement to today's movement. So we're going to try to see, are we going to stay within this range? We do have these bottoms all the way back down towards 597.50 and those tops around that $600.50 level. Or, will we get a, channel breakout, channel crack down? But right now, as of now, from Friday's movement, we are in that same range as we were, going into today from last week. So we are back in this little range still, Friday to Monday. So what we're gonna try to do is just try to utilize these setups from Friday's movement, again going into today's movement, which is creating a range. So what we want to see a transition, or we want to move up to the next level. We want to break above that price point. We want to break above that price point, push our way up towards that 602 level. Now on the downside, crack that 597.50, you do have room to fall back down towards the 596 to 595 level, because that'll crack you out of the range towards the downside. So question is, how are we going to rotate? Are we going to rotate out of this channel, or will we rotate above that channel? So right now we're in this range, Friday's range. So question is, are we going to rotate up, or are we going to rotate down out of that channel? That's the $1 million question. How buyers, do we have way more buying volume than selling volume, or do we have more selling volume than buying volume? Right now, we have cracked the trend line. We have cracked the trend line so far. As of now, we cracked it, which is almost creating somewhat of a downtrend in a sense. So we are downtrending. It's kind of looking a little weak. It's not. We're not getting a hard sell-off.
Battery says, do you think the Chinese talks today will affect the market?
What time, boss? It was, well, the main thing that affected the market with China was tariff talk for sure. Due to tariffs. then you do have especially all your manufacturing, all your products, they come from China. So what time, NS? What time, boss? So right now, okay, you see the little range that
are holding a meeting right now in Lenoden.
Okay, let me check it out. Let me see if they say anything. Let me check out the articles. Let me see if I see anything. Let me double check. Okay. China and U.S. trades officials to hold talk. Okay, yeah. I do see it. Appreciate you, boss, too, for bringing it up. Yeah, guys. So yeah. So they said China and U.S. trade officials to hold talks in London. So yeah, that's gonna be taking place. So shout out to you, boss, on that one, for bringing that up. So we do have that. So it could, it could affect the market. Just keep it on watch. So right now we're underneath 599, creating somewhat of a little arc-like pattern, almost like a little downtrend-like pattern, if you will. So almost looking like this in a way, almost like a little downtrend-like pattern at this moment, because we have cracked that trend line, which we don't no longer need at this moment until we get back above those price points. So we don't need the trend line, the uptrend for sure. We don't need that. So let me go ahead and do away with that one for the time being, that we don't need. So we don't need that one for right now. Man, Chart Queen, man, why you ain't put me on what's the name, man? She's pretty good. I was watching over the weekend. Jade. Shout out to Chart Queen. Yeah, man, I was listening to her talk, man. She's pretty solid. Like, I like things that she was breaking down. She was on, I forgot which, she was on somebody's podcast. I can't think of his name. I was watching it this morning, and she was talking about options and her journey. Man, like she's pretty solid. And I see you following her because I went on I followed her on Instagram and I see your name on it. I say Chart Queen following her too. Google guys, up 176, 176 guys. Google 176. CRWV, how we looking on CRWV? Still holding 150, so we're still in this range of 155, 150. Game plans today, Queen. I know it's China and US supposed to be talking right now in London. Yeah, I'm about to say and I think it's still some more opportunities for long side. I do still think some more opportunities for long side. I definitely want to see these buys step in. So right now, I know right now we're on this little downtrend like setup. But definitely want to see, once these buys do start to step back in on SPY, because especially as long as VIX hold, SPY is going to go down. But the minute that VIX start to lose that $17 range, we're going to definitely start to see some movement on SPY go up. So right here, VIX right now is around $17.39. So the minute that VIX start losing its momentum, starts to fall back down, towards that low areas of 17, I guarantee it's going to start moving SPY. SPY going to start to move up while VIX goes down. So right now, VIX is up. SPY is currently down a little bit. Not bad. But yeah, we will definitely want to see VIX come down from the $17 level, which will cause SPY to go back up. Yeah, so chart queen. If you have a chart, Put VIX and SPY side by side. They do the opposite of one another. So if VIX goes up, SPY goes down. If VIX goes down, SPY goes up, in a sense. So the main thing, again, if we definitely want to see some upside on SPY, we want VIX to lose that $17 value. So we definitely want to start to see, 17.20, 17.15, back down to the $17 mark, because that's gonna reverse SPY in due time. So once VIX start to lose that momentum, it start to pull back down in the low 17s. You're gonna start to see SPY move, and you'll see if you put them side by side, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
NSR Mattery says, what I thought this week Chinese and US talks will push the market up till the CPI and PPI then down. This is the analysis for this week, and let's see.
I mean, and I agree, because you do have room. You do have room to squeeze up towards the 602s up to 605 to 610. The way that everything is setting up on my charts, you do have room to squeeze up. You do have room to push. Well, buyers can step in. Right now, guys, CRWV is getting that nice bull flag pattern we just talked about, back up towards 155. So that's still looking good. So CRWV is just pushing. It's still looking nice. Pop, drop, pop. When you got this little upside down H-like pattern, look at that. Bam. Told you. I told you to stay on CRWV. Look at that. I told her. CRWV. Everybody was hopping all over the place. I said, guys, why CRWV? She brought it up. I broke it down on what the possibility. Bam. Still moving. Bam. Bam, bam. Bull flag pattern. Still squeezing. Now above 155. Trying to go toward that 160. So I'm going to set my alert 160. Because that'll be what? Because you went from 1, that's 10. And let's see. Let me see. Put my 160 alert on that one. Where we at right now? 55. Shit, we almost to, 156? Shit, we already, looking like we already hitting it. Ooh, CRWV. Y'all, I told, man, see that? I told y'all the possible areas, what to watch. And look at that. Y'all to be in there at 145, still riding this bad boy. And it's still squeezing. Holy moly. CRWV. I told y'all. Watch 155 as we pull back down. Make sure we hold 150 level for that possible retest around 155 for that area of 160. So right there, bull flag pattern. Look at that. Still squeezing, guys. Still squeezing. Still squeezing up towards 160. Still squeezing towards 160 is insane. That's crazy. We're at 160, almost up to 160, 57. Got a nice, it's a nice pattern setup. Because then that's all off of that cup and handle pattern. All off of that cup and handle pattern. Now you went from a cup and handle pattern now to a bull flag pattern. All off of that cup and handle pattern. Then you gapped up. Let's see, can we get that 160 push from my CRWV traders? Look at this. Insane. Still trying to squeeze his way up to 160. Let's see, can we? It look like it's creating another bull flag pattern. So let's see, can we get that continuation squeeze up towards that 160? Only about $3 away on the CRWV. So CRWV is still looking good. I think buying volume is gonna move in due time. I think so. You do still have a nice setup on SPY to push. Get back above that 600 range. To me, it still got a lot of opportunities to push up to 602. Especially, like I said, once VIX start to lose momentum, starts to pull his way back down. Right now, yeah, it's 1731. Because remember, it was at like 1739. Now, yeah, it's at 1731, which is waking SPY up. Because that bad boy is starting to push while VIX is pulling back on it. So, like I said, watch the price on VIX. The minute that VIX starts losing its value is when SPY is going to start to push even more. So, again, right now we're around 1731. So the minute we start seeing 1720s, 1715s, that's gonna invoke SPY to push. That's gonna invoke SPY to push. So look right there. Look right now. VIX 1720. So SPY should be pushing. So right now, as of now, we are back above the VWAP as far as SPY goes. As far as SPY goes, we are back above the VWAP. We got to get that break above. What is today's open? Today's open is what? 99.72. 599.72. Because that'll get us above the 50 SMA. That'll get us above the 50 SMA and back up towards 100, 600 plus. In other words, 600 plus. So like I said, when you start to see VIX start to lose value, SPY does the opposite. So when VIX goes down, SPY goes up. And look, it's still falling. That means we still pushing. That means VIX is still getting weak then. 1728. Come on, CRWV. 160. 160. Looking for that 160 push on CRWV. As far as Tesla, still looking for that look for that 295 push. 295 push. We still got to get above that price point. For my longs on Tesla. Longs on the video, we got to get above 144. I mean, it's still looking good. I mean, as far as NVIDIA, I mean, get that break above 144. I mean, you're still on an uptrend. You're still on the uptrend on this bad boy. Ooh, we still squeezing. So that means VIX is still losing a little bit of value, huh? Yep. So that means SPY is still pushing. SPY is still pushing. So I think today's open was 599.72, correct? 72? Yeah, 599.72. So the reason why I say that, the reason why I'm calling it out, because if we can get above the open today, that's going to get us above the 50 SMA, which is a good thing, because now we'll go from the bearish side of the 50 SMA to now the bullish side. Because now we can go from, because being underneath it act as resistance, which you can see that's big sell-off that we had underneath that price point. Underneath that indicator. Now, once we get above that indicator, now we'll go from bearish to bullishness. When we start to reverse the play back toward the upside. Start to see a nice red to green move. Ooh, look at CRWB still squeezing. God, what, $2 away? Engineer, I told him. Jenna, I told you. You called it out. I told you the potential upside. You're about $2 away from that 160. I mean, we broke it down since this morning. Remember, we talked about a cup and handle pattern, and on the pullback, what I said needed to hold. I brought up 145. I said as long as 145 holds, buyers can push it back up to 150, because we know the range that it's trying to get back into is 150 to 160 with the mid area 155. And sure enough, 145 held, 150, 155, bull flag pattern, little pull back down, created a little bad trap, squeezed it right back on up, trying to aim towards what price point? 160. So, I mean, we called that one to a T. I mean, that was pretty much spot on. Pretty much spot on with that one. How we looking on VIX? Let me look at VIX real quick. I want to see this. I want to see the setup. How we looking on Tesla? Google. Google's breaking past that 176 range. Next key level is gonna be 178 for Google. 178 in the next level. Yep, already got my alert set in motion for Google. 178. I need to look at VIX. That's what I need to look at real quick. VIX chart. Put my chat box back up real quick. So right now you're hitting that 50 SMA in the open. Get a little pullback, but it does look like almost like if you put those candles together, merge them together, it does give you off like a bull flag pattern on SPY. It does give off like that bull flag pattern. Let's see, can those buys stay above 599.50 for that possible squeeze up towards 600? Because you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern set up. So let's see, can buys create this little bull flag pattern on this bad boy? Watch that 599.50 level to see can buys hold and go for that possible push. Let's see. Yeah, Google getting a little weak, starting to pull back a little bit. What about CRWV? Still, CRWV is still trying to hold. Still trying to hold. We got NVIDIA waking up right above 144 level. So that's putting us back in that range of 144, 146 with a mid area 145. What about Tesla? Tesla still looking for that 295 push. Still looking for 295. Still looking for 295 on Tesla. Still starting to get a little bit of a... So, I mean, we are pulling back down to the... But, again, you got to keep in mind you are above the VWAP this time on SPY. You are above... That's my white line. That's the VWAP. So, you are above the VWAP at this time. All right. 295. 295. 295. Oops. Let's see if Tesla gonna go for that possible squeeze above that price point. 295 is gonna put you back in that range of 295 to 300. So with Tesla, you get that break above that, that's gonna put you back in that range. Anything else? The video's still just trying to hold up. Uptrend is still building. SPY slowly trying to creep its way up. like I said, what we want to see is VIX lose that value. Again, we want to see those low $17 marks, because right now we done fell from what I done saw. We done fell from 17.39 now down to 17.27. So from this point, we want to start to lose those cent values. We want to see 25 down to the 20s, down into the teens. The more we start to see VIX lose value, SPY's gonna gain value. Oh, let me see VIX set up too. Let me see something real quick. Trying to figure out which one I want to use. Let me see VIX. Let me see how they setting up today for VIX. Ooh, VIX don't look good. Let me see. Ooh. Let me see what you looking like, bad boy. Let's see. For the day, what you looking like? Ooh, you looking downtrending means that SPY should be uptrending. So if you going down, SPY's going up. So look like you got room to fall your way back down to 17.20, down to the 17.13 level, which should make SPY still push. So if this bad boy goes down, that bad boy goes up. Yep, so that bad boy still tumbling with room to fall. Hold on, I'm coming, engineer. Hold up, let me see something. I'm trying to see if it's setting up for a pattern on the downside, which should create a pattern on the upside for. Let me see. Oops, my bad. Take a look at you real quick. Let's see what you setting up to do. So let me move you over this way and move you over that way. So that looked like a whole downtrend on VIX, which should be an uptrend on SPY. So again, you pull back down towards that 17.13, SPY should be pushing. So SPY should still be pushing if this bad boy keeps tumbling. Damn, you feeling that gap fill. How much room you got to fill that gap all the way down this way? Damn. So if that bad boy cracks, yeah. if I'm saying if we do get that complete gap fill down this way, all the way back down this way, that means you're going to be cracking $17 all the way back to the 16s, which should lead to SPY pushing. So that bad boy starts to fill that gap all the way down, that gap fill all the way down. We should be seeing some more movement on SPY coming up. Because, I mean, look what it's doing. See, VIX goes down, and you see that they do the opposite of one another. See that? VIX set up a downtrend, SPY set up an uptrend. So, yeah, buddy. So, as long as that bad boy keeps tumbling, SPY's going to keep moving. Which is IWM. IWM. What about IWM? 1275 up to that 214. That's the setup I see. So you need to break above 214 as of now. Down to 275 ish. About right here. Bottoms. As of now. With the tops around 214. So you can see right here, 214 you got rejected. Came right back on down. 1275 held. So right now you're getting a bounce. So keep that in mind right now. Engineer. Trying to figure out what this little mid area going to be at. But yeah, keep that in mind. That's the area that we're going to need to break out on the long side. We need to get back above 214. 214. But y'all underneath, let me see. 215. I'm sorry, 213.50. It's like a little area somewhere in this little mark. 213.50. Look like you keep getting rejected underneath that one. Look like you're having a little bit of trouble trying to break above 213.50. Yeah, if we can break above that price point, we got room to push our way back up towards 214. But let's see. But right now, focus on SPY. Right now, SPY's moving up. Moving SPY. Guys, focus on SPY. Focus on SPY. Focus on SPY. Again, if VIX is doing the opposite, SPY's gonna do the opposite. So if VIX is falling, SPY's falling. Focus. Like, focus on one thing at a time, guys. Focus on one thing at a time. Right now, I mean, look at the missed opportunities because everybody's hopping from stock to stock to stock. CRWV was a setup within itself. A cup and handle pattern. A pull back down to 145, now up towards 157. I mean, guys, y'all got to focus on one particular stocks at a time. Like, don't stock hop. Like, don't do that. Because, again, if you would have been just focusing on one stock, exactly. I mean, exactly. Because if you're stock hopping, while you're hopping doing that, you're missing on opportunities. You know, you're missing on opportunities. Right here was an opportunity. This was brought up to my attention. CRWV. We talked about the setup before the market even opened. We talked about a possible cup and handle pattern. We talked about the area that we needed to hold. 145. From 145, you have room to run up towards 150. From 150 ran up to 155, damn near 160. So from 145 to 155, that's $10. From 145, from that 155 up to 160, that'll be a $20 runner. Damn near $20 runner. So you gotta keep that focus. Now as far as IWM engineer, like I said, we want to get back above 1350. Get back above 1350. So get back above that 1350 range. Go for that retest of 114 level. You do have room to push your way back up toward that 215 and 216 level. So the main area that you want to break is going to be 214. So I'm going to keep my alert. If you're going on the long side on IWM, I'm going to do 214. So 214, and we're going to see how high. I mean, like I said, as long as SPY and them still pushing. Like I said, when VIX start to lose value, SPY goes up. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right, so I'm going to set my alert 214. So that's going to be key area that we need to break. So we are doing the red to green as of now. We are getting above those indicators once again. You're above the VWAP, 9 MA, 20 MA, 50 MA. So I mean, right now it look like it's setting up bullish as far as IWM engineer. So 213.50, watch that 213.50 level. As long as those blocks stay above 213.50, you're only 50 cents away from 214. So keep that in mind. So from that 213.50 up to 214, that'll be that top level on how much room you have to push. Now we can break above 214. We do have room to push our way up towards that 215 to 216 level. Keep that. What just went off? CRW started to turn a little bit. Nvidia still trying to hold. Tesla, all right, we got back. We got above 295. Above 295. Above 295 level. So I do have my alert set, engineer for IWM Queen. So I do have that set.
IM has positive HNS on daily.
On the daily. Yeah, so guys, I mean, yeah, you can't stock hop, man. You got to focus on one particular trade at a time. I know, you're trading one thing, you see something else running, then you want to run it out one, and then the one you just left is finally spiking. Think about it. How many people missed that? How many people missed it on Tesla Friday when I told people to be mindful of that, and it went on that squeeze? How many people I told to be mindful on Tesla Friday when we was dumping on off? Remember that Friday? I still remember that. When we went on that, when Tesla was not doing nothing at the beginning of the market. Where is it at? It was right here. Remember that Friday when it opened and it started to dump on off? And I said, guys, buyers will move into Tesla eventually. I said, watch 295. I said, watch that 295 level. And 295, sure enough, after everything started to die off, buyers moved in and squeezed you up from 295 to 305. And all you had to do was be patient and wait on the setup. And there you go. That was it. If you're going in on the long side, it's all about just being patient, guys. Wait on the setups, because after that data came out, because that was around 10 o'clock when we dumped off. I forgot what data came out that day. Was it consumer sentiments or something? Something came out, I forgot. But it caused it to turn. It caused it to get rejected at 300, then you fell. But you wind up holding 295. Everything else was moving. Nobody was paying attention to Tesla. Now, when everything started to die off, everybody moved into Tesla. Finally, then you got that squeeze from 295 to 305. And again, it's all about just understanding the setups. And kind of like, don't SPY setup kind of look like almost identical to Tesla setup from Friday? This is today's movement, right? Dumped on off. It almost looked very identical, don't it? Look, it almost looked very identical, don't it? It dumped on off, buy you step back in, and get a push. Dumped on off, buy you step back on in, get a push eventually. I mean, you just gotta wait on these setups. Wait on these setups. Nothing is wrong with that. Be patient. Don't force anything. You gotta let it build up. We talk about the price point, and we dipped here. But what was the main price point I told y'all to look out for? 295. Cause look right here, none of the other counters succeeded to close back underneath what price point? 295. Then 295, you went red to green, shot on up. Same thing around what was CRWV? CRWV, we talked about 145. 145 this morning. None of the counters could successfully crack 145. Red to green, squeeze right back on up. And this bad boy still on an uptrend. Look at this. Pullback bounce. Possible pullback bounce. All to do is building up a stairway. You notice that? Pullback, bounce. Pullback, 9 times out of 10 is going to go for the next bounce. So it's just setting up for the uptrend. A slow uptrend, but it's moving. I mean, CRWV is definitely moving. Still climbing his way up from 145 now up to 160. It's a hell of a climb. Got to give it time, guys. You can't force it. I told you, the market does not give a damn about your feelings.
This is my bad habit, jumping from stock to stock with no plan. That's why I try to join your stream to follow with you guys.
Yeah, boss. And like I said, I mean, we mainly deal with blue chip stocks. Like I said, and the reason why I like blue chip stocks because they're very steady. Now, the only time you may see explosions, you know, a SPY, Tesla, and them is earnings, certain economic data they may come out. You know, CPI, PPI, GDPs, FOMC meetings. What else? I know I'm missing something. Non-farm payroll data. I know I'm missing something else that causes, you know, that cause those massive moves. But like I said, on normal days, normal basis, and Trump, normal days, normal basis. Like I said, Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. Like majority of the rest of them likes to move by $2 increments. So that's the thing. You know, the personality of these stocks that I started to learn throughout the time of trading, that they normally like to move by the $2 increments. The only one that stands out is Tesla, because Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. You know, and I don't know how many times I done told people that. You know, you go from a certain, you know, like I said, $295. Then we ran up to what? $300. $5. Then from $300 you ran up to what? $305. It moves by fives. It moves by fives. You just have to wait for the setup. Understand the setup. And also understand, and you, again, guys, you have to take your economic data seriously. You have to take your earnings seriously. So even throughout the market, you have to always ask yourself, okay, did I go over my economic calendars for this week? What could be coming out that could affect the market in a good way or a bad way? You know, today or this week, what I told y'all to look out for: CPI data, PPI data. You know, and start to understand which ones. It's almost like a high press keyword that Deck puts out. You know how you put those high press keywords out? You know, got a star 1, star 2, 3 stars, and so forth. It's the same thing with the economics. Which is why, if you notice, if we go and I'll show y'all real quick, is when you go to economic calendar, why they always have certain ones marked off. So if you think about it, you go to economic calendars. What do you have? Stars, right? Because those are important data, right? You have CPI data, jobless claims, PPI data, and so forth. But you notice they stand out because of the stars. And even down here, market moving indicators. So you can see right here, stars, PPI, jobless claims, petroleum, that's the crude oil inventories, and CPI data. So once you start, and you gotta think about it, these things are kind of, especially jobless claims like every freaking week, damn near every Thursday. So I mean, jobless claims almost every Thursdays. CPI data, PPI data is always between Wednesdays, Thursdays. Non-farm payroll data is always around Fridays. I mean, once you start to understand, like, when they come out, you kind of get the gist of it. I done got so used to it. I got so used to it alerting it so much. It's like I kind of get the hang of what days they come out, you know, what type of impact it's going to have on the market, you know, and so forth. But I mean, if you think about it, it's certain ones that play over and over and over. I'm talking about as far as alerts. New home sales, existing home sales, jobless claims, again, CPI data, PPI data, PCE data, GDPs, and then what I do is I keep a list. Just to always, you know, keep myself reminded. Let me move this over a little bit. Sorry about that. I hate when this thing does this. I can't. Oh, it's because I got it. Hold up. My bad, guys. Let me move this over. Why I can't this thing here? There we go. Sorry about that. Let me go to it real quick. So I'm gonna show you where I save mine's at. So I keep my data saved. So I always remind myself of something. So let me go to my data real quick. So right here. So I always keep my data saved. See, I always update every single one of them. You know, every time we have them. You know, whether it's ADPs, CPIs, PPIs, durable goods, housing index, what else we have? Jobless claims, JOLTS data, new home sales, things like that. PCE data. Non-farm payrolls, and I always keep them listed. Because I know these are the ones that play a major role in the market, and you know, that make the market move, whether it's on the good side or, you know, or the bad side. But I always keep a list of everything that plays an important role, because I'm used to how the market react off of these different datas, you know. So right now, VIX is right now, when it fell now, guys, into the 1720s. 1720s, let's go to VIX real quick. Let's see on how VIX is doing. Let's see. Engineer, like I said, watch that 1350 level. Let's see, can we hold 1350 for the possible push back up to 214. We can get that break above 214. You do have room to possibly push up towards 216 range. VIX. So how we looking on VIX? So right now, as far as VIX, right now you got VIX falling down towards 1720, which now you got SPY holding up. So again, if we crack 1720 down to that 1713ish level, we should see a continuation movement on SPY because they do the opposite. So right here, where we trying to hold up, you're hitting resistance. You notice they're doing the opposite of one another. See where one is bottoming out or holding, the other one is kind of like topping out and holding. Notice the two? Notice the difference? So that means that once VIX crack 1720 starts to pull his way down. Damn, where the hell that came from? What the hell was that? That was just random. I hope. See, it was a fake out breakout. Let's see. Let's see if it was a fake out breakout. Let's see. That bad boy just spiked up. Where the hell did that come from? I was like, oh, that fake out. Okay, I thought so. Fake out breakout. I thought so. Because it was just too fast. It was just too fast. Too fast. I was like, that's fake out breakout. Alright, nothing to be concerned about. Fake out breakout. And that's another thing too. Get used to that too. Those fake out breakouts. I'm so used to seeing that too. When I see a quick spike, I'm like, yeah, I'll wait a few seconds to see if it's gonna still hold. Then next thing you know, it's going green or red, like in an instant. And plus, I didn't see nothing affected on SPY. I didn't see SPY getting affected. I see SPY was still holding. So that's another reason why I was like, that's a fake out breakout. Because if VIX would have spiked and held that spike, SPY should have been cracking. Should have been crashing on down. But as VIX went up, SPY was still holding. So that's what drew my attention. Like, it's a fake out breakout. Yeah, once you start to understand these like movements, is you get used to it. You get used to these little setups, man. How they work. So used to it. Now, and another reason why I say don't stock hop is because you have to understand that every stock has a personality that I always bring up. You got to understand how they move, how they work, how they function. You know, how do they move as far as increments? Do they move by $2 increments? Do they move by $5 increments? Hell, do they move by 50-cent increments? So when you stock hopping, you're not understanding the personality of a stock. Especially, again, if you're hopping from one stock to the next, now you have to understand how this one moves. Now you have to understand how this one works. Now you have to put in a trading plan for this one, and so forth. And that's what caused a lot of confusion, because you're hopping from stock to stock to stock to stock to stock. You don't, and then on top of that, you don't have a trading plan behind it. You just want to hop in it because you see it moving. But do you got to ask yourself, do you really have a trading plan behind it? Do you have an exit strategy? Do you have an entry strategy? You know, don't just jump in it because you see it moving. That's not how that works, because that's how a lot of people lose. You know, a lot of people lose like that. You know, because you got to ask yourself, why is it moving? Why is it dropping? You know, what is causing the momentum to shift over? You know, you got to ask yourself a lot of these questions. So you just can't hop because you're seeing it move. You got to ask yourself, why is it moving? And if it's moving, is it going to hold? Because you want to be one of the ones to jump in, and then the next thing you know, it's reversing on you. Because everybody else then made money from that movement. Everybody done bought it on up. Now you hopping in. Now it's going back on down. Now you cursing yourself out, thinking that it's the market gods hate you, or the what's what I want to say, the market makers, they watching every move you make. So every time when I want to get in it, it does the opposite. Oh, they must be watching me. Oh, the stock markets hate me. The market makers watching me. I mean, you start to say like just ridiculous things, man. Versus just saying, why did I jump in this in the first place? Did I have an exit strategy? Did I have an entry strategy? And the reason why I'm saying that, because I used to be one of these people. I used to do that. Like, the movement already has went. It already made its move. But then when I jump in it, I'm cursing myself out. And then what I start doing is then I go back, and then I'm like, with that woulda, shoulda, coulda bull crap. Oh man, had I would have waited for the pullback, I could have got a better entry. Or if I would have, you know, you start to ask yourself all of these past crap, woulda, coulda, shoulda, bull crap. But that's why, again, if you miss one end of if you miss the beginning of the move, the front end of the move, set yourself up for the back end of the move. That's it. I mean, but just take your time. Like, the market isn't going anywhere. It's all about setups. And again, you have to understand another thing too, guys, especially when it comes to options, It's 90% psychology and 10% strategy. That's really what it is. It's psychology. Like, I'm not saying that I'm a know-it-all when I'm calling out these price points. It's because I'm understanding the psychology of what it's doing. And again, I used to be one of these people that jumped in and didn't know what the hell the market was doing. Why I had to figure these things out. And again, that's why I jump on you guys, because I want you to be great at what you do, because you guys have the potential to do it. You have to stop. Well, one thing that kills a lot of traders is second guessing yourself, because I know a lot of you guys do that crap. Y'all second guess yourself. Stop doing that. Especially when you have a trading plan in motion and your finger's right on the trigger and you want to get in, but then you stop. And then next thing you know, the market is moving the way that you thought it was going to go. Because, again, you had a trading plan. You understood the movement. You understood what buyers were getting in at. But you second guess yourself right out of it. And then next thing you know, it's moving. Now you're frustrated. Now your emotions are getting into play. And I've been there, man. Trust me, I've been there. I've done that, man. I've done it so many dang times. But that's all it's about. And engineer, and that's why I say I love you to death. That's why I was getting on you, because I know your potential. Because you wanted to, like I said, you wanted to goatess. Okay, I guess how you call a female goat. But you wanted to goatess. And you been calling out great plays, because like I said, engineer, you put me on a lot of things that I wasn't even paying attention to. Like, what stock was that? That was it? Damn it, I forgot the stock. Was it MTR? I think was it MTR, I think, that you put me on? And we started to understand the patterns to it. I think it was MTR, if I'm not mistaken. But engineer, you have the ability to. But just don't second guess yourself. It was you. No. Remember you had put me on. It was one with it started with an M. My mind slipped because I did with so many tickers. It was like M something. Was it MTR? Or some? No. It wasn't SMCR. No. It was dealing with an M. Remember? It was God dang it. The price points. It was like at 40 something cents, and I was saying as long as it was like in the 3 somethings, in the 3 something ranges. It was like around 340, and I said it can move up to like MSTR. There it is, MSTR. Brent, thanks. Go MSTR. That's what it was. And remember, you brought it to my attention, and we broke it down. Remember? And again, because of you, and that goes to show you your ability. Like, you bringing up things that I don't even pay attention to, and it has good opportunities. And I'm going to go to it. MSTR. And shout out to you. You was calling it. Like, you was spot on with it. Like, right here. MSTR. And again, it was good plays. Because before the breakout, where we was at on MSTR real quick. We was, what was it at? Let me go to it real quick. Because I still got my lines to prove it. That me and you talking. Yep, look right here. Bam. See? And we talked about it. You brought it up to my attention. And I was saying, I forgot where we was at during that time we brought it up. I think it was right here. I think it was right here before the breakout. We talked about 345. Then we talked about it running up to 400, which we did. Pulled back down towards 375. Ran up towards 425. Then you got that nice sell on off. But you called it out when it was right here at 345, and we started to put the pieces of the puzzle together, figuring out, okay, where can we go? So we knew this was a breakout level due to the fact it's strong resistance. So we started to map it out. So from that price point, we went to 375 based off of this price point, and then from that we went up around 400 because we started to understand the movement of it. And right here but you called it when we was in the low areas of 345. But you see your potential. That's what I'm saying, engineer. You have potential, Queen. Like I said, you have it, because again, great calls on these. Cause look at this bullish opportunity from a dump on off to a break of 345 all the way up to 425. You called it when it was before all of this even happened. You called it when we was like right here. That was a great call. But like I said, you have the potential. Just my thing is, just don't try to take on too many trades at once. Had you just would have focused on this, look how much money making opportunities you could have just had on this on the upside, and you called this out. And again, you should have been killing it, which I still think you could still do it. But you had a great opportunity right here. And again, you brought it to my attention. And shout out to Engineer, because she's one of the ones that's always calling out these great plays. Like, shout out to Engineer. She's one of the ones that be calling out these plays and bringing up things to my attention that I don't even pay attention to. And I mean, think about it. Had I would have been paying more close to attention to it, seeing the reversal from a downtrend to an uptrend from a break of $345 up to $400. She has the ability. She got it. That's why I'm always jumping on her, because I know her ability. She can kill it. She a GOAT. She definitely a GOAT in her own right. Brant, you too. Like all of you guys. NS, all of you guys are GOATs, man. Y'all help me through certain things that I don't pay attention to. I mean, Jenna with CRWV and Engineer with CRWV. Y'all was calling that out. Shout out to y'all. And but my thing is, when you call out these plays, go for them. Go for them. Like before the bell ring, y'all was calling out CRWV. Look at the potential y'all would have kept. Look, y'all would have been banking already, possibly still holding it for 145, all the way up to 160, just riding the uptrend. And y'all brought this to my attention. And again, y'all could have been killing this. One trade alone. Y'all didn't have to worry about no other trades. One trade alone, bam, uptrend. I mean, look how beautiful the play is. Bull flag pattern. Bull flag pattern. I mean, it's just bull flag after bull flag. I mean, just a beautiful, beautiful play. I mean, that was a beautiful setup. And y'all called it. That's why I was like, man, why y'all not killing this? That's what I'm saying. Y'all just have to let it set up. Let everything set up. And go for it, man. Y'all call out these great plays. Execute on it. VIX, like I said, all we need to do is get that crack at 1720 for that bad boy to spike his way up. So 1720 crack will lead to SPY's push back towards 600. So it looked like that 1720 on VIX could be equivalent to 600 level on SPY. So if VIX cracks 1720 here, then we should be spiking 600 here. So we need to crack, yeah. So we started crack 1720. We should start to crack that push. I mean, because right now overall VIX is looking weak. I mean, that bad boy look like it's tumbling. I mean, look at this. You gapped up, and then you just started falling right back on down. So I mean, while VIX is looking weak, that should be, increasing SPY to push. But yeah, we can crack on these 1720 on down. We could definitely start to see a spike on SPY.
NSR Mattery says, Trump lets U.S. Treasury Secretary Besson levy tech sale controls, and lets negotiators weigh lifting export controls in China talks. WSJ.
Got you, boss. Appreciate you. Now we're starting to tumble a little bit. On SPY. Just a little bit. And then, like I said, another thing, if y'all want to, it's up to y'all. If y'all want to go for swing trading opportunities, looking outside, on, potentials where the overall market is doing a big red to green move, where you could catch out, some good bottoms for the, possible reversal back up. I mean, you could do that too. Without, because I know a lot of y'all stress yourself out over day trades. What I'm saying is, if y'all do better with swing trades, then just do that, and understand the levels. Okay, once we pull down to these certain key levels, like, okay, how many times I keep bringing up, Engineer, you might witness to this. How many times did I always bring up the 180 chart? The 180 chart over and over and over and over and over. And you can see these setups like right here for potential swing trades. Like going this way. Look right here. I know I bring up my 180 a lot, but understand why I bring it up a lot. Because you can see the setups. You can see the setups. Still building an uptrend. See that? You held what price point? 495. I'm sorry, 594, 594.50, 594.50. And then you wind up doing a nice red to green. Back on up towards what? 600. But all you do is take your time to understand the setups. Let it set itself up and go from there. I mean, that's it. Right now, this is the green candle that we're in right now. We're sideways. So far, we clearly see the little range that we're in right now, even based off of the 180. So even with this, you can clearly see it. Let me go up a little bit. You can clearly see that we're still holding above what price point? 597.50 and 600. So you can see the range that we're in right now. That's just like last week. So last week, see, this is why I messed up at. And I'm going to tell you, I messed up. And again, I'm man enough to admit it. That I took my eyes off of my chart. And my chart simply told me when I was trying to go long and I kept, getting in the wrong position was to wait on this setup. After this dump on off, we did a red to green move right here. Trend line, these two particular indicators held. We did somewhat of a trend line bounce. Waited for it to get right back above 594.50. For that possible reversal right back up towards 600 versus me getting caught in the choppiness up and down. All I had to do was pay close attention to see that we did a simple red to green move right here at the price of 594.50 because look at the levels, the bodies of the candles. None of these successfully closed back underneath it. Pull back failure. But had I would have been just taking my time and not rushing, and paying close attention to details and realizing that a possible setup was in play from a downtrend, from a bearish sell-off to now a bullish movement. All I do is just take my time and understand this and realize that. But I don't know where my mind was at last week, and I'll be honest, I don't know where my mind was at. But had I would have taken my time to understand the overall pattern setup, to put myself in a better setup, in a better situation where, okay, once we got these dumps on off towards these indicators, the 20 EMA, 9 EMA, the body of the candles got right back on top of 594 and started to reverse itself right back up towards 600. And that's what it is. Once you start to take your time and understand these setups and see the next potential, man, execute on that. Because right here we was in a little range. We was in a range from what? The 3rd through the 5th for 2 days? So we was in a little range for 2 days, and then we wind up getting that reversal right back on up. Got that squeeze, got back above 597.50 up to 600. But that's what it's about. It's about just taking your time and just understanding the setups. You might have to bypass a few days to get the overall setup on these bad boys. We stayed in the range for almost 2-3 days, and then we finally got that reversal. Once we got that squeeze and more buyers stepped in, got back above 594.50, you got that nice reversal. But again, had I would have been patient, had I would have been waiting on the setups to present themselves, I would have put myself in a better fashion, is what I'm saying. So sometimes you don't have to just look at a 15-minute time frame, a 3-minute time frame, hell, a 10-minute time frame. Look outside the box. I use a 180, 360, 12-hour charts that just showing me the whole entire setup if I just be patient and wait on the setups to take place. Because look how many times I could have just be banking big time on these by just waiting on setups and just, and again, last week, I don't know where my mind was at. Like I said, last week, my mind, I caught myself in the choppiness versus just waiting on a possible red to green move. Basically back up to 594.50 for the reversal right back towards the upside when we did a nice U-shaped pattern. And that's what it's about. Right now, as far as today, we are still going sideways. We are sideways still between Fridays and Mondays movement, where we are still yet to break and hold above 600, and we still have the bottoms around 597.50. So right now we're still in range, possibly setting up for the next movement that should be coming up. So, that's all it's about. But it's about just being patient and understanding these, this detailed movement, But that's what it's about. And again, I messed myself up by overthinking, not paying attention to details. And I'm man enough to admit that I took that L, and when I lost $100 on it. And I'm man enough to admit it, because I let my emotions get the better of me, because I got impatient, I wanted to trade, and I was just idiotic, But again, I'm not perfect. I showed my losses. I'm showing that I'm human, that I make mistakes, and move on from it and do the best that I can. So now learning from my mistakes. Now that's the reason why you just not seeing me jump on these trades like to talk about, because I'm looking at the bigger, setup. So IWM 13. Let me see, 1350. Oh, let me go back to IWM. Now the reason why you're pulling back on SPY, you clearly see what VIX is doing. So it's bouncing off of that 1720 level, trying to push his way back on up. But overall, that bad boy still looks weak. I'm just saying. So to me, it still look weak, as it's trying to curl his way back up, which is making SPY curl down. I think in due time it's going to hit a resistance somewhere where this bad boy can possibly start to curl right back down again, creating like a pullback bounce, then the next leg on down. So I think in due time it's going to set up for that next leg on down, which is going to create that possible U-shaped pattern on SPY in due time. So I think in due time it's going to set itself up. IWM 313.50, 212.50. Where we at right now? Right now, keep your eyes peeled, guys. CRWV still holding up, still holding above 115. Keep your eyes peeled on that. That bad boy still setting up for an uptrend. Look like right here, that bad boy still setting up an uptrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So as I can tell, it's money making opportunity on these bad boys. You just have to wait for these setups to take place. That's all it's about. Let this bad boy present itself. You missed this opportunity. All right, catch this opportunity. See that? You miss one, catch the second. So never fear. And a lot of people have OCD count, and I've been like this too. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you another thing that a lot of people fail and a lot of people lose on or mess themselves up by doing. Stop trying to get every penny on the damn penny. Stop doing that. Stop trying to get the actual penny bottom. Stop trying to get the actual penny top. Stop that. Stop. Because you're gonna mess yourself up like that. Because you're gonna either go too low on your calls to where your orders are not gonna get picked up, or you're gonna go too high on where your put orders are not going to get picked up, and it starts to turn back down. it like you got again. I had that OCD complex trying to catch every penny on the penny on the penny. Don't do that. Understand the setups. Understand the overall resistance. Understand the overall support. It don't matter if you get a little wick underneath. Kind of like right here, how you got a little wick down towards what 585, 598.50. I mean, just understand the setups. Red to green, bam, bam, bam. Understand the setups. Boom, 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 back on up. That's it. Same thing with CRWV. Same thing with CRWV. We talked about 145. Bam. You missed that one. All right. Let's see the next $5 up. 150. 150 up to 155. But again, stop having that OCD complex trying to catch every penny on the penny. Stop. I mean, stop that. Because I'm just telling you from my experience. Because I learned, I messed up a lot and missed a lot by doing that. And you can't let fear get the better of you either. Because it's going to be, you're going to put yourself in a position when you do get these entries, then you'll see a little bit of red. But that's where your stop loss mentality comes in at. If you're getting a good entry and you see a little bit of red, like a few cents, in the red, don't sweat it. If you're holding up a certain key level, it should start to reverse and go the way that you want to. Then you should start to go back in green. But with puts, like I tell y'all, when I go for puts, I don't chase behind red. I don't really chase behind red candles. I chase behind green candles because I like it to reverse. When I go for calls, I like to go for red candles because I look for reverses. So instead of me chasing on calls up in the green, I like to look for pullback down in the red where I can see a red to green move right back on up because therefore I'm catching bottoms and my risk level is lower where I have more reward than risk. So that's another thing. So again, once you start to understand the setups and the patterns and how to utilize this, you put yourself in better understanding. But you can't do that by hopping from stock to stock to stock. You can't do that because you have to understand the overall setups. You have to do that. You have to understand, okay, how are we moving today? Why are we moving? Why are we moving the way we are today? Is it based off of something from last week? Was it a strong resistance last week that we may be encountering this week? Same thing like I have my channel set up. Why did I put this channel set up still based off of what? Friday's movement, right? See that? Friday's movement. Bam. Resistance. Bam. Resistance. Bam. Resistance. Ran up to what? Resistance. Once again, all I did was take Friday's movement and bring it into Monday's movement. That's it. That's all I did. Was take this setup and bring it over into Monday's movement. That's it. That's how I made it about the easiest I can. And look at the overall movement. Look, tops, bottoms, tops, and you can see the rotations back and forth, because all the market does is rotate. The market just rotates. So right now, as of now, if we want to see upside, then what do we have to break? We have to break Friday's high. We have to get above those levels, above that $600.50 level, in order for us to see 602 up to 605. Because you got to remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So if we can break last week's area, create new price points, then okay, then we're going from last week's movement. We're not going to worry about it. Now we're creating a new price point where we can start to focus on a new setup. But right now, we're in the same exact setup that we were in last week. So we have to focus on last week's movement until we are broken out of that range. So either on the downside or the upside. Now, if we want to get rid of last week's movement, last week's frame, we want to break above it because we want to do away with these levels because we want to see higher price points. So we want to move out of the 600 levels into the 602s, 604s, 606. We want to create a new range. But right now, we can't create a new range because we're still dealing with last week's range. We're still dealing with Friday's range that we still have yet to break above. See that? Over and over and over. Now, until we can break above that price point, we have to respect that range and respect those price levels until we break above those price levels. Because now we can turn resistance now into support to move up to higher price points. Now you see on how to avoid, or how to utilize the choppiness or how to utilize the ranges. That's it. How many traders are here? I only see 3 people alert. Based off my viewership, I got 16 in the view accounts. So a lot of people just pretty much watching. Few of them watching. The only ones that's coming through too is Jordan Queen, Jenna, you, Engineer, Insider. But it's on them. As long as we put it like this. As long as we putting up, it's about Engineer. It's about what we do. It's about what we do. I mean, forget about what everybody else is doing. You know, if they want to participate, that's cool. But we're focusing on bettering ourselves as traders. So because that's what helped change our lives. So I mean, again, it's focused on us being the best, so we don't have to depend on people. So if we can start to focus on these setups and do it for ourselves, we don't have to lean on people. Because we'll think about it. I'm not leaning on nobody, and I call out plays. I used to. When I first started, I was leaning on deck. I was leaning on AK-47. I was leaning on active. But once I started to understand on how they trade, and because what I did was over the weekends, I built fun competition. You know, I was like, how can I be better than deck? How can I be better than AK? How can I be better than active? And it's like, how are these guys calling these plays? I always want to know, like, what are these guys doing or seeing that I'm not seeing? So what I would do is I would go back and go over their videos, and I would go to my charts like right here, and I'll kind of go back and look at how do they know this. And once I start to pick up on it, I'm like, I get it. And that's what I started to do. Instead of leaning on somebody, I just leaned on myself. You know, that I can understand this and call out these plays, which is what I do on my stream. So I mean, think about it. I called out CRWV. I called out Tesla. I called out these different plays, and that's based off of me learning and understanding because I want to be good at what I do. So because again, I don't want to throw out fake or bull crap alerts, and that'll hurt you guys because that'll make me look bad. Then I have people talking about me saying I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, and I don't want to have that look on me, man. That's gonna taint my image. So what I have to do is I have to study. I have to go through all these things, understand the personalities, especially the ones you guys call out, and because I want to be there to answer these questions, you know, to help you guys out the best that I can, because I want to lead you guys in the right direction, you know, because this is you guys' accounts. You know, if I say something wrong, that's gonna affect you guys' accounts, and who's to blame? Me, because I'm the one that put out that alert. So this morning, what did I do? I called out CRWV. But what did we do before anything? We looked at the patterns, right? What did we do for CRWV, engineer and engineer? The first thing we did before anything happened, we went over the setups first and foremost to see can we get an edge on it. Like, how could it be setting up? First and foremost, before the bell even rang, we did this. We went straight to CRWV early in the morning after Jenna brought it to my attention. Minimize that real quick. Minimize it. And we figured it out. So we said, okay, we have somewhat of a U-shaped like pattern. That was one of the first things we called out. We said a cup like pattern. Number one. And then we said, as we were down here before the breakout, we said we were underneath 150. I said it normally moves by fives. I said, so the next key level that we need to hold, and once we do pull back down, is 145. We hold 145. We have room to push our way back up to 150, 155, and so forth. And sure enough, that's what happened based off of the research that we done. So exactly what happened. We wound up pulling back from 150 down to 145, holding 145, reversing our way back up to 150 to 155. Then now 150, holding up as support, ran back and retest 155, and so forth. But we all looked at it to see the potential. We seen a possible cup and handle opportunity. Once we saw a cup and handle opportunity, we knew 9 times out of 10 it was going to be, okay, we're going to have more buyers on this play. Because we didn't see a downtrend or see an inverted cup and handle pattern. We saw a cup and handle pattern, which means what? You have to have buying volume or buying strength to reverse you from a pullback. So when we saw that, right there was letting us know that, okay, we have buying strength from Friday's dump off. We have buyers stepping in, pushing it right back on up. So they're letting us know that buyers are in play. So we had to, figure out a few things that was giving us a heads up on, okay, where could CRWV actually go? And this is exactly what it did. Pulled down to 145, 150, 155, trying to go for 160. So, same thing with Tesla. 185 to 285 to 295. Going by what? $5 increments. 85, 290, 295. But what did I have to do? Understand the personality of these bad boys. Because again, when I told you, when it comes down to options, it's 90% psychology, 10% strategy. Psychologically, what buyers are moving. Psychologically, what sellers are moving. It's a psychological play. That's all it really is. Psychological plays. And what level did we bounce on top? 599. Psychologically. See that? Psychologically bounced at 599 on my yellow line. I ain't just put that there. I've been had my line there. You know, psychologically, we ran up to what? $600 and almost close to that 50-cent range. Psychologically. Then we pulled back down to $5.99 psychologically. So it's a psychological play. That's what it is. But just take your time on it. Because like I said, you guys have the potential and I believe in y'all. And I thank you guys for believing in me on all platforms. You know, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Tradecast, whatever. Man, I thank you guys for believing in me because it pushes me to be great. You know, pushes me to be better because, you know, I want to stay ahead of the game. You know, I want to stay ahead on what I'm doing because I know you guys going to surpass me in due time. And which y'all probably are surpassing me. And I'm proud of y'all. You know, no shade to that. I'm happy for y'all. Because I want you guys to succeed, man. I'm never going to knock y'all for being better than me. No. So right now, guys, Tesla $295. CRWV still holding in this range of 155, 160. Keep that on watch. SPY getting a little bounce from $5.99. Level, let me see what VIX is doing. VIX is 17. Like I said, we want to see that 1720 crack. 1720 crack. If we see a 1720 crack, we can show us start to push back up on SPY towards the upside. Are we trying to get back on top of that uptrend? Trend line. Are we? Let me see. That's what you doing, buddy. Are you trying to get back on top of that uptrend? That's why I was keeping my lines just in case. See that? Had I would have deleted my line, I would have had to put it right back up. See that? I just put the color. I'll just put it right back to where it's at. It look like that's what buyers trying to do, get right back top of that trend line. So let me stretch you out that way. Let me watch VIX. Because I want to see that 20. I want to see that 1720 crack. Back down to like the 17 teens. Because you start to see, again, you start to see VIX fade, SPY should start to push. And that's all I'll be watching. Like, I look at VIX and I look at SPY. Because like I said, they do the opposite on one another. And again, I had to understand the personality on VIX, how VIX move. Like, I know, $17 level holds, then that means SPY is going to have a little resistance somewhere. Now, the minute that $17 crack, that means SPY can start to spike his way back on up. So, that's what I started doing. I started to understand the price points and just keep it locked in my head. Same thing with Tesla. See, $295. Buyers are trying to hold what price point? $295 level. And once you start to understand the personality of these stocks, guys, just take your time on it. Just take your time. Understand not just the daily setup. Understand the overall setup. You know, how are we setting up throughout the whole week? How is Monday setting up as we go into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? You know, are we setting up a downtrend? Are we setting up an uptrend? Are we setting up a range? You have to ask yourself, how is Monday setting up? That's going to, you know, give us heads up for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So right now, as of now, for what we see, that Monday is holding up on the upper portion of that range from Fridays. So we know we're no longer at the lower area. Now we're at the high areas, still holding up around in the ranges of $5.99 and $600. You can see right here, floor levels are holding, top levels are holding. So right now, we're in a range. We're in the upper portion of the range as of now. $5.99 level is holding, trying to push his way back up to what price point? $600. Now, what do we need to break in order for us to get this nice reversal? Like, good reversal towards the upside. So what do we need to get above to give us that, you know, that push? I mean, 600 for sure. Because, I mean, I see upper shadow based off of my 180 chart. I mean, but overall, I mean, if y'all think about it, I mean, the market overall is still setting up on an uptrend. Matter of fact, let's look at the 5-year chart. Let me see how looking on the 5-year chart to see can we get some ideas on this bad boy. So, 5-year chart based off of this bad boy. Let's see. So, it seems like everything is moving back in the right direction still based off the 5-year chart. So let me go detach it. Let me see. So we got, see, Tesla, what I told you. 295. See that? Psychologically. 295, you know what they're trying to push up to. So we already went from 285 to 295, $10 move. From that 295 to 300. Psychologically. I told you, it's a psychological movement. So right here as of now, as far as this year, We dumped on off down towards the low areas of 480, then wind up, which is off that trend line, then wind up bouncing off that green trend line right back on up this way towards the areas of 600 to 610 range. So we do have the 13 EMA starting to curl its way back on up. So right now we are holding above this trend line here. We are holding above this trend line here in this range. So forth. So we went from having a dump off to now pretty much being back in a bullish like rally. So I mean, you can clearly see the overall setup so far on what SPY's doing to kind of get a heads up, or kind of get an idea of, you know, where can we going for the future wise. So right now, again, we are on a bullish movement still on a bullish movement. We were on a bearish rally at one point, but now we wind up rebounding right back into a bullish rally from bearish to bullish. So I mean, you can see the overall setup. I mean, based off of your yearly charts from 23, uptrend, 2024, uptrend, had a little dump on down in 2025, and then we wind up bouncing our way right back up to the top, trying to hold ourselves. So right now, you can definitely see the bullish setup still. Still see the bullish setup. But just take your time to understand it. Like I said, the chart setup, whether it's a 15-minute time frame, 3 minute, 5 minutes, whatever the case may be. Just understand the overall movement. Not just the intraday movement. Understand the overall movement. So all I do is take my 180, guys, and just try to figure it out. Okay, would it be my next move? Okay, if I was to go for a swing trade, you know, will I be putting myself in the right position right now? You know. Excuse me. Let's see. So I'm trying to get. So what was this close from last week? That was 59. Oh, yeah, 599.73. Yeah, so we're above that price point this time. We're around what, 599.75. So still above that price point. That was based off that last candle, green candle. That's where I got that from. So around 599.73 was the close on that candle from last week. So right now we're testing around it. We're testing around it. See how we keep playing around it? 599.70. Because like I said, we want to stay above 599.73. But if you notice, it plays around that price point. CRWV still holding. I mean, still looking for that possible 160. Tesla still trying to go for that push. We broke out of the downtrend setup, so Tesla's still trying to go on this bullish push from 295, trying to push his way back up to 300. What about Nvidia? We ran up to 45. So we're still in a range of 144, 145, but we know that the intended target was what buyers are trying to go is 146. CRWV, we already know 160. VIX. Where we at right now? 1723. So like I said, remember I said we can possibly go up and then move back down. If we do that, then we should start to move our way back up on SPY. See, watch. So watch this setup. See, right now your VIX is going down. VIX is going down, which is causing SPY to go up. So the minute that the minute that VIX cracks that 1720 level on down into the low, teen ranges, we should start to see a nice spike on SPY. So when this bad boy cracks this way, we should see SPY spike that way. So watch that 1720-ish level. So what we want to see is 517, 15, 517, 10, back down into the low areas of 517 itself. Because the more we drop down, the more we'll go up. See what SPY's doing? See what VIX is doing? See the two? See the two? So that bad boy cracks. We should start to spike up. So watch that VIX. Keep that on. Keep it in mind. Watch that level. What time it is right now? So 11:10. All right, 11:10. So we still got CRWV still trying to go. I'm gonna take this little trend line off. We don't need that right now. We can do away with that one. We see the overall build up what it's doing. We see exactly what it's doing. Trying to create a little U-shaped pattern. Trying to go for a little U-shaped breakout to us 160. But see what I mean by this? Again, getting a good entry and just holding it. See what I mean? Like Just having patience and just letting it just set up. Having the patience and just letting it build up. That's all it's about. Be patient, man. And look at that. CRWV still looking good. Still trying to go for a U-shaped pattern. Still trying to go for 160. SPY, like I said, VIX, once we crack 1720, we should start to get that little push back up towards 600. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. CRWV, about $2, almost $1 away from 160. Finally, about to possibly, $1 away, guys. CRWV, what I told you, 160. See that? See that? But you see what I mean by the setup? By being patient, letting it set itself up? Look where we at now. CRWV. We've been talking about this since 145. Now up to 160. Yep, it just hit it. It just hit it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it hit it. My alert didn't go up, though. I saw it. I seen that high. What was that high at? I seen it. I seen it.
Boss, please, AMD.
I told y'all. Patience, baby. Look at that. Jenna, engineer. What I told y'all? Patience. Look at this. I called it. I told y'all 160. Patience. Watch that range. As long as we held 155, next key level, 160. I told you, bad boy, move by $5 increments. Did I not? I told him. Man, I want to. Come on, man. Hit it so I can go. So I can tend to my guy. Hit it. Come on. 160. 160. 160. Hit it so I can mark that down. 20 cents. 20 cents. 20 cents. Come on, baby. 160. 160. 60. 160. 160. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, 10 cents away. Come on. I know you want to do it. I know you want to do it. Get that 160 push. Let me see if we're going to do it. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes? I want to see, can this candle squeeze it? Can it go for that 160? Before, possibly pulling back down if we do fall back underneath 160. I want to see it squeeze towards it. God, come on. Like right there. I think it's going to get it in due time. I think it's going to get it. I think it's going to get 160. All right, let me go to AMD. How we looking on, still holding up there down 120, 1720? Still holding on 1720? All right, let's see. AMD. Okay, boss, what about AMD? What you looking at? What about AMD? You're in the range. $2 range. 120, 122. So you need to break above 122 if you want to get up that push up towards 124 plus. Crack 122, you do have room to fall back down towards that 118. So for AMD. So right now you're in the range. You're in the range of 120 bottoms, 122 tops, mid area 121. So what about it? What about it, NS? What you looking at? I mean, you're getting a little bit of weakness. I mean, you topped out at 122, starting to get a little, almost like a little downtrendish like setup. So be mindful of that. It does look a little downtrendish from after this little climb on up. So you're doing a nice green or red move. So it looked like it went from buyers to sellers. So sellers look like sellers are stepping in after buyers stepped in. But
says 122 strong resistance.
Yeah, I got it right here. I got it mapped out right here. I've been having my lines. I've been having my lines at 122 and 120. So right now, it look like sellers are taking over right now. It look like sellers have stepped in. Sellers have stepped in. Because you went from buyers to now sellers. You're going from an uptrend to now a downtrend.
NSR Battery says, I want to take call 125. What do you think?
We got to see the overall setup. How are we setting up on AMD for right now? We had to look at the overall setup, not just based off the 5-minute chart. We have to see overall what this bad boy is doing. How are we setting up overall? So AMD, let's take a look. Ooh, let me got too many lines on that one. Jesus Christ. Let's see. And then we got SPY starting to turn. I mean, VIX is holding up that 1720 level. That's why we're getting a pullback on that one. All right, so let's see. AMD. What are you doing? Make a duplicate copy. Yeah, because 122 we're getting hammered at. So 122 AMD. Yep, so 122. So I'm trying to look at the overall setup. 115. This week had that nice flush. Bounce. Which price point was that? Looked like around almost like around 109, almost 19 to 110 level when you reverse back up. I mean, you do have an uptrend setup, though. I mean, you do have an uptrend setup. I mean, I do give it that overall, AMD, because you did catch that 50 SMA bounce, and then you wind up getting right back on top of your indicators. I mean, y'all setting up in an uptrend like fashion. Is that you're getting hammered right at that 122 level for sure. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit. Go back. Trying to see. Yeah, about 125-ish, 125 where you dumped on down. I mean, but you do have a, almost look like a. I'm just kind of hard to read it. It's a little tough to read it. I'm trying to see how powerful that 122 level is going to be, though. Like, if I see any, like, because, like, all your main resistances are, like, around 130. Because I see right here 130 where you got rejected at.
Battery says, isn't Adam an E pattern?
Let's see, boss. Hold up. Let me see. Because I see right here where you had some strong resistance at. That was around 130. I could definitely see that right there. 130 was a strong resistance level. Because you can see where those sellers came in aggressive. And then you pulled all the way back down towards that 114-ish level. Then you bounce right back up to 130. Then dump right back on down. So you can see right here that 130 is going to be one of the strongest resistance. But that's like the main one that I see. I mean, I know you got a little turnaround right here around 125. But those sellers came in aggressive right at 130. You can definitely see that aggressive sell-off at 130 for sure. So I'm trying to see where this level at, where he bounced at. Let me move this down to one. Let me see something. Let me move this to 120. Let me move this to 120. Alright, move this down because right here you had 120 bounce. Ran up towards 130. Then you fell from 130 all the way back down towards 115. So I'm trying to get this range together. In other words, so buyers can hold 120. Because like I said, the main strongest resistance I see is way up here. Around 128, 130. I mean, you can see it right across the board, like right here, like right here, 128 to 130. That's why I see like the strongest areas. It's like around these two key levels, like around 128-ish to 130. And I'm just basing off of these areas here. I mean, you can see it right across the board. But as far as the bottoms, I mean, look like buyers are trying to create an uptrend. So it look like you're doing like a big red to green move this way. So it look like you're going from a downtrend to a build up to an uptrend. See that? You had a dump on off, but now you're starting to reverse back up. Because when you were dumping on off, you was underneath that 50 SMA. See that? Every time you hit the 50 SMA, you dump. Pull back, dump. Pull back, dump, pull back, dump, pull back, dump. Try to break above it, then you fell right back underneath it. Now you're finally getting that reversal where you're on top of it. Where now you're getting a pullback bounce. So look like you're transitioning. So I definitely see more upside, more potential upside coming because you have completely reversed. You have completely reversed from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup, where you went from being underneath that 50 SMA, that strong resistance, to now being on top of it, holding up a strong support. So I do see the transition from again downtrend to an uptrend, where we do have upside to push towards that 130, 128 to 130. So I do see the build up. We just gotta get those buys to push. But I do see more buying potential versus seller potential. So I do see that. I do see that what buys can actually step in and push. I definitely see the reversal. I definitely see the possible setup and how far you can go up to is 130 to start off with.
NSR Mattery says, if you were in my shoe, where is the good price you will take for the call?
Based off of what I see in the past, I mean your buys came in at 120 here. They held I'm sorry, not 120. It was around what 114ish, but we already held that one. Next key level is gonna be around 120 right here. Because you did bounce off of 120, then push your way up to 130. So in other words, watch I would say watch between 120 125. I would say watch 120 to start off with to make sure those buys hold above 120. Stay above that 120 range. Next range is going to be up to 125, have dollar mark for that possible push up towards 130. That's what I would say. So I would say to get the ball rocking and rolling, watch 120. Watch 120. So before then, the areas that you could have gotten in beforehand Let's go back a little bit. Where you did catch a nice little pullback bounce was going to be around that $14 mark, 114, because you have held that before in the past. Once you got rejected before, like around 120, that was what, dated for the 4th. You pull back down towards 115, which is a good 114, 115, which was a good bouncing area. You know, where you see that red to green move. So that was a good area, and 114 has held before. So we go back a little bit to the past. You see where those buyers came in at, which was around 114. 114 ran that bad boy back on up. 114 bounce. You can see right here where we held up numerous times at that price point. So, and that was in the past. So based off the present, we bounced like around that same key area. So you should have got in. You would have had a good entry last week. Right around 114 for that red to green move right back on up towards the upside, where you did utilize that 90 MA and 20 MA to bounce right back on up. That was a good entry. Now, based off of this way, you're going to have to base it off of, now, what I can say is at this time, NS, you're going to have to base it off of natural support lines, because you are above the 90 MA and 20 MA now. Because due to that candle squeezing up, you already caught the 90 MA bounce, which is kind of, you know, creating an overextension. Which is creating an overextension off of that indicator. Because right here would have been a good one. Right here where that 90 MA was at, you can see right here where you had that transition. Down, you know, from 114 right here. So now being up here, watch I would say watch 120. If anything, watch 120. See, can we stay above that 120 range? Because you want to stay in that range. Because you don't want to fall back into the teens. Because you don't want 120 turning back into resistance, where you'll just stay in the range of, you know, underneath 120 down into the, you know, areas of, you know, 118s and so forth. We want to stay in the 120 bracket because we want to stay in that range. Because the goal is to move up, not go back down. So going from the teens price point, we want to stay now in the 20 price point. So, in other words, watch 120. Because you want to stay in that 20 range. You don't want to fall back into the teens. So watch 120 to see can we hold 120 as those indicators move up to it. Because it may, I mean, the way that this is setting up right now, AMD, if we could, you know, if that candle closed strong, because these are 12-hour candles. So, okay, this is what we need. Okay, this is what we need. We need, because this is the candle that we're in right now, NS. We need that candle to stay above 120. Because these are 12-hour candles. So 1 p.m., 1 a.m., 1 a.m., 1 p.m. So we need that candle, in general, to stay above 120. So once 1 o'clock comes in and that candle closes out, the new candle that comes in should be welcome with possible support at 120. So that should continue us to push towards the upside. So we don't want to fall back underneath 120. Is because if this candle was to close underneath 120 by 1 o'clock, that means that next candle that comes in is going to be welcome to resistance right at 120. Because we don't want to see a green to red move back down. We want to see continuation green candles up. So that's why we want to see that candle. So in other words, even if you're not using this chart, you just want to stay above 120 by 1 o'clock. Stay above 120 by 1 o'clock. If that helps. Stay above 120 by 1 o'clock. So, you know, because I don't know what charts you use, but we want to stay above 120 by 1. See right here how we put them back down? So just like we're going from 122 back down to 120, we want to stay above that level by 1 o'clock. Stay above that level by 1 o'clock. Because right now, as I told you, we went from buyers to sellers. A green to red move. So that means sellers are stepping in. So just be mindful of this level here. 120. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Now, as far as SPY, the level that we need, or that we need to definitely stay above, is going to be that 599.73 to 600 mark, and that's based off of that old candle. Let me see. So 599.73. That's that off based off that old candle. Where the hell did it go? The hell just happened? I just fixed it. Wait, hold up. Wait, did I make a duplicate copy of the wrong one? Ah, crap. Did I? I think I did. I think I meant to copy that's why. God dang it. Come on. You know what? Bump it. I know what I'm going to do. I thought I had grabbed it. My fault. I was wondering why it didn't show up. All right, cool. 599.73. 599.73. All right, so I'm gonna have to fix this one. All right, cool. It's all good. I'll fix it. All right, bam. So that level is just this last week's green candle. So that 599.73, which we have fell underneath right now, back down to 599.50 towards 599, starting to create somewhat of a downtrend. So that means VIX is holding and trying to go its way back up. So VIX right now is at 1727. It's trying to bounce its way back up. So let's make a duplicate copy of this on AMD. Let's see what this bottom at on this one. Because the main thing, again, we want to get above is 120. Stay above 120. So what was the lows at on this on the open? 1942. Around 1942 on that. 1942. Oops. 1942. Because I'm based off these bottoms, but we definitely want to stay above that 20 level. That's going to be key. We want to stay above that price point. So let me just separate the two real quick. I'm going to put bam, bam, bam. Yeah, so we want to stay above that price point. I mean, you do have these bottoms here, NS.
It's Davonta Gamex says, yo, I've been watching your content and I know you've got potential. It's Davonta Gamex says, I help streamers grow fast, boost followers, increase engagement, and reach kick affiliate. No fluff, no fake bots, just real strategy. If you are serious about leveling up, message me on Discord at G720i. Let's get it.
I got you, boss. Appreciate you, man. Let me and I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save you so I can hit you up on there. Let me save your oops. Let me do that. Yeah, let me save your username because I'm gonna go to it. Oops, I'm trying to copy the dang username. All right, let me see. I'm gonna save that in my list so I can hit him up on Discord. Got you, boss. Devontae, thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna definitely give you a holler. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save it right now in my my notepads. So I got it. I got to save. Got you saved, boss. I got you. Appreciate you too for coming through, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Shout out to it's Devontae Game. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for coming through. So a little kick counter work. I like it. I just don't.
Hey Jay.
Hello, how's up, boss?
Input on meta.
Yeah, I got you, boss. Why didn't I type? What the hell? Oh. Okay. What's your game plan on meta, boss? What you looking at? What's your game plan on that bad boy? I'm trying to take an overall look at it, see what we doing. Is that the right chart setup for me? Oh yeah, we on that squeeze, that breakout. Yeah, because I remember we was in a 6 something.
Hello, Louis says, I want to take some calls.
All right, let me see the overall setup on this bad boy. Because I mean, right now we know we gotta get back above 705 for sure. So it look like these areas, 705 highs, 702.50s. I'm trying to piece together the actual. Matter of fact, let me use the other chart. Let me see if I can see those actual bottoms. Let me see something real quick, boss. Because I don't want to guess these prices. Let me just make sure I get it right. Hold up. I'm about to take a look real quick, boss. I got you. Let me see what we're looking at. All right, meta. So let's take a look at this one on the 180 chart. Let's see how we looking, boss. All right, meta. And I'm also looking at the 5-year chart too as well. So I just want to see where we at right now as far as the 180. All right, 180. So we know what it got. We got those strong areas right around that 740, because that's where you had your nice pullback at on that one. Let's see. So we got these bottoms here. You see where you had that pullback at. What price point was that? 660. 660, 640. So is that bad boy more by $20 increments? Let me see. So it looked like it's moving by $20 increments on this damn thing. Meta. Alright. Oh damn, so this the whole channel? Okay. Let me see. That might be the whole entire channel setup itself. Hella high. Based off of this. That might be the whole channel setup in general. Oops, let me do that. Maybe the whole entire range. Let me see. Because it looked like you held that 580. And then you can see right here 560. Well, buyers stepped in at 560 and ran that bad boy up to 740. Good lord. So, I mean, it went on a massive move. Goodness. But like I said, you know where the tops is at. So that mid area, 660. Now from this price point, because it looked like it moved by $20 increment. So is this a new range right here? So let me see something. So I'm trying to put the range. It look like we're on the upper portion of that channel right now. So let's see, boss. I'm trying to help you out as best as I can. All right, let me see. So what is that? 720? Or is that 700? 700. Let me see. All right, so we back at that level. So I'm gonna focus on this upper range here. I'm not gonna focus on this one since we're above it. So I'm gonna focus on this one here. Try to create a new range. Let me see something real quick. So it looked like a new range here. 660 up to 700 up to 740. So yeah, it looked like the upper range. So right here around 700, you do have room. Again, if those buys do step in, you have room to push up towards 720 to 740. And then underneath 700, you do have room to pull your way back down to 680, down to 660. So, okay. So from so far from what I'm looking at, hella high. So this is what I'm seeing so far. So let me go ahead and place this here. Okay. So from that 700 range, it looked like if those buys can hold 700, you do have room to push up towards 720 to 740. That's that top area here, right? That's 740 towards the upside. Now, from the downside, I do see if we can't stay above 700, you do have room to come down towards 680, back down towards that 660. So it looked like 700 is going to be that decider, boss. So 700, as long as they can hold, you do have room to push your way up to 720, 740.
Do you know if it's possible to trade like this with Infidelity? Butterscotch says. Or do I have to use another platform?
Let me see, boss. We said, do you know if it's possible to trade like this? I think so. Well, I used to use I used Fidelity when I was when I had my job. I was using Fidelity. Cause I had a 401k with them. You mean as far as the chart setup, boss? That's what you mean? Butter, you mean the chart setups? But yeah, hella high. It looked like 700. Again, if the buyers do step in, this is the range to go. The route that we could go this way. If sellers step in and cannot stay above 700, this is the route that we could go. So it seems like 700 is gonna be that divider. As far as right now, I mean, because you did create a U shape, you did break above 660.
Butterscotch says to do the actual trading, option trading.
I'm gonna have to take a look at it. Anybody, I could ask somebody who's trading Fidelity, boss, on that. I can ask them because I know a few of my traders in here. We use TOS and Webull, and there's some other traders that use something else. But I'm gonna ask them about Fidelity, boss. I'm gonna definitely actually ask them on that. I got you on that. So yeah, that's what I see so far. Hella high as far as Meta. The 700 is gonna be that. It's gonna be that.
Webull, I heard of that one.
Well, I got a few of them that use it.
Hella Louis says, all right. I just got into 715 meta call for this week. LOL.
Yeah, so it's like as long as you can hold this level here around 700, I mean, you do got room to run up towards 720 up to 740. Now, if you crack back underneath that, you can start to see a reversal back down towards 680 down to 660. So it seems like that as long as those buys hold above 700, you do have potential to move back up. So, and that's just based off of this chart setup right here. And Butterscotch, I'm gonna do some more research on that, boss, and I got you on that too. I got you on that. So I ain't forgot about you, boss. So 700, yeah. So again, based off of the past, again, tops is around 740, of course. And again, the buys can step in 720 to 740. You go. We'll put you back up toward that resistance level. May build up something like that to that nature. However, if sellers step back in, you do have room to fall back down towards these key levels that do that. So keep that in mind. So watch that 700 level. So far what I'm seeing on that bad boy, I'm gonna say this. I already got saved on my 180. So far that's what I say based off of the past, boss. You know, from that 660 level up to 700, from 700 up towards that 740 range. I mean, you can see the channel setup where these tops was at when these buys, you know, stayed on top of that price point. I mean, you can clearly see it where they ran up to. So, Got you set up on that one. So you good to go. You good to go, hella high. And butterscotch, I'm gonna do some research on that, but I do have some traders of mine who do use Webull. Because like I said, I mainly use Charles Schwab Think of Swim, and I've been using them for years. Now the only time I do have Trade Zero that I'm gonna start using for shorting purposes, so I'm gonna start doing that as well. And once I do get my account up, I will take a portion out, put it towards my Trade Zero, where I can just focus on shorting, penny stocks or whatever the case may be. So I'm gonna be doing that. So I gotta play both sides of the fence. So yeah, guys, if y'all have questions about anything, man, do feel free to hit me up with anything, man. But I do appreciate you guys for coming through, man, and always showing love and support, man. I definitely appreciate y'all, man. But if y'all don't mind, once again, if y'all are new to my channel, well, I do have you guys, please go to my YouTube channel under JTraedz, hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit that button, hit that like, share, comment button. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Kick, I just started, so I haven't became a partner yet, so you can follow. So you can follow on Kick. So y'all can follow me on these platforms, all of the same name, guys. JTraedz. So follow me on these platforms, man. I definitely appreciate the love and support. I'm already a partner in them on Twitch and Tradecast and Twitch and YouTube, and I'm trying to become a partner with Kick, which I know is gonna take some time. So I just started it. So I'm trying, man. I'm trying. So now when somebody subscribe or follow, I created a little 3D thing now. I will show y'all for example how it look. I have to go to my whatchamacallit to show y'all for example. It's like if somebody follow me, it'll show like a little 3D thing now. So let me see if I can bring it up, because I mean, till somebody hit the follow button. Let me see if I can go to it real quick while I do have y'all attention. I got the YouTube one, YouTube alert. I think I got it under that one. So let me see how it's gonna show up real quick. So this is what I added to it this time. So somebody subscribe to me. See?
Alon subscribed to YouTube.
So got a little 3D effect to it now. You know, so I put a little 3D thing to it. So that's how it's gonna look from now on. And I got it set up like that for Twitch and for Kick and all of them. So yeah, I had to do something a little different. So VIX, where we at? Back on these 1720. Let me see VIX. What is VIX doing? Let's see VIX. Is VIX still pulling back underneath? Is VIX still pulling back? So you still got VIX falling. I mean, still got VIX. Like I said, once we crack that 1713 level, you got room to fall right back down to 17, because VIX is on a downtrend setup. So that means that SPY should be on the uptrend. So keep that in mind. So you see how VIX is falling on down? SPY is doing the opposite. So keep that in mind. As long as VIX goes down, SPY goes up. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So I do have my next setup around 713. You lose 713 down to 17, we should be getting that nice spike back into the 600 areas on SPY. So just keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Tesla still keeping that on watch. 295. What is NVIDIA doing? NVIDIA started to pull back down from 145 back down to 143. A little bit of weakness on that note. What about CRWV? CRWV still fighting for that 160. Still fighting for 160 on that bad boy. We got SPY, so that means NVIDIA VIX is pulling back still. So it's still pulling back. Still pulling back. There we go, guys. CRWV 160. 160 on CRWV. Watch. I'm trying to see if we're going to get that 160. I want my alert to go off. I want up to so I can mark it down. Engineer, there you go with all them tickers again. You better focus on one at a time. There they go with all them tickers. Hit the brakes, sweetheart. You're bringing them up. You better be the ones you trading. You're bringing them all up. You better be the ones you trading. You better be in them. You better be trading them. You call them out, trade them. You better be trading them. Let's see. What was that? 350. So from 350 level, $4. How does that? Is that one setting up too? Let's see. Bam, 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 bam. So it's still building up a higher low on this one too. $4. So we get that push up to $4. So that's still building up a higher low. Still building up. CRWV. I told y'all. 160. I told you. CRWV. Bam. Called it. I told y'all. Had y'all look at that. All them tickets y'all was bringing up, y'all could have still been trading CRWV the whole entire time. Look at that. CRWV. Calls all the way up from 145 to 160. Next key level, if those bad boys break 160, the next key level is 165. That'll put you back in this rank. Man, y'all been trading one stock this whole entire time. CRWV the whole entire time. One stock. Matter of fact, let me look at the I want to look at the contracts. Let me see how much I would have been up had y'all been trading at. As many times I was calling this out, I don't know how many damn times. CRWV. Let's see. What price point? Let me see. What was the... I want to see what contracts. I'm gonna say 150. I'm gonna say 150 contracts. How y'all would have been looking on that 150 contract right now? How y'all would have stayed on that?
Says, dude, you can trade options on Fidelity. I got the calls and puts up.
Okay, okay, gotcha. Well, thank you so much, boss. Well, like I said, I didn't know because I never traded options on Fidelity, but pretty sure because all brokers should have options to trade. All right, well, you good to go then, boss. Yeah, I mean, my bad. I couldn't be insightful because, like I said, I haven't dealt with Fidelity in so long, and I do apologize. I mean, I just want to be honest with you. Look at that. What was the lows in this one? Was $6, and what is bad boy up? Almost $6. Jeez Louise. Yeah, man. God, dog. Let me see how. What about a 155 contract? 155 contract. Lows on that one. From last week, 345, all the way up to almost $12. Told y'all, man. Play one stock, man. One stock and you banking on it. One stock and you banking. Man, it's all good though, guys. It's always gonna be another opportunity, man. It's always another one. Always another one, because now you're in a range of 160, 155. I told him, man. And Jenna was the one that brought it up. She could have just been holding that play throughout the whole day. Let's see. Good area to jump in on SPY look. Like I said, the main price point that we want to get back above TT Life is going to be that $599.73. $599.73 up towards $600. Like I said, and that's based off of that old candle from last week. So around $599.73 up to $600. That's why, which is why I got that line right here, $599.73 in that trend line. So if we get above that, get above $599.73 up to $600, that should put you right back on top of that trend line. So right now you're hitting it and getting rejected by it. But that's the key. Yeah, that's one of the areas that we want to get above. That's going to help for that possible push up to 600. And I'm gonna show you the chart, and I'm gonna show you why too. I'm gonna show you why, boss, real quick, because you already know I always show everything that I do, or everything I talk about. So this is why, boss. Man, I should have just chopped in a CRV. Shit, I should have jumped in on it. Let's see. So that's based off of this candle from last week, which is right here. $599.73. So we get above that, we can utilize that candle's close for a possible push. Where we can utilize that candle's close for support. TT Light. So that's what we want to do. So we want to utilize that for support. We don't want it to hold up as resistance where you will get hammered and you'll see a red candle back down. We want to utilize that candle's close for support to push our way back up towards the price points of 600 and so forth. So that's why we want to utilize that candle's close back up towards 600. I mean, you still got a good setup though. But you can see where you're getting stuffed at. Mainly on the 600 price point. Mainly on the 600 though. You can see exactly where you're getting stuffed at as of now. So it's creating a little bull flaggish pattern. Trying to create a little bull flag pattern. Man, CRWV though was a man. God, I hope Jenna got in on that. I hope she got in on that play, man. CRWV was a great play. And it's a top gainer right now, still on the board. CRWV, man, y'all have been up in profits had y'all would have got that one. I mean, y'all can see the contracts, and we've been calling it out since 1:45 this morning. Jen, I hope you caught it, sweetheart. God, I hope you caught it. Jenna, look how much you'd have been up. CRWV, look, the lows where this one was a 155 contract, like around $3.45, $4, up towards almost $12. Let me try to go to a lower price one. Let's try 160. Let me see 160. How low was that one? 160 contracts. 160 contracts. These were at $3. That bad boy ran up to about almost not, or shit, damn near $10. Yeah, off of one. Ooh, man, you'd have been up. Yeah, you'd have definitely. Yeah, you'd have been up on that one. She said Google. Let me see what Google doing. I ain't looked at Google ever since this early this morning. How are we looking on Google? I mean, she's definitely. I mean, if you're holding up doing well, I mean, kill it. How much you would have made on Google? How much you been up on that one? Let me see. 174 to 176. Let's see. Strike prices on Google. Let's try 174. How much you would have been up at 174? I just want to see. Where's the 174s? Well, I don't see 174s on these damn things. She got 170. I guess y'all. Let me try 170. I'm gonna just do. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna just do 170. Let me see how much. I mean, how you would have been up on that one. 170. I mean, you'd have been up a little. You'd have been up all right. I mean, get a little few hundreds, but CRWV was way better. CRWV was way better. I mean, you made a nice little move on it, but CRWV is way crucial. And you brought that one up. Why, I mean, come on, Chandler, you would have been up. I'm talking about in the thousands on that bad boy. From 145 up to 160. Oh, my God. Oh, you'd have been up in profits on that. Oh, you'd have been up in profits on that. Jeez Louise. Because you got to understand, I told you, Google moves by $2 increments. CRWV even moves by $5 increments, kind of like what Tesla does. And that's money-making opportunities. Yeah, you definitely would have killed that this morning. And what was that one? AES? That's the one we just looked at, right, engineer? Oh, yeah, that's the one up to $4. How this one move? $2 too? $2 increments? How this one move? I'm like $2 increments on this damn thing. I mean, it's moving. I mean, let me see. From one, I mean, what, you meant on a, you haven't even left the dollar movement yet. I mean, what 350? Up to what, 390, almost $4? What, $40 move, 40 cent move almost? From 150 up to almost 40 cents. 40 cents on that. Let me see how the contracts look on that bad boy. But y'all, I mean, y'all still being away from CRWV. Y'all still being away from CRWV, and y'all know that. Come on, it's like y'all can't put nothing else up with it right now. CRWV was the moneymaker, and y'all know this. And then we called that since this morning. That y'all would have been out of that play today in one day banking already. Y'all would have been banking on a Monday, clearing that out. Counts would have been up.
San Juan's says.
What's up, Sam? What up, boss? I'm gonna look at it. I mean, they are. Let me see. Look like they don't move a lot. I'm looking at that LAES. Let me see. Nah, I don't like the contracts on these. Like, they're a little wonky. The volume on them too, just kind of nah. Yeah, that's what I got. LAES, right? Yeah, that's what I got. The contracts on them. From what I'm talking about, from what I'm looking at it. Yeah, they're not good at all. I'm looking right at them. Yeah, they looking. Man, y'all should have stayed on CRW. Y'all should have stayed here. Point blank, y'all should have stayed on CRWV. Many times y'all throw that tick at me. Y'all should have been on that one. Y'all the main two that throw CRWV at me every week, and y'all should have been killing this play. Y'all two should have been killing this. That should have been y'all trade for the day. Y'all should have been locking this up, cause that bad boy had strength. Y'all should have been locking this up today. Y'all should have been done with y'all trade. Close to done. I still holding it. Cause even 150, y'all was up like $14 on that damn play. That is crazy. And you know what I'm saying? Why you didn't trade it, engineer? That's why I was like, you and Jill are the main ones that call it out. I mean, look at the volume on that play. Look at this. Lows of $4.80 up to $14. Come, man. Look at this. God, dog. Oh, that's sick. It's still pushing. So from 145, that thing pushes up to 165. That thing has made a move to $20. $20 today. From 145, the level that we talked about, up to 165, CRWV did today has went on a $20 mover in one day. $20 mover in one day. That was y'all bread and butter. Y'all threw that at me since this morning. I mean, I'll scroll it up. Y'all brought this up to my attention since this morning, and I called it out. Y'all should have been attacking this play. That is crazy. I don't know why y'all didn't attack this play. Yep, Ken, look, right here early this morning. 8:17. 8:17. Well, 9:17 because that's the time frames are different. Time zone. Can you check CRWV? That was at 9:17. 9:17. And that was right before the market opened. We was down here. And I said watch 145 for the possible push up to 150. And y'all alerted this. It's insane. It's crazy beyond me on that one. That y'all didn't attack that play. And even if y'all missed this spike, y'all had this spike. And even this spike, you had this spike. So it's like you still had opportunities to still catch it. That is crazy work. And a money-making opportunity. That is crazy. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all alert these, man. Y'all got to trade them, man. Y'all got to kill it. Cause like I said, y'all got the potential because y'all calling out these plays. And y'all calling out great plays. That's the thing. Y'all calling like CRWV. I wasn't paying attention to it. And y'all called it out. That was a great play. And y'all still could have been holding this still. Because this bad boy has yet to still fall back down. This bad boy is still trucking it. That is crazy. Because y'all could have caught the pullback VY bounce. Got right back on top of 155. Pushed right back up to 160. Y'all had a VWAP opportunity. You had an indicator bounce. I mean, you had two VWAP opportunities. You had a VWAP opportunity at 150, and you had a VWAP opportunity right at a little bit below 155. Back on up. That was still a good opportunity. Y'all had two of them. So I'm telling y'all, when y'all start looking at all these multiple stocks, and y'all take your eyes off of one that's still moving, look at the potentials y'all still missed out on. I mean, still good opportunities. And think about it, still $5 movers. 150. I mean, if you missed this one, 150, 155, 155, 160. $5 movers. And y'all still like, excuse me. And y'all have the opportunities. Y'all just, man, y'all got to stop looking at these multiple stocks. Just like what Charlie Queen was saying. Trade one particular stock. Trade, focus on that one trade. You can't stock hop like that. You can't do that. Because you always going to miss an opportunity. And y'all, I mean, this was a missed opportunity. I mean, it's still opportunities because it's still squeezing up. Because you still got 160 to 165. I mean, but these would have been preferred areas to get in because you was right at the VWAP where your risk level was lower. And your reward levels was higher. See that? Your risk level would have been low because you'd have been going off a VWAP bounce. Now into a higher reward level. That's how you have to look at it too. Yeah, because now we back on top of that trend line. Back on top of that trend line right now. So right now we back on top of that trend line, TT Life. We got back above. See how you still posting all of that? I know, but you see how you posting all of these stuff, but you're not trading them. See, you saying it's going up 1,700, but you're not attacking these plays. 599.73. We are back above, up to 600. We just talked about that TT Light. We just talked about that. So you are back above those two particular price points on SPY. So that means that VIX is falling. So that means now you're back in the low $17 level. So that means that as long as VIX keeps dropping, SPY is going to keep moving up. So once VIX drop out of $17, and $17 back to the $16 mark, SPY is going to continuously keep pushing. Because that means VIX, and I'll show you, VIX cannot hold $17. So if you go back to VIX real quick, you can see right here, bam, VIX is still falling on down. Bam, got rejected at what, 17.30? Got rejected, right back on down. Right now, again, you lose $17. SPY's going to continue to push up while this bad boy keeps tanking. So one is on an uptrend while the other one's on a downtrend. So you clearly see what VIX is doing and what SPY's doing. Doing the total opposite. One makes an M down, the other one makes a W up. So you clearly see the setups on them bad boys. They doing the opposite. And look at CR, it's still pushing. Holy crap. How high could CRWV go? Let me see. How high is this damn thing gonna go? I gotta take a look at this. Let me see where it's gonna push. I wanna know. CRWV. Let's see where it's gonna go, guys. Where we gonna go on CRWV? How high could this bad boy push up to? Where the actual true tops at? Let me see. How high can, because you're already around, let me see what the tops is, because right now, yep. So what is it? So far as I can go back on this, because I know we're trying to push back up toward these high areas. That's like around 162 with the highs of 160. Damn, right here was a great entry. I caught that U-shaped pattern. Oh, that was a beautiful play. I mean, even these, like swing trade wise, oh my god. From 99, I mean, these is just beautiful plays. CRW is setting up nice. Big green to red, red to green move. I mean, you can clearly see the setup. That's why it's just doing what it's doing. Them buys came in right around at 140 and squeezed it up towards that one. Damn. So it looked like around 162-ish. Highs of 166. I mean, it could be. I mean, man, I had to look outside further than this. How far has it went? Like, these are some new highs? Let me take a look at that. Let me take a look at the. I'm trying to see how far this bad boy can actually push. I'm gonna have to take a look at the CRWV. How high have we? These are, oh, damn. Where we at right now? Jeez Louise. So 5-year, right? 5-year chart. Oh, WV, not D. My bad. I knew something was up. Like, why the prices look different? I'm looking at the wrong thing. My fault, guys. My fault. Do I have a 180 on this one? That's as far as it goes? This one is fairly new. When did this one come out? CRWV. This one came out this year? $10-year. Yeah, gotta be new. Yeah, so it came out this. Okay. Huh. So that's why. It makes sense. Okay. And that bad boy. So this hitting the new highs then. Cause this thing just opened. Let me verify that. That's why it's doing what it's doing too. Okay. CRWV. Let me see. Oh yeah, it is fairly new. Okay, that's why. That's why it's doing what it's doing. Okay. So that make a lot of sense. That's why it's continuously squeezing. Damn. So in other words, we don't no telling how far this thing can actually squeeze up to. That's the damn. So now that this thing, now that putting in the research on that, no telling how we can squeeze on this thing. It don't have a top to it. Damn. So this thing could possibly keep going. Yeah, cause this is a fairly new stock. I just checked it. Yeah, see? This is fairly new. This bad boy can continuously keep pushing. So we don't know how high this damn thing can keep going. This thing might find its way to 200. Damn. Cool. Came from the prices of what? This thing can keep squeezing. Continuously keep squeezing. Engineer, y'all might want to keep your eyes peeled on this. This thing, I mean, like I said, with the only highs you have is here. If this thing breaks this level, this thing could possibly keep squeezing up. Yeah, I had forgot about it, but no, but I'm saying, engineer, this thing can keep squeezing. Because with this being fairly new, it has no limit. It has no top yet. So if it break out of this key level here, this red to green, this thing can keep squeezing up. I mean, I'm just being honest. It can keep squeezing. So in other words, it's still opportunities. Yeah, it can still keep squeezing. So I mean, maybe some more opportunities setting up for CRWV. So guys, y'all might want to put that on y'all watch list. Keep that locked in, cause that thing can possibly keep squeezing. Especially get above 165. That's that old where we had that resistance at. That thing can keep pushing. So y'all might want to be mindful of that. Definitely want to be mindful of CRWV. So engineers, still some opportunities. Especially if that bad boy start to find his way, cause especially towards 170, cause that'd be creating new highs. You're creating new all-time highs on this bad boy. Let me see. I think this is the highs we went. Yeah, I think this was the highs we went here. Yep, 166, 63, then back on down. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, because we couldn't get to 170. I do remember that. So we fell. We fell on the 160. Oh, engineer, man, y'all might want to keep your eyes peeled on this. Hold up, y'all might want to keep your eyes peeled on this, cause this thing could be. Hold up, this thing could be creating a big ass. Excuse my language. Could be creating a big cup and handle pattern. I'm just saying, right at that push of 165, that thing could be setting up a big cup and handle pattern. Let me go back a little bit. Because you got this pattern here. Yep, so you got stuffed right around 165. Yeah, this thing could be making a big old pattern. Like on up. Yeah, because you fell out of this range. Now back in this range, it could be setting up for upper rotation. Because right here, you was in this range here. 165, 160. Fell out of that range. That was Thursday, then Friday, and then now Monday. You so happen to find your way right back in that range. Because again, you already rotated on the downside. You may be setting up for a rotation on the upside of this bad boy. So it may be setting up for an upper rotation versus a lower rotation. Oh yeah, you might want to keep your eyes peeled on CRWV. Yeah, you might want to watch this one. Yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Now that I'm seeing this, because you already got the dump off last week, and now you're starting to curl your way back up. Not going from a downtrend to now an uptrend, almost U-shaping his way back up towards this way, back up towards this old area from last week. That was what Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Then Thursday, dumped on out Friday, then right back in it Monday. So be mindful of that. You may be setting up for a possible upper rotation this way. And then the possibilities of 165 to 170. Because now that you're back in that range from last week, could be setting up to go this way now. Like a big old cup and handle. Oh, yeah, y'all might want to watch that. Yeah, y'all might want to keep your eyes peeled on CRWV. Y'all might want to keep your eyes peeled on that. Because I forgot about the setup. I had forgot about that setup. Yeah, y'all might want to keep your eyes peeled on that. Cause where we at right now, 160. Yeah, y'all might want to be mindful of that. Y'all might want to be mindful of CRWV. I would definitely keep that on watch. Cause I mean, it has no, like I said, it has no past history. So this thing can spike up on how high it wants to go. I'm just gonna be honest with you. This thing is with no history. It's shoot. Y'all might want to be mindful of this one. CRWV could possibly squeeze up towards 200. I'm just gonna let you guys know it could squeeze up to 200 level. That's a possibility. I'm just being honest with you. So definitely, now y'all got me looking into this now. now I'm looking. Now I'm starting to get loud. I should have been watching it, but now definitely watching it now. Oh yeah, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this bad boy. Yeah, it got me locked in on that one because I see the potential on that one, and that's a newly company, newly stock. Yeah, engineer, Jenna, it's still a lot of potential on this bad boy. You're not going over the history of it. It still got a lot of potential. That thing can squeeze up, like I said, that thing can squeeze up to 200 plus. It's a possibility. Yes, that thing can rock. That thing can squeeze. Yeah, so definitely keep keep that on your watch list. Keep that especially on the top of your watch list. CRWV. Because now that we know how it moves, the personality of it move by fives. So we know from 160, the next key level is gonna be 165. So just keep that in mind. I mean, right now you are overextended a little bit, off the VWAP. The only thing holding you up is the 9 EMA. So if those buys can hold 160, you do have room to push your way up to 165 level. So I mean, I think it has a lot of potential, engineer. I'm not gonna lie to you, Queen. I think it has a lot of potential. CRWV. Not looking at that, yeah. I agree with you 110%. I agree 110%. All right, guys. Let me go ahead and take my lunch break real quick because I do have my other one here, my baby boy, not the baby boy, but the Roblox King. I do have him here. So let me just check on him, make sure he's okay. Make sure he's set good, for lunch and everything of that nature. So I'm not gonna take a long break, maybe like 30 minutes ish, and I will be good to rock and roll. So I'm gonna just go check on him, see how he's doing, make sure he's okay, and I'll be hopping back on the live, guys. So if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Please feel free to hit me up. I'm here all throughout the rest of the day, and we'll see where we go from here, guys. But thank y'all so much for tuning in with me. Enjoy y'all lunch. Again, don't force any trades. Watch the lunch hour volatility to see how we're going to set up. And we'll see on how we're going to hold up for the second half of the market. We'll see where we go from here. But right now, as far as SPY was still in that Friday's range. I think CRWV still has a lot of potential towards the upside. I still think it has a lot of potential. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on those particular areas. But guys, job well done. Congratulations to everybody. And we're going to definitely keep it rock and rolling for the second half of the market.
Enjoy the dinner here at 7:10 p.m.
Man, over here it's 12:09 over here, boss. Yeah, 12:09 on this end. But guys. But I will be back. And again, thank y'all so much for the love, for the follows, for the subs, man. Again, please do your boy a favor, hit the sub button on YouTube. Like I said, it's free 99. We are on that road to 1K subs, trying to get monetized for these videos. So if you don't mind, man, again, please smash that subscribe button on my YouTube channel. If y'all don't know what it is, once again, I designed it to where you can see my username and my name, so y'all know that is me. So on Twitch and Kick, so y'all know how to follow me. Username, profile name, whatever the case, and just hit that subscribe button on these bad boys, man. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Let's start getting the community growing. Kick, I'm not a part of the partnership program just yet, so follow if you don't mind. Hit that follow button, please. Thank y'all. But yeah, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take my lunch, and I'll be right back, man. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe, and I'll see y'all in about 30 minutes. We'll keep it rocking and rolling, man. So love y'all. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Took a quick little lunch, man, but we back on the scene. So far, SPY's hit one of my alerts, $600.50. That was equivalent to the price point around on VIX. That was around that $17 level that we talked about. So we wound up hitting that level. Caught a little bounce on VIX, but I don't think it's gonna hold. I think it may get a little bounce and started, continuously reject underneath $17 level back down, which should cause SPY to spike, push. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that $17 level as they try to get a little bounce, then a little rejection back down underneath 17 down into the 16 level. So far that $17 level has hit that 650 mark on SPY. So I mean it evened out, definitely evened out.
What's up, man?
Jack, what's up, boss? Man, I hope everything is going good with you, man. Hope you and the family having a blessed one. Hope y'all having a blessed one, boss. So far, man, just keeping everything on watch. Any trades today? T? Any trades? So far this morning, man, appreciate you for the sub, boss.
Tetralikoi just subscribed on Twitch.
Man, boss, I appreciate you so much for that, man. Thank you so much. Let me give a shout out to my guy, Ted. Let me give a shout out to him. Give you a shout out real quick. Hold up. Give you some love real quick, man. Let me... For the subs. Where is it at? Man, appreciate you so much, boss, for the sub, man. Appreciate you for the sub, man. Thank you so much, boss. Shout out to Tech. Shout out to T-Dub. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you. So right now, guys, we are still pushing on SPY towards the upside. Any trades, T-Money? Any trades? Ooh, that bad boy still spiking. That mean, good Lord. That mean we probably 9 times out of 10 about to crack that 17 level.
Well deserved.
Ooh, still spiking, guys. Look at that. Goodness gracious, it's still spiking. Right above that price point. Right before 1 o'clock, too. Right before 1 o'clock. So right here we got VIX cracking that $17 level, which I told y'all was gonna cause that push on SPY. So there y'all go with that one. So there you go. So y'all got a quick push up to what? Well, how did we go? 60 close to 601. 601. Possible levels I see is 602.
Battery says took SPY 600.
Ooh, I told y'all.
Tetralikoi says, honestly, I lost so much money. Put I have ended.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. One I called out this morning, T, was CRWV. That one went on the spike. I called that one out this morning.
He says, no more speculation.
Yeah, this one this morning, boss, I called it out. I told everybody, I said, as long as they held that 145 level, that we could squeeze our way up to 140.
Profit $30 with 10 contract, total 300.
Oh, shout out to you.
NSR battery says,
Hey, I told him.
Closed.
I told him. Like I said, that 145 level, T, this morning, I told everybody to be on lookout for that. I said we pull down. Once we get that pull back down underneath 150, we could pull back down to 145. I told people to watch that 145 level. I said if price hold 145, we could push our way up to 150 or the 155, and sure enough did. And I mean that bad boy squeezed on up to 160. So I called that one out damn near spot on that one. Spot on that one. And I told you guys on VIX, once you start to crack underneath that $17 level on VIX, you was gonna see a nice little move up on SPYs, and there y'all go. So I mean, it did it. I mean, it's shot up, bro. Oh, Marcel, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you, boss.
On Twitch.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Definitely appreciate you, man. God bless you. So that bad boy spike, I told y'all, due time. Give it time. Look at that. Bam, spiked. Damn, boy, went on that spike. So the areas I see is 602. The next possible key level, let me double check that, make sure. But I do see possible areas of 602. So let me see. Let me double check that real quick, guys. Let me double check. Yeah, I got a little move from that 600 up to 602 level. I do see that. So we're going to keep it on watch to see if those bars are going to continuously step in. I told you once that VIX cracked that $17 level to be on watch out for that. Once we crack $17, we're just going to squeeze. I told y'all. Where we at? Tesla. Right now, Tesla's holding 295. So do be on lookout. We may get that push up towards 300. Watch out for that level. NVIDIA, we still held 142. Look for that move back up to 143. The main key area that we want to get back up is 144. Is that 144 level? Because we want to stay in that range of 144 and 146. So as long as VIX keeps falling, SPY's going to keep spiking. So the next key level to fall down to on VIX. Well, I do have one of my areas around 1684. I do have 1684, which should push us towards 106, 601.50 up to 602. If we get that nice sell-off down towards 1684, we should see that push. So that's why I told y'all to keep your eyes on VIX. I told y'all, watch that VIX that was on a downtrend setup. So I told y'all, the main thing that we need to crack was that $17 level. Once you get that $17 crack, you're going to get a push right on that bad boy.
Do you have a recommendation on what platform to use to trade for non-Americans?
Ooh. For non-Americans, boss? Hey guys, what's some good so I'm gonna ask you guys this above my head. What are some good advice? Even my other Twitch followers and kicks. Like, what are some other ones for non-Americans? Like cause I know back in the day we used to use we used that offshore broker. They don't have it no more. We used to use Shoutout and oh, Marcel, thanks for the sub. Let me get some love, man. Why my little voice thing didn't go off? Surprise on that. Let me go. Give me some love, boss. Oh, there we go.
Just subscribed on Twitch.
Let me give some love, boss. Shout out to you for that. Shout out to you. Let me give some love for the sub. Thank you so much, boss. And I appreciate you, man. Y'all have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much to T, and thank you so much to Marcel. Thank y'all so much for the love and support, man. Appreciate you guys. Definitely appreciate you. So right now you got somewhat of a bull flag pattern going on. So watch that VIX setup. Like I said, now from this point, what we want to see is VIX stay underneath that $17 level. If we stay underneath those $17 levels, get that continuation fade on off. Trade zero long. Well, thanks so much, boss. Who asked that not too long ago? Who was that? So I can answer that question real quick. Yeah, T. Lone Wolf said, and Trade Zero. Trade Zero is another one too, boss. Trade Zero. That's the one I do have an account for Trade Zero, which I was going to use for my shorting, But Trade Zero is another good one. Trade Zero. Man, Lone Wolf. I don't know if you remember that old broker they used to have back in the day. Remember Share Trader? That was what it was like. That was in what it was, I forgot where it was located at. That's the one. What's his name had put up? He had created.
What he says.
Shout out to Lone Wolf for that. Shout out to you, boss. Hey, I wasn't thinking about Trade Zero, but you right about that too. Trade Zero is another one, and I do have an account for it. I gotta put money back in it. So watch that $17 level, guys. Watch that $17 level, which is equivalent. Let's see, because right now we got rejected on the what 601 back down to $600.50. Yeah, what was that other one? It was Short Trader. It was Short Trader, and then they switched it over to then they changed it to F1 Trades. That was that broker back in the day, guys. It was an offshore broker. It allowed you to trade it. The PDT wouldn't like you could put in any amount. Like you could put in like $50, $100, and you were still able to trade every single day, every minute, every second, every hour on the day. Now the only pain in the butt part about that was them damn commissions. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the only thing was commissions. But that Short Trader, that was the only way to bypass the PDT when you was underneath $25,000. Man, I used to miss that though, boy. I used to go on that big time. Now the only thing that was scary though, your money was being shipped off overseas. That's the only thing you had. That was the only concerning part. But I mean, I never had no problems as far as my funds being transferred, back into to US and all that. Oh, I mean, it was. I never had no problems. But I sure was using Short Trader back in the day to get over the PDT. I sure did that. A lot of traders did it. Shit, Tim Gratani did it. It was a lot of traders that used it, and then they wound up doing away with it. They wound up shutting it down. Once the feds got involved, they shut that down, big time. Boy, I ain't gonna lie, I missed that Short Trader account, boy. I was trading every second. I was trading like, I don't know how many trades. I ain't gonna lie, I was making ridiculous trades, like 10 to 20 trades on a day. Yeah, it was ridiculous. But like I said, the main thing that caught up with you was that was the commissions. Commission will eat you alive, especially if you lost. Oh, pfft. So right now I'm keeping everything on watch, guys. So we still getting a little fade. We're still getting that fade on on VIX. Still getting a little fade on VIX. I mean, getting a little bounce back up towards the upside. CRWV. CRWV still looking good. Still trying to U-shape his way back on up. Trying to curl back from that. Right now we're holding 160. We need to get that push above 162.40 up to 165. So right now it's still curling. I was trying to, man, them contracts expensive. Engineer, I was trying to look at them. Them bad boys expensive. I was looking at CRWV contracts. I was like, God dog it. So I would have to wait for a pullback. I would literally have to wait for a pullback for those contracts to come back down. But yeah, I was looking at them. Because, man, like I said, the way CRWV, and for those who don't know, guys, keep CRWV in your pockets. That is a fairly new company, fairly new stock that came out with a lot of potential that can still run. So I'm just letting you guys aware of that. Make you guys aware of that. That CRWV has a lot of room to run. That bad boy can shoot up to 200 if he wanted to, because it has no history, because it's a brand new stock. So just keep that written down and keep that on your back burner, guys, because that bad boy can still squeeze up. So don't count CRWV out. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Don't count it out. That bad boy can possibly push up to 200. Got a lot of room and potential on that bad boy. So just don't count it out. Yeah, so I mean, a good thing, like I said, if we could get some quick, like some pullbacks, engineer, going into tomorrow.
We need all the members to involve in your Discord. Let's build a great
man. And then just shout out to you, boss. And I gotta get back on my Discord. I get so I'll be forgetting I got a damn Discord, and I apologize to those who are on my Discord, thinking I don't be posting purposely doing it. I honestly be forgetting about it because I get so caught up with updating everything, my Twitch, my Twitter, my Tradecaster, my Kick now. Then I gotta go to updating all the these things here. I gotta go and I gotta update everything, guys. Like y'all gotta understand, I do this every day. Like I update the charts every day. It's just a non-stop Monday through Friday thing that I do, and I get caught up, man.
Bro, you keep saying need to do it ASAP.
No, right? I done it not too long ago. Where I did post my loss. That was the last post I did, but I did get on it. I did post my loss. So I did post not too long ago. I mean, I'll show you the proof. I mean, I'll bring it. Can I bring it up? Well, I posted last because I did post it not too long ago. And let me put the link for the Discord too. Let me should be the same link. I don't think I changed it. Let me make sure it's still working. Where's my Discord link at? Discord. I'll just put out the whole damn thing for everybody to follow me. My Discord on there too. Alright, join Discord. It should be under that. Well, I got two of them. Excuse me, I got two of them. I think that same one should still work. Let me double check too to make sure it still works. Let me post it. Let me try it out. Does it work still? That link? Yeah, it still work. Okay, it still work. That link still work. It still work. I just checked it. I checked it. So I'm gonna post the Discord and I'm gonna post up my social media links too if y'all need to follow me on any social media, which is all underneath the same name. Everything is underneath the same name. So if y'all need to follow me on any social media, y'all can do so. Feel free to do so. And also post the donations too. So if y'all ever want to donate too, got that as well. And that should be all my links. So far so good. All right, bam, got it. So I got them all up. Cool. Put them back. All right. So I got the donations. I got the links. Discord. So I got all the links for me, guys. So if y'all need to follow me, hit me up. Hit me. I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. If y'all ever need to follow, because I still gotta get with Deck to see on how I can fix that damn donations button, because they still ain't got that fixed. So right now, keeping everything on wise, guys. Right now, as far as spot, we are above that $600.50 level. So we are holding above that price point. That's that old area that we needed to break out from last week. That was here from Friday. We ran up, got rejected, came right back on down. Ran up, got rejected, came back on down. Now we are finally above that price point with room to run up towards the upside. So definitely keep that in mind that you do have room to still push. The areas, like I said, I see it's going to be around, look like around 602-ish. 602. Let me see, from 602, you have room to run up towards 605 plus. So 602 would be next, right where we at. So 602 would be the next key level. As long as we, like I said, as long as we stay on top of this range here, on top of that floor, you have room to push up towards 602. So be mindful of that. They do have room to still push. 602 be next. So that means that VIX would need to fall back underneath 17 again, back down towards the 1690s, 1680s. Start to get that continuation dump off. That should give us that push on SPY. So as long as we stay underneath 17, get that pull back down into the 16s, we should start to continuously keep moving up on SPY side. I told y'all to watch that level during lunch. I told y'all to watch 17 level on VIX. If you crack that, then you're going to move up on SPY. Let me see. CRWV, how we still looking? Still 160 battling. Nvidia still want to see us get back up towards that 144 level. Still want to see 144 back up towards that. As far as Tesla, we are holding up above 295 with room to run up towards 300. Still keep that on watch. That'll put us in that range. So that'll be another $5 range from 290 to 295, from 295 up towards 300. So keep that in mind. So SPY still got some room to still push. SPY got room to still push. As long as that VIX keeps falling, SPY keep going. So right now where we at on VIX? Yep, 1697. So right now 1697. We want to see that bad boy just keep falling away. 1690 down to the 1680s. So the more that bad boy falls, the more SPY's gonna keep going up and putting us closer and closer towards that 602 range. Towards 602. So just keep that in mind. 602. So we should be underneath it. Yeah, we're underneath it. What time we close out? Oh yeah, we did. We gap down. Gap down right underneath 17. So we should still be fading. Still fading on VIX. Fading on down. Why do I have 1684? 1684. When did we bounce on that level? I'm gonna go back and check. I'm trying to go back and see those low areas because I do see. Oh, right here. That's where that was at. So 1684 bounce. Then you ran up to 1713. It came back down. Then you went as low as around 1660. So that's why I got those two levels. Okay, that was Friday, right? Yeah, Friday's movement. All right, Friday. Okay, so that'll be next. So 1684 would be the next possible pullback area on VIX, down 1684. Still got Tesla rocking and rolling. Still got VIX pulling. So that'll be the next key area. It's gonna be around 1684. So that should be pushing us up towards that 60150 on SPY. 60150. Make sure you in the right. Did I use this contract before? I'm using this one. Oh, 40 cents. I'm using that one. So still got that bad boy still yank. Ooh, damn. Another yank. See, another yank coming. Another yank coming, so we should be pushing soon. More on SPY. Another yank is still pulling on down. Right now, where we at? 1694? 1694, almost close to towards that 1690. So let's see. I seen that yank. That came out of just CRWV. Still nothing yet. Still nothing yet. I still want to see that my alert go off. I'm gonna focus on VIX pullback. Like I said, the more we keep pulling back on that bad boy, the more we're gonna go up on SPY. So we just want to keep seeing that yank on down. See that yank. See that yank. So keep it on watch, guys. Still got Tesla still trying to slowly move his way back up towards that 300 range. Keep that on watch. Like I said, Nvidia, I want to see us get back above 144. Still got some ways to go on that one. Still got to climb back up towards 144. I'm going to set my alert at 144 on that bad boy. Just in case we do get it and I'm not paying attention to it. Alright, 144 level. Alright, bam. 144, in case we get that breakout. Tesla, we're at no 300. CRWV, 160 to 165. PLTR. Oh, yeah. PLTR pushing. from, damn, where we came from? 125? 125? Damn, no, almost on a $10 runner. Pushes its way up towards 135. That'll be a $10 runner. Jeez Louise. Yeah, PLTR is still on the run. I'll give it that. So about 125 up to, I'm going to say 135. For right now, I'm gonna see exactly how this one plays out, how it moves. So I'm gonna put 135 because that just be I'll just put it even like $10. See how PLTR how it runs. You know, $5 increments, $2 increments. Right now, it look like $2 increments almost. That's what it looked like, $2 increments from 132, from 132 up to 134. So it looked like $2 increments. It's just slowly moving. It's just coasting its way up. So 132 would be next. So from 132 to 134. I mean, PLTR is still coasting. I mean, it's still on a nice little move. Just a slow little grinder. Yeah, so going on the put side on that, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, for a put on that, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, you'll definitely mess yourself up until you get some massive engulfing red counters back down. Yeah, trying to go in for a put on that type of uptrend. Oh, yeah, small windows of opportunity about a good... maybe underneath 5% chance. I mean, it just I wouldn't do it until you get some massive red candles in play. The only massive one you had was this morning. Then you went red to green, and then just been on an uptrend ever since. So yeah, I'll be mindful of that. Look like they're heading towards that 132 level on PLTR. That'd be next. So PLTR. So I'll put an alert at 132. 132 up to 134. So I'll put 2 alerts. So 132 will be next on PLTR as long as that uptrend keeps holding. So 132 on that one, and then I'll put one for 134 because that's what it looked like. It's moving by twos. Look like it's moving by twos in a sense. I'm gonna set my alert for 134. All right. Appreciate you, Austin. Thanks so much for the alert. Appreciate you, Queen. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. So I got 2 alerts set on that one. All right, back to VIX. What we doing? What is that? 1695. Crack 1695 down to 1690. So let's see. Oh man, no problem at all, Queen. No problem at all. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, cause that's the way it looked like. It's moving. Look like it's moving by $2 increments from 130, 132. So it looked like $2 increments that way that bad boy moving. Just it's like a slow build. That's why I said those are the ones that's hard to go on puts on. That is dope. Those type of trend lines, I stay clear of trying to go short on that. Learning from my mistakes. Oh yeah, I learned from that. Unless you get a massive push where you get a big solid green candle for a move back down, but something like this going on the put side, I wouldn't do that until you get those red candles, solid red candles. That's just like trying to going on the call side on a downtrend. That's just like you try going for a call, small window. It's the same thing but in reverse. So that's why I say stay clear of that. Trying to do the opposite. So, CRWV. I'm sorry, PLTR. I already got the alerts. I got the alerts in on PLTR. Also, and I'm also putting my watch list too, Queen. I got you on that. What was it? Oh, CRWV. CRWV. So many damn tickets. My mind just warped. It's already above 160. What you mean? We already broke 160. We heading towards 165. We already been above 160. We heading towards 165, Queen. That's what we heading towards. So now the reason why I have 162.40, that's based off of one of the candles that I did see over lunch. Let me see if I can bring it up. Did I delete my chart? Oh, I must have deleted my damn chart. My bad if I did. I'm gonna have to print it back. Oh no, it's right. Is it behind me? Yo, I got it right here. Bam. Got it right here. I knew I had it somewhere. Alright, put you back. Alright, cool. That was based off of this area here. Where we got rejected at. Around 162.40, where we got this rejection. We got this solid red, massive red candle back on down. So you U-shape right back up towards 162.40. So we can break above that price point. You do have room to possibly push up towards 170. So definitely keep that on watch that you do have room to push up towards 170.
Is falling.
Apple's falling. CRWV's moving. So, like I said, y'all guys, the money, I'm telling you, the money, everybody been throwing out the tickets, man. CRWV been on a roll. Look at this U-shaped pattern. Red to green move for the possible break of 162 up. Guys, do y'all research on CRWV. Tell me if I'm lying. It has no past chart history. It is basically a brand new stock that came out that has no history that can push up to we don't know how far. It has room to run. Like that bad boy has room to run. So I told y'all, write that down just in case. CRWV still has a lot of room and opportunity to squeeze, to push. Because, again, it has no past chart history. So that's why I have 162.40 based off the candle off the past. And if that bad boy can break, you'll run up towards 165. Now, how high did we go back then? I think the highs we went, and I'm going to check it out, NS. I think the highs we went, was 166, last week. I think the highs was 166, if I'm not mistaken. It was trying to go for 170, but it couldn't do it. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, it went up as high as 166. That was that Thursday or Wednesday. And we got rejected and came right back on down. So, as you can see now in the present, this way, we're going back up towards those highs again, towards 165 to 166. Now, they can go for that push. They got room to run up to 170. So, but you do have room to push up as high as 166, back up towards those old highs. So, you got to keep that in mind. And like I said, CRWV has potential to push, keep pushing. So just keeping you guys aware that the potential that damn thing has to still keep squeezing, because it has no past chart history. We just did all the research. We just checked it out before lunch. The potential that it has to still push. It has the possibility to squeeze up towards 200. Now, when, I can't tell you when. I can't tell you when, but I just tell you the possibility that it has to push up towards 200. So definitely keep that on watch. Man, I went to the wrong, no wonder. I keep putting D instead of V. That's what keep throwing me off. And damn, them contracts expensive. Them bad boys expensive. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If y'all would have caught last week, y'all probably would have caught some cheap contracts. But not this week. Yeah, you're gonna catch some hell expensive contracts. I can tell you that right now. So be mindful of that. It's gonna be some expensive ass contracts right now. Expensive. So CRWV contracts are expensive. This one don't even look like have no volume. Ugh. Let me see this one. I'm just looking at different contracts right now. I'm just kind of shopping around right now, just seeing what was the low. Oh, that's the one I missed. That was Friday. Shoot, that was 69 cents, and that bad boy ran up to $1.60. No, I lied. It ran up to $2. So I'm gonna show y'all. See, watch Friday's contracts. Look. So if you go here, CRWV. So you could have caught the 200 contract at 69 cents. And that bad boy ran up towards even that one was a good one. So it's damn, now they starting to get expensive. So it's last week was a good opportunity to catch these bad boys. Some good opportunities to catch them. Now, how this week gonna perform out? Don't make me lie to you. The only thing I can do my best is just tell y'all the route that it look like we going and the way that it's going uptrending. It look like it's, as long as they can hold 160, get that break above 165, look like we could be pushing up to 170 plus on CRWV. So it's all based off of the I know we're pulling back. It's all based off of the volatility that we're gonna get. Because you got to keep in mind your major data isn't gonna come out until Wednesday and Thursday, which is gonna be the CPI data and the PPI data. Other than that, I think for today and tomorrow is gonna be pretty much volatility. So, because we're gonna have some data, but it's not gonna be strong data like CPI and PPI data. What time it is? Oh, it is past 1. I'm tripping. I'm not even looking at to see what the candle was on SPY. Looking at everything else but that. Let me see how we looking. SPY. After this pullback on how low areas. From 600 down to possible 599. So that'd be back down towards this price point. Look like if we was to get a hard pullback. That's what it looked like. I'm just saying. So far from what I'm seeing. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to the GOAT, the myth, the man, the legend. One of the best to ever do it. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. So where we at on VIX? Still trying to fight for that $17 spot? Still trying to fight $17 on VIX? Still trying to fight it? Still trying to fight that $17 mark. That's why you're getting that pullback. VIX is still trying to fight, trying to stay above that $17 level. But it still look weak, though. Still look weak because you already got rejected at 17.13 and it came right back on down. So if we push up, that's going to yank us back down towards 599.50 to 599-ish level, possibly, if we get that push on that. But that's the levels I see so far. But right now, yeah. So let me see. Where we at? 600. Trying to watch these two key levels because I know we kind of overextended a little bit. Somewhat overextended on SPY right now. Queen, all these charts, she better be trading these stocks. All these, you better be trading them. You better be trading these stocks. You better be trading them. You calling all these stocks because the one y'all missed was CRWV. That was one of the ones y'all could have been killing. So okay, so what about APLD on this one? What about it? I'm asking you. What about this one now? What about this one? You looking for a bounce or you looking for that rejection? What you talking about? I'm just asking you, like what are your game plans? Like what you looking at? Long, short? Let me see. CRWV. Hold on, let me see something. Let me check it out. Let me confirm. Let me see. CRWV, right? Yeah, CRWV. Let's see. Wait, so it does the opposite of what it does? So APLD goes down, CRWB goes up. Kind of like SPY and VIX. That's what you're talking about? Kind of like that? Huh. That's what I'm saying. So you mean, okay, so if APLD goes down, CRV goes up. Kind of like I said, like with VIX and SPY. That's what you mean? They do the opposite of one another? Because this one went down while this one went up. So, unless that's what you're talking about, they kind of like what SPY and VIX does. Doing the opposite of one another. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying so far. I mean, so far. I mean, because it look like once APLD goes down, it look like CRWV goes up. Interesting. Shout out to Engineer for that. I mean, look like, well, let me see, because this one's starting to bounce, but it's not turning red, though. I'm going to keep it on watch. Let me see. Because it does kind of... Yes, okay, so we cracked what, 1380. We should push what, 162 then? Let me see if that's what it's gonna do. I wanna see. To see, you know, how, you know, because if we crack 1380, we should be pushing up towards 162. So that's, so I wanna see real quick. Because I do see that bouncing and that reversing. I mean, that pulling. So I do see it in a sense. So it does kind of mirror like the opposite of one another. Yeah, I do see it though. I do kind of see the similarities, like in reverse though. I do see it in a way. So let me set. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do, engineer. So I'm gonna set an alert at 1380. on APLD. So we hear, that pullback sound, or we hear the alert go off, we should be seeing this bad boy move then. That's the case. So I'm going to set my alert right here at 1380. And I want to see, because if 1380 cracks, we should be pushing 162. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to keep it on. I got my alert set on it, though. I got my alert set on that bad boy. So in case it does crack, I want to see what CRWV. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on CRWV real quick, too. So we crack it. We should go up then. Why keep putting D? V. God dog.
Armattery says, Apple fall after their conference. Ha ha ha. Tariffs is squeezing.
What the hell is wrong with this damn thing? Why? Oh, there we go. I said, what the hell is going on with this damn thing? Okay. So, if we get a crack or my alert goes off, I appreciate you, NS. I'm about to check it, boss. So, if we get a crack on APLD, in which my alert should go off, we should be pushing towards 162. Oh, there goes SPY. VIX must be getting rejected back down. Yep, gap down. Right back on E17 once again. So gap down on VIX, which caused SPY to bounce right back on up. So we know those two act in sync with one another. We know that for sure. Because once VIX goes down, you can see SPY goes right the hell on up. So let's see. CRWV, and so I'm waiting there. Alright, so APLD, it just cracked 1380. So we should be pushing towards 162 on CRWV. Because I just heard it crack. I just heard it go off. Alright, let's see. So again, if we want to see more upside on SPY, get us above that 601. We got to crack 1690 on VIX. Crack 1690s into the 680s. We should be pushing towards 601.50. So if this bad boy bleeds out, there we go. See that? See, I see. Just very simple to read that. Very simple to read that. But let's see. So that was a little trick one of a top traders showed me, man. Shout out to him. Just, showing me that little trick. I was like, wow. I never know. I never paid attention to that. Like, okay, cool. It is easy to kind of read that. So that bad boy tanks. So where we at right now? 1690. Okay. How we looking on Tesla and them? Still holding. 143. Still want to get to 144. IWM is above. IWM. Oops, let me do that. Okay. IWM 114. Okay, yeah, 114 level. So we want to get that break above 114 for sure. Yeah. I agree with you on that. Yeah, because we was in that range this morning. Yeah, I forgot about that. So engineer, 212 to 214. Yeah, we can get that break above 214. Then yes, you have room to run up towards that possible area of 216. So yeah, I agree with you on that. Yep. All right, back to VIX. It's still yanking. Oh, let me see. Damn, boy, VIX is just bleeding off. Good Lord. SPY should be pushing. So let's see. And again, look like we have room to run up towards 602. We look like we have room to run up towards 602-ish level on SPY. So up to 601.50. Once we get that 601 breakout, you have room to run up to 601.50 up to 602. Because the way that the charts are setting up, you do have room to push. You just got to see this volatility step in. Because they have room to literally push. And that'll be the next possible area. Yeah, so, because right now you got VIX falling. For sure you got VIX falling. The VIX that lost the $17 level back down into the 1690s. Then from that price point, you got room to fall down towards that 1684. Because right now where we at? Yep, still floating around 1690. Still floating around 1690. Anything else? Still watching CRD VW. That's still that bad boy. Still got room to push up towards that 165. But like I said, watch for that 162.40. If we get that 62.40 break, you do have room to push your way up towards that 165. I was trying to look at some contracts, but man, it's so dang expensive right now on CRWV. I was trying to look at some too. I was trying to hunt some down, but the contracts they just expensive. It's like last week was the week to catch it, cause they was in the lows. Cause I think the $200 contract on CRWV was like, I think the lows was like 69 cents, and then that shot up to like 165 to $2. So I was like, damn it, I missed that one. So I gotta see how we gonna set up on this one. Like what's gonna be the setups for this one. Like Monday through Friday, how we gonna set up? Because right now you're still building an uptrend on CRWV. So once they get that push above that 162.40, where we at right now? 162.20. Because it's still moving up. That bad boy is still pushing. So from 162.40, we'll see, can we get that push up to 165. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on it, guys. So right now for a SPY in the 50 cent range. You're in the 50 cent range of $600.50 and 601. So you're in the 50 cent range as of now with SPY. So $50, 50 cents going sideways. So let me check everything else out. See how you still having a little bit of trouble around that 162.40 on CRWV? Once they get that break, you do have clear room to run. Tesla still trying to slowly move. Still slowly moving. What time it is? Right now it's 1 o'clock. Just waiting on this volume to step in. See if we're going to get some good volume to push. Because, SPY has the opportunity to do so. SPY has the room to push because you're above like certain key, those main key levels that we need. So let's see. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see. I'm just waiting on this volume. Like, where the volume at? Waiting on this volume to step in. Because they got good opportunities to push up towards the upside based off of the setups that we have on SPY. They have a good room and opportunity to push. Back above 601. This damn chat box, I swear, just giving me a pain in the you know what. This chat box is just driving me nuts. Alright, let's see. Let me see what SPY can be doing. Like I said, the way this is setting up, it looks like it can continue to push. Hey mama. Shout out to the queen. And the little one that's still in there baking. Waiting to pop out of that oven towards the end of the year. Can't wait to have my baby girl. So can't wait. I'm excited. So right now, guys, just waiting on these buys to see the volatility if the buy's gonna step in. Also, let me make sure that we don't have anything important on the president's schedule as well. For what time it is right now? 1 o'clock going on 2. Let me see if we don't have anything important popping up. 2 o'clock, president participates in Invest America's roundtable. That's gonna be at 2. It's the only thing I do see. As far as president wise, the only thing I see at this moment, that president participates in Invest America roundtable. That's the only thing I see other than that. I still see bullishness. I still see that buys still have the potential to push. Buys still have the potential to push. The way that everything's setting up, I still think buys can still push. Just waiting to see if this volatility gonna kick in. CRWV, I would buy a call. Yeah, you should have been on the call a long time ago. You should have been. I'm just being honest. And what was that? CRWV 162.40. Y'all should have been in on a call since damn near 150, 155. You still got room at 160, but y'all could have been killing this a long time ago. Y'all alerted this since this morning. But there's still opportunities from 160 to 165. Y'all should have been banging on that. I should have been seeing them profits from y'all posted. Y'all were the main two that brought up CRWV. So I said, don't look at too many stocks. You got to focus on one in particular. Because think about it, engineer. I'm just being honest. You just could have been focused on one all day today. On one in particular. All day. From 145, you still could have been just still riding this bad boy, still making money on it. That's why I said, don't try to overtake too many stocks at once. Because you're going to miss opportunity on one. Hell, on a few. But especially CRWV, this was a great opportunity. I mean, this bad boy went on a $15 move, damn near $20. Because once it pushes up to 165, from 145 bottom to $165, 165 to from 145, that bad boy has ran $20 in one day. Already $20 on CRWV in one day. $20. Yeah, that's why I thought y'all was gonna jump. I thought y'all would have had this. I thought y'all was gonna nail this one. Cause that bad boy moving by $5 increments versus all the other ones that's moving like by $2 increments. Y'all would have definitely killed that one. Because then the reason why, because we knew the setup since from last week, so we knew the setup going into today. But now you have to understand. Now we're in a new different range now. Now we have to understand the setup here going into tomorrow. You know, would it be the setups for tomorrow? So as of now, we know that we are in the range still of 155 to 165. We're in the $10 range as of now, with 160 being the mid area. So we know that for sure. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Had I would have been paying, and I can admit too, had I would have been paying attention on that Friday, man, I could have caught that $200 contract at 61 cents. I'm sorry, 69 cents. That bad boy ran up to $2. I mean, I still would have banked on that. And now this week the contracts are just so more expensive this week. Cause trust me, I was trying to hunt them down. I was looking at some CRWV contracts. Yeah, they up right now. Cause it's definitely in buying position right now. Yep, I'm looking at every single contract. Them bad boys expensive. But yeah, y'all definitely would have caught that one. Which one was I looking at earlier? I'm trying to think about which one I was looking at from earlier. On CRWV, the one I said I could have got in. I wish I would have got in on. I think that was. No, which price point was that? I forgot already. I think that was the 200 one. I think that was the 200 contract. I think that's what it was. Was that it? Yep. Even a $200 contract would have been up on it. And then the 190 one would have been. Let me see what was the lows on that one. 190 would have been up 96 cents. Ran up towards $3 plus. Yeah. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Engineer, last week was our opportunity to hop in on the downside. I mean, hop in at the bottoms. That would have been our opportunity. So now we just have to see on how we're gonna set up this week, off of CRWV. So we can see on how we can set up this week going into next week. I mean, we could do that to see the ranges based off the ranges. So we could definitely set up for the next opportunity. So right now, as of now, as far as Monday, we know we're in a range of 155 to 165. So right now, I'm just kind of shopping through these contracts right now, just to see. Yeah, because Friday would have been a great opportunity, and like I said, I missed it too. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about CRWV at the time. I'm not going to even lie to you. But yeah, that would have been a good opportunity where we could just been holding it. So this one was that was the 190 one from last week. So Friday's lows was like around 96 cents. Then that bad boy ran up towards $3 plus. 180 contract was what? 180 contract was, well, that's a little bit more expensive. I think at 131 ran up towards 400, almost 450. I mean 450. So yeah, last week was definitely some good opportunities to catch those bottoms. But like I said, we have to see on how this week is going to set up. As far as getting some good pullbacks, we can get those contracts to become cheaper again. So we just have to see on how it's going to set up this week. Because whoever bought these, I mean, they riding in on these bad boys. They cashing in on this from these bottoms.
MSR Mattery says.
It's the only thing.
VIX, please.
Still got room to fall down towards that 1684. From 1684 down to 1666. So I got those two levels. So 1684 is gonna be that line there. That's where we had that bounce. I think it was last week. So you got this one, and then so I got 2 alerts set. 2 alerts set and 66. So those are my 2 alerts based off of that. Bam, bam, bam. Oops, I said that wrong. My bad, my bad. That was me. I said that wrong. I meant to put it below. My fault. I meant to put that below, not above. Did I set it up right this time? Yeah, below. All right, cool. All right, bam. So I got 2 alerts, NS. So if we get that pullback that we're anticipating back down towards that 1684, we should hit alerts go off, and we should start to see that push on SPY. So, and plus, like I said right here, guys, look on the side. Look. I mean, I might have to bring it up a little bit. I might have to cover this up. Look right here. Oops, wrong thing. That's the wrong. Goddamn, I had to fix that. But look right here, my ladder. All you gotta do is look at the prices. Look right here. See all the VIX? All you want to see is the price. Where we at? You want to see underneath $17 down from 1680 and on down. CRWV. We want to get back above 162.40. So all I'm doing is watching the prices. On the last, where it says last, all I'm doing is watching the price changes to understand what it's doing. I'm watching all the prices change, and I know because I know the numbers by heart. Because I know that with Tesla's 300, Nvidia is gonna be back above 143, 144. SPY get back above 601, 601.50. VIX, we already know on the pullback wise, we want to see it back down towards 1680 to 1660. And I mean, that's all I've been doing. All I've been doing, looking to the side on my ladder, watching the prices. That's really all I've been doing. I'm just letting up the ladder tell me what it's doing. So I don't have, so I don't have to go from chart to chart to chart. All I'm doing is watching the prices. That's all I'm doing is watching the prices. Right here. All I'm doing is watching the prices, because I know the prices by heart. And you can do the same thing too. If you have a TOS, set up a watch list ladder where you can you can put different tickers in them and watch them. So you don't have to bounce from chart to chart to chart to chart by just going off of the prices. To make it easy for yourself. Like, that's why you notice I don't switch the charts over a lot, because all I'm doing is watching the price and seeing what it's doing to see, when I need to go to the charts. I do that, and I set up alerts because I know the prices, so I set up my alerts on my charts. So if I do take my eyes off of, for instance, VIX, my alert will go off. It'll highlight. It'll pop up and say VIX has pulled back down to the price that I have set on my alert. So just make it easy for yourself, guys. Make it easy for yourself. Set up alerts. Understand price range. Understand price areas. Set up a little ladder where you have your different tickers. And the way I have mine set up, where I have it based off my change, where the green stays to the top, the red stays to the bottom. So if y'all notice, everything in the green, that's your top gainers. And everything to the bottom that's weak is your low gainers, So right now, based off of my change, CRWV is to the top, followed by AMD, Google, Tesla, VIX, and so forth. And I just have it have the arrow based off my change, where it keeps the top ones to the top. So it's just based off of the percentage change. See that? So yeah, just make it easy for yourself when you're setting up your chart setups. And even when it comes down to your list, make sure you have however you want to do it. Your percentage change based off the last, the bids, the ask, and so forth. Because right now, again, my ladder is telling me what's in first place, CRWV. And then, again, AMD, Google, Tesla, VIX, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, SPY, and last but not least, Apple. So, and that's all I do. I just make it as easy as I can for myself. Set up my alerts, so in case I take my eyes off of one of the charts, my alert will go off, I go right back to it. So like Nvidia, for example. I know I want to see a break. I already got my alert set at 144. And then I can set a 1 for 142 to let me know, okay, that we're not going in the right direction, that we're anticipating that we're falling. So I can do that. I can set up for 142. So I can have it for the upside and I can have it for the downside. So just in case I forget about it. So see, watch. Easy, easy, easy. Bam, alert. So once it hit my alert, it goes off. Breaks above my alert, it goes off. VIX, still got my alert set at what price point? 16.84, and we're about 3 cents away from it. So when I hear that goes off, I don't have to look at VIX because I know what SPY's doing, because I know SPY's going to do the opposite. Because I hear this alert go off, that lets me know that SPY's going in the right direction. And which we are still going in the right direction. You can see this. Still going in the right direction, and we still pulling back. VIX towards what price point? 16.84. Getting closer and closer, about 2 cents away. 1 cent away. So, but I just make it easy for myself as possible to just to see these setups almost damn near at the same time. I look at everything. I look at it. I look at this. I look at my ladder. I go back over to this side on SPY. I look at the setup on this so I can alert you guys to let you guys know, what it's doing. So I look at this bad boy. And that's why I said more upside was coming based off of what? My chart setup. So all I did was take my 180 chart. And all I did was call out the setup. Once this candle closed out at 1, get that continuation push, because we're utilizing that candle's close for support to push our way up towards that what level? 602. And all I did was just look at the chart setup. That's it. That's all I did. Easy, guys. Just make it easy for yourself. Because I know it seems like a lot, but once you start to get your eyes trained and just do it all at the same time, it just becomes second nature. Because I had to practice this. Trust me, when I first started doing this, I didn't know what the hell to look at. I just started to get used to it. It's like I don't know, it just became second nature to me. Became second nature, and I just been calling these plays back to back as quick as I can. So right now, as far as in the video, we got like a little arc going on, almost like a little H pattern set up on that bad boy. Tesla, uptrend setup, still towards that 300 mark. VIX falling, just what we wanted to do, so SPY can continuously push. CRWV, make sure we hold above that 160 level to get that possible push up towards 165, which still looks like a possible uptrend. So right now, the main one, it looks like buys are moving into Tesla right now. So a little bit of buying volume moving into Tesla. Tesla's trying to push its way back up towards 300 so far. What's next on the list? AMD. Let's see what AMD is doing. AMD. Nice little move back on up towards the upside. Getting a little bounce off of that 119. Starting to get a little U-shaped pattern back on up. But like I said, what I do is, guys, once I start to understand those levels, all I do is, and I know a lot of people are like, man, why are you always putting up lines? Now, the reason why I do it is to get the understanding of the rotation. Because once I understand where the sellers are at, and once I start to understand where the buyers are at, play the range. Because, again, just like I told you with when it comes down to options is 99% psychologically, and 10% is strategy. So psychologically, you already know sellers may be sitting around this level here because we already had a strong pull back here. Where's that? 121. And then from that price point, you know that seller's going to be sitting here where? 122. So once you start to understand those prices, man, and nothing is wrong with setting lines, guys. Set up a line and just play off those ranges, because you know that, okay, on the long side, you know that we're going to need to break 122 in order to get to higher price points of 124, 125. Vice versa on the put side. If we want to go for puts, we know we need to crack the areas of 119. So therefore we see 118 and build a downtrend setup. But once you start, that's why I say give it some time to set itself up. Set your lines in motion. And if you don't see something clear, in today's intraday, use the pass. What did I do? Right now we've seen a lot of choppiness. But what did I do? All I did was just take the pass back from Friday to get a better understanding of the areas that we needed. So all I did was just take Friday's resistance, right? And went right across the board for Monday. What did we do? Break above what? Friday's resistance, now pushing up towards the upside. But you see what I did? All we did was just take the pass and utilize it. VIX, 184. See that? 1684. I got an alert that goes off that tells me exactly what's going off. It pops up right on my side. It says VIX. And it shows me the price that I set. Now from that price point, what's the next price point on VIX? 1666. See, we hit my alert. Bam, that went off. So next key level, we cracked that level down to 1666. Right now, I said AMD is creating a U-shaped pattern. We got to break what price point? Go back into the past. Go back from earlier. 121, right? From 121, what's the next level? 122. All you're doing is playing the range. Playing the range. Where all you're doing is, it's like a video game. All you're doing is taking out sellers. It's like taking out the bosses, pretty much. Like your boss level is at 121, that's one boss, and then another boss is at 122. So now the goal for buyers is to defeat the boss. That's it.
Your alarm sound is better than my GF voice when it's hitting the target.
Oh no, oh no, boss. What I did was I downloaded that. I downloaded it into my computer, and I just that's what I did. It's a custom, and I'll send it to you if you need it. Yeah, I just took a custom whatchamacallit, and I can show you right here how I did it. So, because that's not the normal alert for the TOS. I designed that.
NSR Battery says, very nice.
Yeah, so right here, I'll show you, boss. Look, all I did was go to my alerts, and I got a custom one. So when I go down here to my notification sound, all I do is go down here. This is custom. See, I have it saved. See that? It's a siren that I got off online, and I downloaded it into my computer, and you're able to upload different sounds into your charts. You can do that. So that's what I did. So, and I'll send it to you. Cause I think I engineered. I sent that to you too, right? That alert. I gotta remember how I did it. I gotta remember how I sent it. I think I sent it through. I think Gmail maybe. I think that's how I did it last time, engineer. If I'm not mistaken. I think that's how I did it last. I sent it to you through email, right? And Aussie. Think I sent y'all that alert through email. The sound effect. Think that's what I did. So if it is, I think that's how I did it. Let me see. Matter of fact, NS, hit me up or send me your cause I know you're on Twitch. Send me your email address and I should. Yeah, okay. Thanks so much, Austin. Okay, appreciate you. Yeah, so NS, hit me up through my email right now. Hit me up through JTraedz@gmail.com. Hit me up through it right now. And I'm gonna send you that alert, that sound effect, so you can put it towards yours. So just hit me up through JTraedz@gmail.com. And I'll be able to sit. Oh dang, the queen just called. Oop, now I ignore this. She's about to curse me out. Oops. My bad, queen. I was talking. Sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. She gonna curse me out. I'm just can't piss off a pregnant woman. Can't piss her off, man. All right, let me see. All right, Gmail. Let me see. Once you pop up, I can send it to you. I tried calling her. She must be mad. I hope she ain't. Oh, dang it, she hung up. Right when I hung up, she sent it. She was coming on. Ooh, she about to curse me out. Ooh, she about to curse me out. Oh, she about to curse me out. All right, waiting on this for you to send me the
NSR Battery says, check your email.
All right, guys, Tesla 300. We just talked about it. From 209, remember that 285 to 295. My alert just went off for Tesla. Bam, 300. Told you guys. Patience, man. Patience. My bad, babe. I'm on my.
I'ma hate you.
I told you. I told you she was gonna say that. I'm cursing at me. Damn, what else just went off? IWM, guys, 214. So let me hurry up and let me get this alert. Let me see why I saved it at too, boss. Let me see so I can send it to you. I gotta make sure that I can find it. My sound effects. What was it under? Shoot. Let me see. What was it saved? Raid, right? I think it was under Raid. I know. I'm trying to hurry up and send him the sound effects real quick. Shoot. Trying to remember what I gotta say under my audio, right? Yeah, audio. Here we go. Let me make sure this is the right one, boss, and I'm gonna send it to you. Should be under Raid. Wait, where is it at? Trying to find the sound effect. It was under freaking Raid. Go say small. I'm over here judging me. I'm trying to find this damn sound effect. Where the hell is the sound effect at? I know I gotta say. Stop that. I'm trying to send it to him. What is it saved under? Should be saved on the raid, right? Custom one raid, yeah. Raid siren. What the hell? Alright, let me should pop up. Raid sirens, what is saved under? I had to go through the whole damn folder just to find it. So hold on, guys. Stop laughing at me. Alright, there we go. Found it. What was it saved under? I'm trying to think what folder was it saved under. It popped up, but what the hell was it saved under? Alright, let me send that to my guy. Let me send him that sound effect. Why didn't it? I'm coming, guys. I'm just heard him try to, oh, there we go. Raid siren. Let me make sure it's the right one. Got it. Gotcha. Alright, let me send the sound effect to him and he good to go. Alright, go to my Gmail and god dang, another email, something just went off. The video, guys, 142 below 142. Alright, let me go ahead and send that to. I'm trying to reply to him. Oh, there we go. Got it. Alright, boss, got you. Send it back. Send it right back to you. I'm gonna set it up as sound effect. Sound effect. Alright, Index. Tell me if you got it, boss. Send it back to you. Tell me if you got it. Gotta figure out what folder it was saved in. I couldn't even find the damn thing. I got it though. I found it. Alright, cool. Alright, guys. Yeah, Index. Tell me if you got it, boss. I'll send it to you. Alright, mama. I gotta finish. I gotta focus.
Our battery says. Gotcha.
I gotta focus. Love you.
Love you.
Mwah. Alright, babe. Alright. Alright, guys. I'm back. I had to get back focused, man. Tell me how it sound, boss. Send you the sound effect. Tell me if you like it. Oh, what the hell? She coming back in? What, babe? Oh, look, guys. See her tummy? Baby getting bigger, ain't she? Mwah. Tell my sweetheart I love her. All right, mama, we gotta go. All right, bye, babe. Mwah. All right, I'm back. All right. So, yeah, we got a little one on the way, man. For those who didn't know, got a little one. I'm excited. So, right now, guys, it's still moving up. What's the next key level on VIX? AMD, remember, guys, gotta take out 121 to get up to 122. So let's see, we're not too far from that 121, on almost just 20 cents. So I'm gonna set an alert at 122. That's gonna be the higher price point that we need to take out in order for us to see upside, more upside. So I'm gonna just set it up on that one. All right, so let me go ahead and get that done. AMD. So let me go back to, what was I looking at before? All right, VIX. So once we crack that 1684 level down towards that 1660, we should start to see continuation push. So still keeping that on watch. Change out the other one to CRWV. What we at on that one? CRWV. Let's see. CRWV. God dang, what we got at? Jeez Louise. I don't know why it started out back there. Like, I don't understand why it don't start like to the beginning. I hate when they do that. Alright, still above 160. Oh! The other one she was talking about, IWM. That's what it was. I'm sorry, IWM. Alright, IWM. Let's see. IWM. So, make sure that you stay on top of 114, engineer. But I told y'all the price that you can go. I told you the price to go from 212 up to 214. 212 to 214. Now from that price point, next key level is gonna be possible areas of 216. Possible levels of 216. So that'll be your next intended target. As long as those buyers hold 214. 214 level. So I'm gonna set me up. I'm gonna crunch this down a little bit. Yes, I'm gonna put 216. That'll be your next possible level as long as they hold 214. Alright, 216 on the upside. Alright, there we go. Alright, 216 on the upside. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, there we go. 216. Alright, so we got that locked in. Alright. And VIX. Let me go back to VIX real quick. Focus on that. See where we at now. VIX, 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 VIX. Alright. So right now, VIX, again, we got to get that cracker 1684 in order for us to get that push on SPY. So you got to keep in mind, 1684 is going to hold up as that resistance level for SPY. So SPY won't continue until we get that crack back down. So we definitely need that level there. Definitely need that 1684 crackdown. I mean, we came down to it, but we ain't cracked it yet. Still looking a little bearish. So right now, guys, 2 o'clock. So anything else we need to look at? We done went over CRWV, AMD, Tesla, Google. What is Google doing right now? It's one thing I didn't go back and check though. It was Google, for sure. Where we at on Google? Alright, still in this little range. Still 176.50, 175. 176.50, 175 as of now. Yep. So back in that bad boy. So 176. Okay. Microsoft still moving. Microsoft went on almost a damn near $4 run from what 469 up to 473. Meta, what Meta doing? Meta, kind of ain't doing too much of nothing on that one. Apple is Apple taking a little bit of a hit. Look like it's setting up for a possible H pattern on this damn thing. Look like a possible H pattern. What price point is that around? Let me see. What is this? 202.50. So it look like around 202.50 where you get rejected at. Right about here. So I get rejected on that bad boy. 202.50. So it look like you rejected underneath that price point. 202.50 back down to 200. So I mean, right now Apple is still looking a little weak too as well. Still not doing too much of nothing. So we get back above 202.50. I mean, you do have room to push your way up towards that 204 plus. SPY, keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on SPY. CLWV, still nothing. VIX, still watching for that possible crack below that 1684 level. So right now you got to bounce off of that 1684 level, which is why I have my line right here. Got a little bounce back up. Towards the upside. So we need to crack that bad boy. I mean, it's just been a slow. I mean, it's not have been like a. I mean, it's been like a little steady mover. Like, it hasn't been like aggressively on SPY now. It's been like a little steady little uptrend on this bad boy. What time it is right now? 2 o'clock. Oh yeah, we got that. He's supposed to be participating in that what? God, I forgot the name of it. It was something round table. It was something round table the president is supposed to be participating in. Anything important for tomorrow though? Anything important for tomorrow we need to be on the lookout for? Like I said, all the main economics not gonna be till Wednesday and Thursday. CPI data, PPI data. As far as tomorrow, though, what do we have? Not too much of really nothing tomorrow, huh? I don't really see too much of nothing for tomorrow. It look like it may be another momentum day. Because I don't really see nothing. I don't see really... Like I said, all your big impact economics going to be Wednesday, Thursday. But tomorrow, going to be another momentum day. Another momentum day. So I'm just letting you guys know. I'm making you guys aware of that. Momentum day. Because we don't have any major doubters. We don't have anything major. Tomorrow, we're going to have GameStop, though. We will have GameStop earnings coming out. So don't forget about that for my GameStop traders. Don't forget about that. We do have those earnings coming out tomorrow. Getting a little bounce off of that 1684. Trying to move his way back on up. Trying to push his little way back on up. Let's see, can we stay underneath 17? If he does, just try to go for that push. Let's see, can we stay underneath 17? $17. Because that's the thing. If we want to see more downside, more upside on SPY, we want to stay underneath $17 on VIX for that pull right back down towards that 1680 level. Because we want to create a U-shape, arc back down, where we retest that price level and crack back down towards the 1660s. So that's what we want to see. So right now you're just getting a bounce off of that key level that we talked about. 1684. Starting to get a little bounce back on up, but keep in mind you are back underneath $17. So the first rejection after this dump on off, you got rejected at $17.13. From that price point, you got this $17 level. So let's see, can we continue the downtrend? As we go up, trap those buys, go right back on down. Let's see. Let's see, can we get it? Down towards these levels here. Because that's the thing that we want to take out. And we would definitely want SPY to spike. We definitely got to take out that 1684 level. Got Tesla starting to pull back underneath 300, which I already know 300 is going to be a strong resistance level until we break back above that price point. So you already know that's gonna hold up as resistance in general. As far as Nvidia, we're still within a range of 143, 142. 142 is still holding now. We cracked 142. You do have room to fall right back down towards that possible area of 140, because it does give off a little, almost a little, off a little H pattern. Does give off somewhat of a little H pattern. But watch that floor level, 142. Watch floor level 142. Because SPY can still push. Like I said, if we want to get above 101 to get to that 102 level, we got to definitely break back above this way. Get that reversal, because I do see 102. I mean, 102, 602. I don't know what the hell I was saying. 602. I do see 602. See, as long as that bad boy keep bouncing on up, you're gonna have SPY pulling right back on down, and look like we could be pulling right back down towards that $600.50 range, that breakout area. So we could be pulling right back down to that. That's that old Friday's breakout level. So as the VIX goes up, SPY comes down. So let's just see. Will we get rejected at around that $17 level on VIX, where we can get that pullback right back down to a 1680. So let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. I'm trying to just see where we go from here. 1697-ish. Yeah. I'm gonna just focus on 17. I'm gonna focus on 17. See what we if those buyers gonna try to push. See if they're gonna try to go for that $17 push. Need to ask Dick something real quick too. I have him. All right. See, I had to ask him a quick question. All right, cool, I'm back. All right, guys, still keeping it on watch. Seeing where we going. Let's see. We still got Nvidia still trying to hold 142. Tesla, we need to get back above that 300 range. If we get back above 300, we do have room to push up towards that 305 level. CRWV, how we looking on that one? Still nothing yet. Still trying to hold that 160 level. So not too much of nothing right now. It's like the volume kind of just slowed up a little bit. Slowed up just a little bit. Not too much. But yeah, engineer, like I said, CRWV. I mean, there's still a lot of opportunities on that bad boy. I mean, there's still a lot of opportunities on it. So I mean, that bad boy still got room to possibly push up to 200. Because like I said, I mean, that bad boy has room to spike up. Because it's a fairly new stock, and like I said, we don't have any real past chart histories on it, other than the movements that we had last week, which is again the highs we hit was around 166. I mean, so that's the only thing I see so far on this bad boy for CRWV was those movements from last week right here. So if we could break back above that price point, get above these levels towards that, break above 165 to 170. I mean, they could definitely create some new highs. On that bad boy. So start to get back above here and here. Start to create that uptrend this way. Oh yeah, we could definitely see more highs coming. New record-breaking highs coming. As far as swinging right now, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, your VWAP is around 155. So if you were to get a pullback underneath 160, the level that you want to hold is 155 because you want to stay in that range. I mean, that'd be the only area I can suggest. Only due to the fact is you got that VWAP, then have somewhat of a safety net. Now, unless the VWAP moves up, other than that, I mean, I would, entry wise, I would say at least a 155 bounce. But I already know we already caught the 155 bounce already. That's why I thought y'all would have jumped in like a long time ago when y'all alerted it. Because, I mean, y'all had some good areas to catch. I mean, y'all had 140. 145, 150 to catch. Up to that 160. So right now, we're just in this range. Because you can see right here, right across the board, 155 held. Now you're in the mid area for the possible push up towards 165. I mean, it's still pushing. I mean, think about it. You're still holding the uptrend. I'm still above all your indicators. So I'm still bullish. Same thing with SPY. SPY still holding above all his indicators. I mean, they all looking like they want to. I mean, it look like buys want to step in and push. But we got to see if we're going to get this buying momentum to step in. Right now, you're going to be closing out in the green. As long as you hold above those price points, I mean, it looks like everything going to be closing out in the green. So far, with all of them. Yep, because you got Tesla above his open. You got CRWV above his open. SPY above his open. The only one that's underneath this open is Nvidia, which still has time to push. But right now, that's underneath its open. So far, the tops, CRWV, AMD, Tesla, Google so far. Yeah, so, man, I wish I would have caught that. Like I said, I was looking at it, but the damn contracts were so expensive. It's like, god dang. When I looked at it, I had to scroll down on my ladder to go even lower. It's like, god. I wish I would have caught it Friday when it was all cheap. This bad boy just holding up. It's just like, I mean, every contract I'm going through is just all the ones in the money, like a little bit out of the money, still out of range. I keep putting D. I always keep doing that. V, god dog it. There we go. V, not D. All right, let me see. Yeah, they all expensive. All the way down to 200. 200 is around 135, 145. I mean, that's like... Let me see the 200 one real quick. Go with IWM now? I mean, it's up to you. I mean, if you want to trade that one. I mean, I'm still looking at CRWV. I'm not taking my eyes off that one. I mean, you can trade if you want, but I'm still looking at CRWV. Because I see the potential in that one. I mean, nothing wrong with CRWM. I mean, with IWM. I'm just, to me, it's just CRWV has a lot of potential. Because like I said, because you got to understand the difference on how they move. Like, I mean, you still got IWM moving. It just moved by $2 increments. Vice versa, well, therefore with CRWV, which moves by $5 increments. So that's the only difference. So IWM still moving. You're just moving by $2 increments. Like I said, versus CRWV, which moves by $5 increments. That's the only thing. No, they don't. They don't move fast. I mean, if you think about it, if you go back, no, look, CRWV does not move fast. No, it don't. Look right here. All you gotta do is wait for the 155 level. 155. 155.
Ghost Town in your chat. Not on our watch power up your stream with dogehype.com.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm new to Kick, boss. I'm new to it, so and I just started Kick, man, and I know I gotta build up a little bit of audience in it because I just started it. Yeah, so it's gonna take me some time to build it. You know, majority of my audience is around YouTube. So I just started it not too long ago, boss. Not too long ago. But it's like even with a small amount, man, I still try to help people the best that I can to put money in their pockets, man. Whether they want to watch me or not, but it's money making opportunities. If they want it, it's up to them. You know, I can't force them to watch, but but I just started it, man. Just started Kick. It's gonna possibly build up in due time. We'll get there. We'll get there, boss. Yeah, whoever wanted, everybody welcome. You're all welcome to join the chat. Like I said, I mean, I help out the best that I can. With stock charts and everything else. So I mean, it's money making opportunity for you guys. You know. But yeah, engineer, I mean CRWV, I mean all you had to do is wait for those pullback levels. You had 150, 155. Then right now you're at 160. See, but you had those pullback opportunities. You had a bull flag pattern here at 150. Then you ran on up. Then you had a pullback opportunity, 155, ran right back on up. But you see that? But you was moving every $5 increments. Every $5 increments was a pullback opportunity. It's not about it moving fast. It's about catching it and understanding how to. That's why I tell you got to understand the personalities of these stocks. Because like I said, with CRWV and Tesla, them two like to move by $5 increments. So once you start to understand it, look at those key areas. Think $5 down. Think $5 up. That's it. Because these were great pullback opportunities. And then you had the VWAP right along with it. Right along with it. You can see it right here. VWAP, pullback opportunity, 150. VWAP, pullback opportunity, right here, 155. Pullback opportunities like all over the place. So that's what I'm saying. The more you put, and I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying when you procrastinate and miss out on these moves, now you want finding your way catching damn near at the tops. Now the next thing you know is turning right back on down because you'd have missed all these bottoms, and now you float at the top trying to figure out, okay, now what it's going to do from this point. Is the buying volume still going to be there, the same volume we had since this morning? Just like Insider said, you don't trade what you think, trade what you see. what did we see? We seen a cup and handle pattern. We seen a bull flag pattern. Good opportunity to take them down here before we you started to go for that push. I mean, yes, right now it's going a little slow. I mean, the volumes died down a little bit because your volatility is level, but you still got power hour. That buyers can step in around power hour. Anything can happen. Everything's still holding up at this moment. I mean, you still got Tesla still testing around 300. You still got CRWB still holding up above 160. You got Nvidia still holding up above 142. SPY still holding above $600.50. But yeah, had I would have caught that Friday, oh yeah, I definitely would have. Like I said, I wouldn't even focus on CRWV Friday. I'm not going to even lie to you. I wasn't. Oh yeah, matter of fact, Friday I left early. Remember I had to go with my grandmother, so I didn't even stay. I was trying to help everybody else with their trades. So right now, as of now, as far as SPY, we know that we have broken out of this range. So right now, as of now, so far, we are about a Friday's range. Now into a new price point. Now we know that as of now, we're holding above $600.50. So what we have to see is, okay, what's going to be the top level? How far are buyers going to push based, from this floor level up towards these higher price points? 602, 604, and so forth. So right now we know that we have a floor level at this time. Okay, where are we going to push up to? We do have room to push up to 602 to 605 and so forth. We'll see where we go from here. Can that volatility continue in power hour? What I would like to see, though, I would like to see a nice pullback on CRWV because I want those contracts to go back down. Because CRWV has a nice setup. For potential upside. Just that these contracts are just sitting sideways right now. It's like they're not moving. I mean, they went up since Friday, but as of now for today, I'm not getting no good pullback entries. They just to the levels that I need. Because this forced me to go way out of the money right now. Where's my chat box? And we'll see how tomorrow's gonna set up tomorrow. As far as intraday's setup goes, because like I said, we don't have no major economic data coming out tomorrow. All we're gonna have is volatility off of basically momentum. So the only thing that we can do from this standpoint until Wednesday, Thursday is just play off of the setup. Mr. Paul, thank you so much, boss, for the follow. Appreciate you, man. God bless you. Y'all have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, all we're gonna do right now from this point is just play off of the setup. That's it. Play off of the setup going into tomorrow. So right now we have this range here. Now what type of range are we gonna build up here? That's the thing. We have this lower range here. Now we have to focus on, okay, what type of higher range are we gonna have towards the upside? How can we play the rotation? I just want that nice pullback on CRWV, man. I want that pullback. I mean, it was a good setup this morning. Definitely a good setup this morning. Now we can see on how we're going to set up going into tomorrow. Now, Jenna, for the rest of you gals and guys, just watch this range going into tomorrow. So, I mean, it may go sideways. Again, if we don't get a major push, it may go sideways, may stay at this range, and then set up for the next movement going into tomorrow. Because the main area that we want to see and we need to break above based off of CRWV is 165 up to 170. Because we know that was one of the top areas last week. We went up as high as 166 and it came right back down. So we know for sure we want to break above that price point.
For sure.
Man, thank you so much, boss. God bless you, man. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, we definitely want to, again, watch this range. Because now, again, we're in a new range. So, again, as we close out today, watch these price points. 165, 155. Watch that range going into tomorrow. Now, we want to see more upside. We know what needs to happen. We know if we do get a possible pullback, we want to see a 155 bounce, get that way back up towards 165 up to 170. We want to see a nice little pullback bounce, if that occurs. So keep that on watch. But keep these particular price points in mind until we either break out of that level or crack those levels. So right now, $10 range, 165 tops, 155 bottoms. Mid area, 160. So we'll see as we go into tomorrow. As far as SPY, like I said, we've broken out of that range, creating a new range. So we got to focus to see, okay, where the tops is going to be, from power hour going into the market close. So we know the breakout level that we need to hold, which is almost like we could treat the $600.50 level like a pivot point, because you always find your way back to it. We could treat that as a pivot point. Now the question is where the tops is going to be. So we know where the bottoms is and the pivot point is. Now we have to figure out, okay, where the tops are going to be. We could go based off of a measured move. We could make a duplicate copy of this. Make a duplicate copy of this bad boy and put it above that level to see how high could we possibly push up to. We could take that, move it on up. That'll put us around 604-ish level. That'll create this range. We can base it off of that. But we have to see on, where are these buyers willing to push for today, going into tomorrow. So we got this bottom, again, we got this level here. Let's see what the upper level is going to consist of. So it looks like around 603.50 to 604 as of now, for what I see. Now, based off the measured move, off of the rotation for the day, the range that we were in, all I did was take that measurement move and I just stuck it on top of that $600.50 level. I just took that measured move up here to see on, how high could we possibly push on the upside of it. So far I see around, that's what it looked like. But we'll see. Let me see. Let me make a duplicate copy of this and I'm going to put 603.50. I'm going to take that one right here. Let's see. Take a look at this one real quick. So that'll be the possible upper area that we still have room to run up to. So we'll see if we're going to get that rotation. So if this is the setup, engineer and Jenna, then I should be able to take this part off here. Oh, my bad. Utilize this for the mid area. If that's going to be the true setup for for the week, where you got this bottom portion of the channel and then the upper portion of the channel right at that price point of $600.50. Well, now that we're on top of that pivot point, now utilizing it for support to push up. So we'll see if that's gonna play out like that. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna watch that level. That's gonna be one of the levels I will alert. I'm gonna watch that 603.50 of the 604 level. So I will have that set up. So right now you're just on this uptrend, still building up. Uptrend still building. 630 break. The main price point was that $600.50 level right here, and that was based off of Friday. See that? Kept getting rejected. Now we finally broke above that price point. Now turning resistance now to support. Now we on the upper portion of that channel. Now utilizing this for support. Now we have to focus on the tops. Now we're gonna see on how high we're gonna actually push. And then once we figure that out for Monday, you remember Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So based off of these tops that's going to be on Monday, we have to take that into consideration going into Tuesday. Just like we had to take Friday's price point into Monday. What was the price point we had to break? $600.50. Broke above that price point. We had to use Friday's setup into Monday's. Now utilizing Monday's setup going into tomorrow. So right now we have 601.7, almost 601.20. Where's the VIX at right now? What's VIX doing? VIX. VIX is starting to get that U-shape back on, that arc back on down, guys. Watch that level, that 1684 level. So like I said, if we could get that crack of 1684 down into the 1670s, 1660s, we should continue to push on up on SPY up towards 601.50 up to that 602. So let's see if can we get that real quick. And I do apologize to move this over a little bit. Ah, dang, I hate this damn thing. There we go. All right. So let's see. Once we get that crack on VIX underneath that price point, let's see can we get that push on SPY. So once we start to crack that, we should start to get that push up towards 601.50 up to 602 level. So keep that on watch to see where we go. See can we get that crack on VIX first. Can we get that crack? Because we want to get rid of that floor. Because you got to remember, they do the opposite of one another. One goes down, the other one goes up. So just keep it on watch, see where we go. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch, guys. Because right now, uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding on SPY. And there's still a lot of room and opportunity for this bad boy to still push. We just got to get these buyers to step in and push. Again, we may be starting to see that towards power hour. We still got NVIDIA trying to curl his way up from 142 up to this 143 area. Remember, the key area that we want to get back above is 144. Tesla, we already know that we want to get back above that 300 mark for that possible push up to 305. CRWV, hold at 160 level for that possible push up to 165 level here. So we just definitely want to keep our eyes peeled to see these buyers step back in to go for this continuation push. So guys, got about 30 minutes. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to me, guys. So far, this is what we accomplished so far, you know, from these bottoms. From 598.50 all the way back up towards 600 range. Now we back in that 600 range level, guys. So we went from the 590s now back into the 600. So the main thing that we want to see in buyers need to do is stay above 600. Because now we want to focus on the 600 range now. So that's what we want to start to do. As far as, like I said, CRWV, we want to hold at 160 up to that 165 to 170 level. So, I mean, right now they're still holding. They're holding these respectful areas right now. They're still holding these respectful areas where they do have room to possibly push. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, still watching this little setup right here on VIX, because again, we want to see that crack underneath that price point to get that move on SPY. Want to start to crack. Want to start to see a nice little pullback on that bad boy. We still got Tesla trying to ramp his way up towards 300. I mean, because the market overall is in the green right now. Especially, I mean, all your companies is doing really well. I mean, the only one that's in the red right now is Apple. So even with power hour, guys, just keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, to make sure that we just hold that $600 level for that possible pushback up to 602 plus. Watch that key level going into power hour. Because right now, I mean, trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. I mean, you crack the trend line, but then we wind up reclaiming it and then wind up getting above that old Friday area. So right now, I mean, it's still looking good, still holding up. Just the volume a little bit is kind of dying off a little bit. I know, guys. And one thing I'm going to start doing too, guys, I mean, I'm going to have to fix my charts up because I know a lot of you guys want to go into penny stocks too. And I know a lot of guys want to focus on that because I know that, you know, some of the stocks that Deck likes to bring up. We're going to start doing that too because I know right here we primarily focus on blue chip stocks. But I will create a chart, a side where we can focus on penny stocks as well if y'all want to do that. So if that's what y'all want to do, let me know too if y'all want to start looking at penny stocks as well. You know, instead of just blue chip companies. So if y'all want to look at penny stocks too, again, I'll set up my charts for it, and you guys can also, you know, give out alerts for penny stocks. So if that's what y'all want to do, we can do that as well, where we don't have to just focus on blue chips, but we can focus on penny stocks. So it's up to you guys. If y'all want to add that on, we can do that. I'll work on adding up, you know, the penny stock charts. We can focus on that too. I just got to create a penny stock top gainer too on this bad boy. Right now, I mean, still just slowly coasting. I mean, guys, still just slowly coasting. I mean, you got VIX still slowly pulling back. Slowly pulling back. Oh, and for the new people, guys, for all the new guys, and ladies, well, mainly guys, We will be soon be doing a free cash prize giveaways on Fridays. We did go over it Friday. We showed the background and everything, how it was going to look, where people can, win a chance, get a chance to win money. So, which is why, again, that's why I said, feel free to join the live, but, it's, again, money-making opportunities, man, to help give out, back into the community the best that I can. So, mods, you already know you guys are up first as far as for the cash prize giveaway first, because we want to do the test run to make sure everything runs smoothly, and then from there, we'll add everybody else to it. So, mods, you guys will be first. But in order to participate, again, you have to subscribe. You got to subscribe. You got to be a member on Tradecaster for sure. Get on Tradecaster and so forth. If you have subscribed on Twitch, you're already in already as well. And for those who haven't seen it, I'll show y'all if y'all want me to show y'all the background for the little cash prize giveaway. For those who have not seen it, if you haven't, just let me know and I'll show y'all the background, the scenery. So just let me know. Yep, still just a slow. So right now it's starting to pull back a little bit. Watch that level here, guys. As we pulling back, let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let me just take this one off. We don't need all that. Focus on this real quick. Focus on this little pullback right here. Let's see, because right now you got VIX bouncing still have yet to crack that 1684. Trying to push his way back up, which is going to cause SPY to pull back. What we got left? How we looking on IWM engineer? How we looking on IWM? I gotta add that to the list too, because I know you talk about that too. I'm gonna add IWM to it. IWM. So right now we're what, 214 still? So 214, I see it. So 214. 214. So we want to see 214.50 up to 215. Man, they got any some good movies coming out, man? Like anything new? I've been watching some like old school stuff because it's like they have been coming out with real good movies lately. Man, I've been pulling up old stuff on Netflix, hell, Tubi, what's the other? Oh, HBO. Like, I ain't really been seeing a lot of like new movies. They got anything coming out? Well, I still ain't seen the Final Destination one. I still gotta see that bad boy. Cause I'm a horror fanatic. I like scary movies, man. I haven't. I want to see what type of good movies is coming out. Man, I ain't gonna lie. They got that. Cause I know a lot of y'all probably ain't into video games, man. They got that new Invincible Versus. Oh man, that looks like it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna start gaming too. Shit, I'm gonna start getting that PlayStation 5 ready. I'm gonna start gaming too. I got to, man. Trading and gaming, boy. I'm gonna have a busy job ahead of me. God, I have a busy job ahead of me. So just still keeping his own watch, man. Just still keeping his own watch. Starting to get a little bit of a pullback. Like I said, as long as that VIX holds, you're going to get SPY to start pulling back. It's only when VIX start to hit that resistance level and start to pull back down, then you're going to start to get SPY to go right back on up. But watch this key level as we pull back, because you want to stay on top of that trend line. So we want to stay above that $600 level. So let's see as we pull back.
SR Mattery says.
Oh, 28 days later. That's what I want to see.
This month trailer is fabulous.
That's another one. I saw the preview of that. Yeah, 28 days. 28 days later. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. And I thank you for reminding me, NS. I forgot all about that, boss. You so right. It was another one. Because they got those trailers that come out and it just goes over horror movies.
What kind of games you normally play?
I play different ones, boss. Like I play like sports, fighting games and things of that nature. Like Tekken, MK1. 2K, basketball, NBA 2K. I'm about to start getting back into GTA and what's the other one? Why is my mind slipping on me right now?
NSR Mattery says, when is the release day of this movie in your place?
I'm gonna have to check it. I'm gonna double check it. What's that other one? God dang it! Why is my mind slipping on me right now? Why is my mind slipping? Gun game. Why is my mind slipping right now? And y'all know what I'm talking about. Why is my mind slipping right now? Call of Duty. I'm tripping. my mind was blanking out. Call of Duty. I don't know why I was slipping. Let me see the release date on rounds. For 28 days later. And Paul, you're not a like an 80s baby, are you? I'm about to say if you're 80s baby, man. We used to go back, man. Like doing our lives, we were talking about like old school stuff. Like we were talking about like coming up, with Dragon Ball Z and Boy Meets World and Family Matters and Doug. And man, we used to bring up, man. We was reminiscing on a lot of stuff not too long ago. We're going back into those 80s, how everything used to be all fun back in the 80s, early 90s. Let me see, 28 days later. Coming out on my release date. When is the release date? Release date, there we go. June 27th. And it's June 27th, boss. I don't care what nobody say. Like I say, Topanga always gonna be my top. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what shows. Topanga always gonna be number one. Topanga. And see, Pog, I grew up on, like I said, and when I know you new to my channel, boss. Oh, and I gotta show you some. I gotta show you the stages. Since you knew, Pog, I got you, boss. So I'm gonna show you the lobbies. I got different lobbies versus this one. I got a lunchroom lobby. I have a headquarters, and I have a where we're gonna be doing the fast cash, free cash Friday giveaways. I'm gonna take you first to the lunchroom lobby. So I'm gonna take you to that one first. So I'm gonna go to it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So right now, this is the lunchroom lobby that we used to chill at, boss. So we we have the arcades, TVs, trains, helicopters, champagne in the back. That's one scenery.
Murdoch Champs 95 just hit 30.
For real, boss. So what you think, Paul? So what you think about this scenery? You like this one? So this is the lunchroom lobby. And then I'm gonna show you the conference room lobby in where we do breakdowns early in the morning. So I'm gonna show you that one real quick. So this is the conference room where we come to in the morning. So we'll go over economics, the recaps, and then we'll go over earnings. And then we'll go over SPY recaps, as far as the highs, the lows, the opens, the close, how to set ourselves up going into the following day. We'll normally do that. Last but not least, I'm going to show you the fast Free Cash Friday giveaway setup. So this is what we're going to be doing for the Free Cash Friday giveaways. So this is the background for this one. So we have this one, boss. So I'm still working on it.
Battery says President JT will hold a meeting with his cabinet.
Ha! Man, I wish. Let me go to spin the wheel.
Says, this is sick, haha.
Let me show you the spin the wheel, boss. Okay, so when you become a part, so when you do the spin the wheels, right now I'm gonna start off, with $15 to $100, and this is how the spin the wheel goes. So once we do this, the price is gonna show in the green box. So it'll be like, congratulations, you won, a certain amount of, whatever amount. Now, when you hit the green jackpot, which is the highest, you'll get different sound effects. So you'll get like this one. So you get that one, and then like for the normal a normal mounts you'll get like the normal applause. You'll normally get that. So, but I'm still working on it, boss. So I'm still working on everything. And last but not least, let me take you to the headquarters, and then we'll go back to the whatchamacallit. We'll go back to the charts. So this is the headquarters. So this is the little headquarters I designed. I got all of this, man. So this is what we used to come to early in the morning until we started to add on the conference room. But I hope you enjoy, Paul, man. So I'm gonna do some more setups though, boss. So I'm glad you enjoyed it, man, and we're gonna do a lot more, man. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, and salute to Paul for joining, man. Appreciate you, boss. And man, we hope that we can have you throughout the rest of the journey, man. So appreciate you for coming through, boss. Appreciate you. So guys, let's head into the charts and get everything rocking and rolling. Let's go. Alright guys, we back. But I'm glad y'all enjoyed it, man. So still working on it, still working on everything though. We still putting everything to it. But yeah, guys, so keeping it on wise. So right now we are holding above $600 still. But yeah, Paul, as far as the kick and everything, man, like I said, I just started it. The kicks. I got to get an audience build up to it. So I just opened it up. So I know it's gonna take some time to build up. But thank God I'm partnership with, shout out to YouTube and shout out to Twitch. So shout out to them. Shout out to Tradecaster. These areas where they allow me to be an affiliate, and shout out to Deck, and so I'm still getting these blessed opportunities, man. So I'm not not sweating that. So yeah, I know kick gonna be a little rough, but we'll find a way. We'll find a way to make a way. Cause everybody had to start from the bottom, so I mean, gotta start somewhere. I just gotta figure out what we're gonna do from here, to make kick a little bit more interesting. What we're gonna do from that price point. I mean, from that area. So we rocking and rolling, man. Wait, what happened? Oh, he just hit me up. Alright, got it. Oh, wait. You got my message before? Wait, what message? Wait, you sent me a message on what? You said I didn't on a DM. I didn't get a. Oh, phone. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I didn't get a message. I don't see anything. No, I didn't get a message. I didn't get one. I just checked it. I didn't get one. Oh no, wrong one, wrong. I'm gonna text you. Wait, we was in a chain link, a chain message. Hold up. Let me hold up. I got you. No, you using the wrong one. Let me I'm gonna send you. Let me send it to you. Hold up. That's why I didn't get no. I haven't been getting messages from you. Hold up. I'm about to send you. A message right now. God dang, where's your name at? Oh, yeah, I gotta send a message real quick. Hold up. Alright, there we go. All right, tell me if you get the message, Jack. I'm sending it to you right now. Tell me if you get it. All right. All right, you got it? You got it? I just sent it to you. There we go. I was wondering. I was like, yeah, I haven't get no messages. I was wondering what was going on. We good now. We good. We good. We good. Oh, dog. Hold on. I gotta put it on mute. Hold up, guys. I gotta put it on mute. Act hit me up. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Hold up. All right, guys, we back. We back. We back. We are back on the scene, guys. Back on the scene. Sorry about that. So yeah, guys, I'm assuming be wrapping it up in a few. So again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Feel free to reach out to my mods. Again, if you are new to my channel, guys, please go to my YouTube channel under JTraedz. Hit that subscribe button. We'll put up the little things real quick before I be heading on out. So let me get this set up. So yeah, guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Like I said, we are on that road to 1K subs on YouTube, where we can start getting monetized for these videos. If you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. And Kick, right now I'm not a part of the affiliate program just yet, so just follow. So please do your boy a favor. Free 99. Appreciate you for the love and support for everything that you guys been doing so far. Appreciate you. Also, let me go ahead and give some love before I head on out too. Let me give some love too. Paul, like I said, thank you so much for coming through, boss, for joining the community, man. I definitely appreciate you for the love and support. Also, let me get some love to who was Tech and who else we had joining the it was Tech and I'm gonna make sure I get everybody's name on there. With Tech and I think it was Parker. Was you though, right? Was it you that came in and gave that sub? Appreciate y'all for again for everything that you guys been doing. Cause not let me scroll all the way back up. So, but I do apologize about that, man. But guys, I thank y'all so much, man. Cause again, it wouldn't be no JTraedz without you guys, man. You guys push me to my fullest potential, to the best that I can be, in order to help you guys out the best that I can. So let me go ahead and start giving everybody a shout out real quick. Let me give some love to Mr. Paul. You already know, boss. You always welcome to the community, man. God bless you and your family, and I hope to see you soon again, boss. Appreciate you. Who else we had? Handheld. Again, boss, thank you so much for coming through on Kick. I know, again, the community is small. I just started, so we're on that road to start pushing everything back up to where we need to. NS, you already know, it's always a pleasure, boss. Appreciate you so much for that. Who else we had in the building?
Awesome Chick says, thanks, J-Boss. Have a blessed day.
Man, Queen, you have a blessed one as well. Appreciate you and thank you, man. You and the hubby, man. Y'all have a blessed one. Thank y'all so much for the love and support y'all been showing me since day one. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. Who else we had in the building? Butterscotch, Hella High. Jackie, you already know. Queen, shout out to you, Queen. Thank you so much for coming through. And Brent, you already know, it's always a pleasure. It's always an honor to have y'all, man. Appreciate you guys. And it's Devontae. Again, thank you so much, boss. I will be getting in contact with you. As far as that, San, I see you in the building too as well. I'm trying to make sure I get everybody. I don't want to leave nobody's name out. I think that is everybody that came through so far. I think that's everybody. Last but not least, you already know. Let me scroll all the way on up to my day ones, man. To my Tradecaster crew. Y'all already know what time it is. Today's the night, right? Don't want to make sure I got the date right. Y'all already know. Let me give a shout out to my ladies of Team Traedz. First and foremost, Engineer, Jenna, Queen, Aussie, Charlton Queen. I think that's all the ladies. But thank y'all so much for again for being a part of my team, man, for always showing love and support. Appreciate you, ladies, for always being there. Now to my fellas, let me give a shout out to. We already let me see, always AK-47, Deck, Active, the three legends, man, who helped shape my career and where I am right now too as well. Insider, who else we had in the building? Hoops, I seen your name earlier too, boss. A shout out to you. Let me see. Want to make sure I get everybody's name in. I don't want to leave nobody out. Let me see if I got everybody. God, boy. TT Life, you already know what time it is. I'm going scrolling. Want to make sure I get everybody's name in. I think that's everybody. All right, Hoops. Lone Wolf, thank you so much, boss, for your information as far as the broker. Thank you so much for that. And I think that is everybody, huh? I think that is it. Yeah, guys, so I will be tuning in tomorrow. I will be back in my normal times, guys. I will be going in live at 9:15. Eastern, Eastern 8:15 Central, and we'll get the ball rocking and rolling, man. Guys, I definitely appreciate you. I definitely thank y'all for everything that you guys been doing for me. Let me put the sign up thing, and we're gonna soon be signing on out and get ready to rock and roll. So, guys, just keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, as far as SPY, make sure you hold above that $600 level for that push up towards 602 to 605 level. Just keep that on watch. We could still possibly push up towards the upside. Tesla, you are above 300. Look for that possible push up to 305. As far as CRW WV. Watch that 160 level. Hold that level. We do pull back. Make sure that we stay on top of 155, back up to that 160 range, because we want to stay in that range of 155 to 165, because we want to go into tomorrow for that possible move on up toward that 170 range. Because again, to me, CRWV has a lot of room and opportunities to push up towards the upside. It's a brand new company, guys, with a lot of room to run, and I still think that CRWV could still push its way up to 200. As far as NVIDIA goes, we are still holding that 142 level, guys. We know that the target area that buyers are trying to move up to is 144. If we get that break above 144, you already know the next key level is 146. So keep that on watch. Other than that, guys, shout out to everybody. Congratulations on your profits. We will be going, to seeing what the market has to offer tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. So you know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put greed over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed night. Stay blessed, stay safe.
Talks in London will continue tomorrow.
Gotcha, boss. Appreciate you so much, and thank you for that, NS. Appreciate you. So, guys, y'all stay blessed, stay safe, and I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays. Love y'all. Peace.